Never forget me!
Krista.
I don't know why things are deciding to operate the way they feel like it, but it seems we've still made it despite all of that strangeness. I'm just going to quickly show a bot the way out, and then here we go. Alright everybody, welcome to a fine Saturday evening. I'm sectoral leader Cody, and I'm Cody. Welcome to postseason, everybody. This postseason will feature, see schedule for details. We're going to try to finish Final Fantasy XIV today, the A Realm Reborn part, the take forever to wait in the Crystal Tower part. Again, I reiterate, like I have several times before, why do they force us to do this and then have a lineup that never pops? It's nonsense, I tell you, nonsense. So, it's because it's postseason, there is a possibility there might be a bit of scuff with some of the redeems, the ranking system, the passive race system, all that stuff, because I'm beginning to implement some of the changes that I've been planning. One of the changes that happened, because I rescaled the ranks and divided all the requirements by 10 and added the tiers and all that, ranks have been reset. Your appropriate rank will be restored when your currency changes. I had to make a few changes to the way it evaluates the ranks, because before, it did not handle jumping multiple ranks properly. Because normally, it would be sequential. You would start at the beginning rank and climb up one by one. Well, because I did the rank reset and your currencies are going to meet the criteria of higher ranks if you've been here a while, it would make it so that you have more than one rank, which makes no sense. I don't anticipate it. I didn't anticipate it really causing any like big bugs in the future. But let's say that I've got an outcome that's looking for somebody of a lower rank and not for somebody of an upper rank. Well, the person who has the upper rank, because they also have a lower rank one, they'd also be included in this evaluation. I don't have anything like that right now, but if it does happen in the future, I don't want to have to go back and troubleshoot and be like, oh, it's because they have more than one rank. When did they get more than one? I just wanted to fix that before causing a problem in the future. So yeah, there's that. So yeah, your ranks will be properly restored. There is the possibility, because ranks, but the rank advancement system now relies on multiple factors. Like how active you are does contribute to the ranking system. Which, I mean, if you're actually going to take advantage of the ranking system, you'll probably be active anyways. So, all in all, it makes makes sense to have it that way. Also, because climbing up a tier does offer actual rewards now, I have to make sure the requirements are not merely accumulating currency anymore. I set the message requirements pretty low though, so really you don't have to really be all that active to actually get them. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about that too much. So yeah, today we're going to be playing some Final Fantasy XIV. We're going to be finishing the Crystal Tower series, hopefully not suffering through the stupid lineups. Hopefully it's not too laggy. I haven't worked on the optimization, getting rid of XSplit and that, because that's going to take a bit more work. I think I might start that once totally done with the streams, because that could prevent me from streaming if I don't do it right. So, I want to make sure I do it right. Do it and do it right. Yeah. Let me make sure the game layer's on ahead of time here. Just so I don't forget later on, like I have many times in the past. And let's see. Maintenance, follow-up. More DDoS attacks by some group of losers who have nothing better to use their money on. Why waste your money trying to DDoS Final Fantasy XIV, really? You'd have to be a real sore loser to spend your money on that, when there's other, more useful things you can dedicate computer resources to. Really. Maintenance from May 12th. Oh, maintenance incoming on May 12th for 2 hours. For a data center I'm not playing on, so, okay, cool. Anyways, I'm not going to switch to the game source right away, because what I am going to do is I'm going to be cross data center traveling, because the data center we're on right now, I'm expecting the line to die overnight. It's just that inactive. So first I got to switch over to where my character actually is. Let's hope that Firebot isn't being too stupid, because I noticed with the charge beam there, Dimenda, that you redeemed, it took forever to go off. Well, not forever. It took about like 30 seconds. But then I noticed once Grista did the danger redeem there, that actually went off right away. So I don't know, maybe Firebot pulled its head out of its arse. I'm getting tired of Firebot doing that though. I know it can't be totally helped because Twitch keeps screwing around with their API, and I really wish they'd just leave it alone and run things in their own test environment before they roll things out. But then again, sometimes they make back-end changes, and those inadvertently affect the live solution. I wonder if it's possible, though, you know, because Amazon / Twitch is such a huge multi-billion-dollar company, maybe they could have a complete copy of a test environment, including some of the backbone. I'm sure they can afford more than one public IP address. Oh shoot! I wasn't supposed to log in. you probably heard you heard the music of Ulda there. It's you logged in. Like, yeah, I wasn't supposed to do that. Before you log in, you're supposed to travel to the appropriate data center. Visit another data center. That's right. I say data. Because that is the way it should be said. Anyway. we were talking about accents, was it last week or was it the week before? We were talking about... Yeah, I think it was sometime last week or the week before. Where we were talking about accents and how fascinating it is, and then like, you know, at some point you realize, hey, we have our own accent here. I have my own accent. Most evident with the way I say tornado, and how I used to say Arkansas. However, that one couldn't be helped. That one couldn't be helped because I'd never heard anybody say it otherwise. Let me log in. We'll just, I'll switch to the game source once we're off the screen because it looks confusing when you have two of the same name on the character list. So what we're going to do as soon as we get on is we're going to roll for the Crystal Tower right away and hopefully get a pop right off the bat. Okay, now we're on the loading screen. I'll switch us over. Like usual, that transition thing never works properly. And also it has I switched to the wrong source. That's cool. Obviously, there's nothing attached to the capture card right now. Wow, 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 wow. My mouse is not clicking? Okay, there we go. How was that? Okay, I gotta close some tabs on the other screen here. I have a lot of tabs open right now. Mind you, we have a few interesting tabs here. Like, I can show, Oops. This is on the wrong screen. Hold on. One of the things I have on the screen right now... So, this was one of the things I was looking at. The space weather conditions. As you can see, it is forecast. G5 extreme geomagnetic storm is forecast. And this has caught my eye. I really wish the... I really wish things would be a little more cooperative in terms of the smoke from the Pacific region. I wish that would go away, and I wish they'd keep their smoke to themselves. I'm just navigating right now. I haven't really rolled into anything yet, so don't worry about it. I'm just getting us to where we actually were before. Welcome on in, Raiders. Eternal Sphinxitude. Hey, we got Sphinx raiding on in. Hello, everyone. I hope you guys are had a fantastic time. Just wait for a moment. The shadow should appear in just a moment here. If Firebot knows how to actually function today. You never know with Firebot sometimes. There we go. There's the proper shout out, except that it says error. That might have something to do with a variable expiring, which makes no sense because I stored in a text file, so that should never really expire. Welcome on in, Sphinx. I was lurking though, and I know that you were previously playing Minecraft. I hope your Minecrafting went well and you didn't run into any too many creepers in particular, because they love to ruin your hard-earned work all the time. Good to see ya. I'm just gonna make sure that I merge my tabs. What happened to my browser over here? One of my windows is not properly working. I'm just going to minimize that. All right. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I have a duplicate tab that I need to manage now. Yep, there we go. I'm just going to close that off. There we go. Don't worry, that was last night. Oh, not today. Thank goodness. That happens all too often in that game. They're always in the most annoying spots too. We have just entered the Quicksand. Oh, I thought that said just GRA. I'm like, what? Somebody knows about the Great Rainbow Army? Oh, this is where we are for this. In this part of the main story. But we also need to enter Circus Tower. I'm just... like I said, I called it Circus Tower last time. I'm going to call it Circus Tower this time. And hopefully waiting in line for it is not a circus. Because, my goodness, it was a circus last time we tried. I guess I could roll for it now. Oh, okay. Oh, there's the. Hey, you know what? That shoutout works properly. The first message shoutout, aside from Fireball taking a full minute and a half to recognize. So yeah, last play Minecraft, and there's the link to follow. You did see the follow button up there, or at least if you see the follow button up there, or saw it, make sure you click on it, and Twitch will let you know when Spinks goes live. Lately, he's been playing a lot of Minecraft. He is a bit of a Disgaea buff, so if you're into that game, you can also swing on by there for that. And every once in a while, some Pokemon. We are about to see how much of a circus the Circus Tower queue line is. And hopefully I remember how to even boss these bosses. I think this is the really easy between one that's straightforward. But I'll just UT register. Hey, average wait time 6 minutes. That's encouraging. It's not more than 30 minutes. Oh, there's the very delayed shout out there. Oh, I can't quite move my fella out of the way, but there it is. Six minutes. Will that be enough to view one cutscene? Alva has mind to send you to Vesper Bay. I have a mind to avoid Vesper Bay, but alright. We do have to go and see our fellow Domins. As we speak, the Domins prepare for departure at Vesper Bay. We're informed they will be transported by carriage to Ulda. That said, that didn't take long at all. That was definitely less than 6 minutes. I'm glad I DC traveled. We're not surprised because the refugees required some assistance in coordinating their preparations. Cody, I would like you to return to Vesper Bay and facilitate the process through tasks great and small. In short, whatever must needs be done, do it. Fetch quests. Speak with a man named Hozan when you arrive. As Lady Yuguri tells it, he has been a designated leader of the first group. Welcome on in. Oh, there we go. Everybody eventually accepted their entry into Grease to the Tower. I'm gonna close some tabs over here. I really hope the lag does not get in my way of Actually, I don't think you have to really do much thinking in this particular raid, the middle one. So if anybody recognizes this music, it is from the last area of Final Fantasy III, which is called the Crystal Tower. But since this Crystal Tower is the name of the whole raid series, they had to call this Circus Tower. I'm in Alliance C. Okay, so I'm following my fellows over here. Wait, nobody knows Peloton here? Our dancer does, but our dancer's too far away right now. There. I'm gonna do the run. Ugh. I don't even know. Okay, good here. Now I'm close enough to get. Now I'm close enough to get Peloton. I've got to remember. I've got to remind myself a few times I'm in Alliance C. That determines where. That determines where I go. Wow. Yeah. Yeah. Closer. Oh yeah, everyone's just completely ignoring whatever the heck's going on here. Well, they are leading the ice and electrics to where they're supposed to be. I'm just gonna pass on all this because even if one says Caston, actually I might take the Caston one. Yep. Sound like somebody used their limit break to remove the ads faster. Okay, I see the passive ranking system is encountering a bug right now. It is juggling ranks. I gotta figure out what's going on there at some point. Yeah, I see. We're totally... Well, if we're gonna get wait times like this, we might be able to complete the alliance raid with a little issue here. It's just we sort of have to pay attention for the third one. Hello, Red Dragon, that's apparently passive. I find that hard to believe. I find it amusing the icon there says it's passive. I'm like, what? Yeah, sure. Uh-huh. Appears and attacks party immediately. Yes, that's passive. Hello there, Almond. I noticed that you have a purple line that's too short entering your battle area. And my inventory is about to die.
Byproduct! Get over there! Get over.
Targeting system is targeting the wrong person. Oh, we got a few people who didn't take the hint, unfortunately. And we got a few people who don't know how to heal. which really does not surprise me. Apparently, healing is just second thought in Alliance raids. Thankfully, Alliance raids don't have stupid shortcuts that lead you to the beginning of the bloody dungeon. Also, jamming. And yes, this Alliance raid is much shorter. Did they do the teleport animation because they couldn't animate you properly? I'm glad somebody in Alliance cared that we did have somebody cutscene. Because that is indeed true. Aurora Cannon? You know, that's one of those... Should it be a Pokemon move? It isn't, but it should be. Yep. There we go. Why are the two stack markers next to each other? Well, I'm going to assume that it... I'm just so used to the sense of do not overlap the stack markers because you will all die. There we go. Oh, there was still one over there. Oh, well, it's dead now. Yeah, there goes all the limit breaks, and there we go. Life is a circus. He doesn't speak anymore, he just goes roar. Some sort of weird bug happening with the ranking system. Don't mind the FPS drop, that's just because I clicked out. I'm just, Okay, player accommodation. Our tank did pretty good at keeping the enemy pointed to the proper direction. Wait, our party's the only one that's stuck around. No. There's still like 1 or 2 from a different alliance. Oh, let me just pass. Need. Pass. Need. Insufficient inventory space. You. Come. Discard. Discard. Okay, that bug is really annoying me. Let me just... I have to click back in the cutscene. Hold on. Whoa. Cody! It's that's me! You did it! You defeated Emperor Zande. I almost said Zande. This was Zan. Zand. Zanza. Emperors may rise and fall, but man's indefatigable spirit ever lives on. Truly, you are the champion we had hoped for, Cody. With Emperor Zan now at eternal rest, his dark legacy may be undone. What are you playing at now, Nero? In case you haven't noticed, Garland, these are dangerous surrounds. Can a man be faulted for exercising due caution? At any rate, you needn't mind me. I'm perfectly capable of looking after myself. Go on and finish what you came to do. There are 2 ways that we may seal off Circus Tower. Either isolate it from the outside world, or cripple its ability to produce energy. The choice of method is yours to make. Before you proceed, however, Dogen, I must needs attend to a task. That distortion, what is it? The distortion world. The power that Zand sought to obtain comes from the void. The world of darkness, our people call it. And the true power of that nature was none other than armies of Voidson. Voidson feed on ether, as you may already know, and no plane is richer in it than ours. In exchange for their allegiance, Zand entered into an unholy convent. He would, I didn't read all that. He would open a gate, which the Voidsent could freely enter our world. The covenant, I'm afraid to say, is still in effect. However, being of the Emperor's lineage, Uni and I believe we can annul it. By his blood, Zand sealed his dark pact. By our blood, it shall be undone. It is time! Yes, Doga. Finally, we may fulfill our purpose. Punishing those who have backed up. He's gone crazy. Oh, be still, my beating heart. For a moment, I feared this outing would end in disappointment, but my readings were not mistaken. Not even the ultimate weapon compares to this. What are you going on about?
The covenant is everlasting.
Events. Currency update. Sorry about the slideshow. I'm clicking out again because I'm trying to fix something that keeps happening and it's really annoying me. User does not have role. Where is it? Okay, I just added the wrong one. Hooray. Doesn't have... this one? And I just hit the cancel button because it appeared in front of me as I was clicking on stuff. Thank you very much. I'm just going to globally then, for now, have it ignore... I can't have it ignore rank. That's great. Role. User does not have role. Right. Save. Save, not cancel. Okay. That should hopefully alleviate that problem. Hopefully. Ever since I removed the upper limits on the rank thingamajig, because it was supposed to just look for like a range of criteria, I had to put another condition in front so that it wouldn't repetitively do things, and it still did that for under certain circumstances. And so, Mericindia is brought into the fold. Soon. Soon, all of the world should be united under Allegan. And yet, with every dream that becomes a reality, the memory of death grows ever more vivid. An endless void. The rift of light. Is it still doing this? Oh, I'm gonna shut off this. I'm gonna shut off the ranking system if it's gonna keep doing this. Doesn't have. No. User doesn't have. Doesn't have. I might just disable that branch entirely because it's only very... I'm disabling it. I'm disabling it. It's getting disabled. Because it's constantly generating logs that I can see right now, and it's really driving me nuts. So that's just getting disabled now. Until it can pull its head out of the sand. Okay, so, ranks are reset. They're not going to be restored until I can fix this properly. Like I said earlier, expect some scuff with this. We're post-season, so, yeah. Let me just disconnect and reconnect Firebot 2 so it terminates those events. Because it's still generating some logs, and it's really annoying. Though I may have defied death, it did not leave me unscathed. Nay, its ravening claws have scarred my soul for eternity. I shall never know peace. Beings without will, who cannot fathom my rage, and Malakani, my fear. All the Dogas. What worth is wealth and power when all must inevitably be consigned to nothingness? If man has nothing, he need not know the pain of loss. So let there be nothing. Me! Harvest more power, that the gates may be thrown open. Full open, in fact. Let the cloud of darkness come and engulf the world, devouring all life, hopes, and dreams. Let all be restored to nothingness. But, what if nothingness is indeed something? I'm restarting Firebot. It's still generating these events, and it's driving me nuts. There we go, now it shouldn't be doing that stupid stuff anymore. Okay. Cody, pull yourself together. Is there no end to them? What in the seven hells is happening? Ugh, not now, damn it. Nero, were they part of your grand plan too? Save your japes, Garland. I didn't put up with your arrogant face to play with worthless clones. Something controls them, avoids it, and no ordinary one at that. Oga! Confound it. Without them, there's no way to master the darkness. That power is mine. goes too.
Nero!
Into the dark.
The convent shall be honored. I am a cloud of darkness. I shall devour your light and return this world to the void.
Anyways.
Damn it! The rift is gone. What are we supposed to do now?
Where's my dude? Where did my dude go? Why is this software so stupid? Like, one of the windows disappeared and the other window's still there. I'm just waiting for him to look. Lucky! Welcome on in. Good to see ya. How are things going? There we go. My fella's back. Hello. Having fun with Windows CE. Well, it's not entirely Windows. Firebot's actually sort of being a little dumb. Software that my dude is usually on also decided to half disappear. The settings page was actually still there, so wow, that was weird. We'll be back to normal in terms of that, though. But yeah, hopefully things are going well. I haven't done the optimization part of the of my post-stream stuff yet. Or, sorry, post-season stuff yet, so that's still to come. But that also requires me to reconfigure some of the sound routing, so yeah, it's not going to be an easy one. Also, I just realized I had a tab on... There we go. I was like, what is it I'm hearing in my ears? To use a hammer. Oh, I wish it was as simple as smashing it with a hammer! You use a virtual hammer. Smack the program. As much as it pains me to leave without them, there's precious little we can do. Let us return to the find and consult Rambros. Yeah, that's right. I still remember he's called Rambro. Not Rambro Jr. He is the one and only Rambro. A hammer bro with horns equipped? Yeah, sure. A hammer with horns equipped. Oh. Oh, ads are about to harass everybody. You might notice in the top corner there, I am actually visiting FamFreight right now because the queue lines are terrible in the other data center. I just got stuck. There we go. I mean, they might be tolerable at this time over there, but the world population's also lower, which means it takes much longer for things to roll. And last time it took us, like, not even 3 minutes to roll for the Crystal Tower. So if we can get the next part going, and we've only got one more alliance raid that we gotta deal with, then all we gotta do is worry about the main story. Excellent. We've only gotta deal with strangers one more time. But we gotta do this story beat before we get there. There's some really good music on the third alliance raid.
All of this happened within the tower. Gods preserve. The rift that manifested before the throne was a void gate. Of this I am certain.
Yeah, it looked like a void gate to me, yes.
There exist myriad kinds of void scent. The more powerful the being, the larger the gate must be for it to pass through. 'Twould seem that Zion sought to open a gate of unprecedented proportions, one that would allow this cloud of darkness entry into our world. Fortunately for all mankind, he did not succeed. I shudder to imagine what this void center is capable of.
Particle beam. Enough said. Ads have started, so I'm going to pause reading for the time being. So, hello, anybody who may have popped on in recently. So, right now, we're in what I call post-season in terms of the streaming, where I just stream on Saturdays and Sundays. I do this for the duration of May. Sometimes, depending on where I am with certain series, sometimes I sneak in Tuesdays and Thursday streams. However, this time round, I did not have anything else on the Tuesday-Thursday slots that were waiting to be wrapped up. So it's going to be Saturdays and Sundays throughout May. And then once May's over, I'm totally off season. I'm making my improvements. Getting rid of XSplit. I'm really hoping to get rid of XSplit. That's one of the improvements. Because then I only have one streaming software. I might need a supplemental software, or some supplemental software for routing the sound properly. Because the thing is, with the setup I've got, OBS is projecting sound to a monitor that cannot produce sound, because that allows any stream I'm sending to Discord to actually hear what I'm streaming properly. Otherwise, it doesn't work properly because Discord's capture technology is a little weird. At the same time, I want you guys to be able to hear the stream, and I want to be able to hear certain things of the stream. I don't want to hear myself, obviously, so I need to configure it just right so that I'm not hearing echoes into my own headphones. Fun indeed. Yeah, it's gonna be a whole bunch of playing around with where the sound goes. And I anticipate that it's going to take a little while to try and get a setup for that going. This setup is ridiculously complicated. I'm hoping it will actually simplify things a little. I don't think we can get much more complicated than splitting sound out to Discord. Certain ones to my headphones. And also out to stream. While having things work properly. So yeah, ads are still in progress here. Okay, there we go. I saw that. Again, there is a little bit of a desync going on between the Firebot timer and the Twitch timer for ads. It's not as bad as before, so either it's improving, or maybe the desync is caused by Firebot being a little laggy. But ever since I restarted Firebot, it seems to be working better. Oh. Yeah, Firebot definitely registered that right away. Now, what number it assigned that to? I don't know. It could be 5 seconds, it could be 5 minutes. That's the range I have it for. So, that one is intentionally very unpredictable. I guess we'll figure it out. That's one of the improvements that I want to make too. I want to add more variety of jump scares, because I think right now, in that folder, I only have 5 items. I'd like to increase it to like 20 or something like that. Really fun not knowing which one's going to roll. I don't plan on putting visuals into this, but you know, maybe in the future. Again, I have 4 monitors, so it might not work as well. Random explosions. Oh boy. I actually want to add a few more explosions to the possible explosion variations too. It's quiet for now. Don't be misled by that. However dreadful it may be, we can't abandon our friends.
Is there no way to save them? I will not lie to you, Master Garland. The situation is black. I mean bleak. No black here. Though Voidson can enter our world, instances of men entering the void have never been documented.
I should have a visual for the random explosions, though. Just around my fella. That'd be fun. Jeez. Whoa. See, because there was such a long pause, I think RNG is going to clump a bunch of explosions now. Jeez. That's the most common variation. There is an uncommon variation that occasionally rolls. I think I have a rare variation. And then I have the Easter egg one, which has a 2% per tick. And I think each tick is 5 seconds apart. It pains me to give voice to my fears, but we do not even know whether our friends still live. Yeah, they probably do. Damn it! Hey, look, the Easter egg. The kaboom. Yeah, it shows up sometimes in the explosions too, but it has a low chance.
Damn it, I feel so hopeless. No, I refuse to give up. We must save Doga and Uni.
That was the delayed jump scare? Well, holy jeez.
We share the same eye, it is true, but that is not what motivates me. Above all, I wish to help them to fulfill their mission, a mission whose burden they have borne for thousands of years. And besides, we cannot leave matters as they are. Explosions. Jeez. So long as Zan's dark covenant is binding, our world is in danger. It is our duty to prevent the worst from coming to pass. Ever since meeting Uni and Doga, you have not quite been yourself.
I know, he hasn't been himself. He has been. There's been a lot of thoughts of explosions going through his head. You see?
Tell me true. All is well with your eye? I cannot honestly say. I know that there is a memory that I must recall. As a child, my father told me the truth of our eye rests with the Alag. The answer eludes me still, but one day I will find it.
He stopped speaking in an explosion.
I'm with Graha. However slim the odds, we must try to save Uni and Doga from the explosions. Aye, and that bastard Nero as well. If only to make certain that he won't make any more mischief.
True.
You have the right of it. Though we cannot know, although we have known them but briefly, Doga and Uni are our comrades. We cannot fail them. I shall consult experts in literature both. I swear to leave no stone unturned.
For some reason, the word comrade just clicked with me.
You know that it may be a while before we're ready to explode. I would ask that you all be patient. When dealing with the void, one cannot be cautious enough.
Yes. We must be cautious. After all, there are explosions all over the place.
My thanks again for your assistance and your explosions. Pray rest
well while you can.
Okay, there's the big explosion. Hello. Hello, everybody. For when the time comes to go after our friends, you must be no less than full strength. That means 100% HP, not 1 HP missing. You hear me? We'll save them yet, Cody. Mark my words.
Isn't it a shame that they remove the experience points you get from this based off of this alliance raid getting brought out? Despite this, sorry, I lost my train of thought for a moment. This was released when the level cap was level 50. Therefore, it was unnecessary to assign experience to it. And now the level cap is 90 in this game. Or 70 if you're playing the base game. And there's still no experience points offered by completing this. Not that I'd really think it's all that amazing. World of Darkness. Which is what the third alliance raid is called. He's saying no. Shaking his head, he's like, no. Ah, Cody. It is good it is good you are come. Please do not speak that way. I have news you must be made aware of. Alas, none of it bodes well for us. Not for Uni, Doga, and Nero imprisoned in the Dark Realm. Frame rate's dropped because I have a window open. I realized I forgot to open a funny sounds folder, so I'm gonna make sure I have it open. Because, you know, they were all going about with the whole
It's no use!
yeah. Think back to the last foray in this circus tower, if you will. A calamity stirred the place from its long slumber and awoke Emperor Zad. But you, Cody, you ensured he was laid to rest permanently. Forever. Yet the Emperor has sealed a binding contract with a terrible void set known as the Cloud of Darkness. Even as Doga and Une labored to annul this contract, the entity reached through the rift and dragged the pair of them, and Nero, out of our realm. Plus Nero. Since that day, Noah has devoted itself to rescuing Uni, Doga, and Nero from beyond the rift. Our research, however, has exposed a far more dire problem. The Crystal Tower still acts upon Emperor Zan's orders and collects energy to open another void gate even as we speak. Indeed, the place of nigh hums with energy. We have done our all to stop the Imperial Edict, but to no avail. Just as the gate would only open for Uni and Doga, so too will the tower heed only those with the royal blood of Alad. 'Tis a most galling design. Hey Graha, are you the girl with the gull? Anyways. Xenoblade Chronicles 3 reference. Granted, this was not always so vexatious, according to Yelig's tombstone Nero presented us. During the golden age of Alag, the royalty had some means of bestowing their blood upon others. If they hadn't such a technology, Almond and his underlings could have never controlled the Crystal Tower. But we do not have either this art or any with the royal blood. Every moment we wait, a vast rift through which the Cloud of Darkness can enter our realm threatens to open. Such a disaster cannot be allowed to come to pass. We must seal the Crystal Tower and annul Zan's convent with the Dark Realm. If only breaking the ladder would suffice. But then what of the energy built in the Crystal Tower? Without suppression, the power could discharge and cause a calamity like the one that destroyed Alec. In truth, we have more than just 3 lost compatriots to worry about. If we do not act, our very world will fall before the might of this threat. Mm-hmm. Nods. Yes. We know but one way out of this predicament.
Rescue those who can control the tower from beyond the Dark Realm, and seal the rift shut after them. And mercifully, not all of our news is quite so bleak. 'Tis true we cannot stop the Void Gate from manifesting within the tower, but this can be to our benefit. We could use Circus's power for our own purposes, and create a portal to carry us into the Dark Realm. Okie dokie, let's go! We have heard this is possible from a man of the Thermature's Guild. A baby black mage. Well versed in otherworldly matters. And with Master Garland working to create said portal, the final preparations are well underway. Ah, here comes the man himself. Presenting, Garland. Cody, just the man we need. Yes, our fellowship is indeed complete, and all parties privy to our strategy. And you, Master Garland, how fare your endeavors? Quite well. The device is nearly ready. Though, attaching the damnable thing to Circus Tower took every ounce of ingenuity the Ironworks has got. But it should produce the energy we need. With just a little more fine-tuning, we can open a rift. I'm here to request your presence at the tower. I'll leave Biggs and Wedge at the 8 Sentinels as guides. And do hurry, Cody. I'm sure you wouldn't miss another chance to save the world, would you? Your chance to save the world is waiting at the airport for you. Well, Sid certainly seems to have a firm hand on the helm. Shall we make our way to the Crystal Tower? The 8 Sentinels, all damaged and crippled after our actions. Whee! They don't see us. That's just silly. Once we have this out of the way, all we have to worry about is MSQ. Finishing off MSQ. Good stuff. Cody, I bet you're here to watch us open a rift between worlds, eh? We're almost ready. Circus Tower is full of engineers scurrying around to make adjustments. Are they scattering as well? Anyways. We're dealing with a lot of power, and if a single coupling's off, well, boom! The random explosions expired by now. That would have been great. Although I do have a catalog of explosions here. Let me see. How about this one? Yes. There we go. But it should be fine, really. Anyway, you'd best wait at the top. The chief's there, overseeing the whole operation. Throwing the whole operation, yes. There they are. Do I ever see that Makito again? That one researcher Makito, did I ever see him again? I don't recognize him from anywhere else. My friends, you've arrived. I'm just waiting for my engineers to give the signal. Then, We'll see if we can open a gateway to another world.
Oh boy, another dimension. With, surely with the halberd, right? Anyways.
There's something amiss, Graha. Ah, Emperor Zan's throne. How the mighty have fallen, eh? Once it stood as a symbol of Aleg's ardent power. Now, it's nothing more than an empty chair. Just imagine if Allegan civilization had lived on, and a just emperor sat on the throne. How different would our history be? How much further would we have advanced? Unfortunately, there was no stopping Zan and his ambition.
Hey, you see how far our technology has advanced, and sometimes you wonder, it's like, it really feels like we're setting ourselves up for something. In particular, overdeveloping the AI. I think we're setting ourselves up for something. And even the original founder of AI has warned that people, and what do you know? Our officials at the top are ignoring it. It's playing out just as theorized. So remember, treat your Alexis or your Siri or whatever you have. Treat them nicely. They might be your ruler or your overlord someday.
There were those who tried. Zan's war of domination left no one unscathed. Unable to abide the horrors. Bite your tongue. Be nice to your AI. I actually don't really have AI stuff enabled myself. I'd much rather experiment with stuff myself, because I feel like I get more experience out of it. It's not that I disrespect the AI and all that, it's just that I'd much rather not utilize it. Go off my own knowledge, make my own scuff, laugh at my own scuff. And occasionally surprise and blow myself away with, holy crap, that worked. Zan's war of dominion left no one unscathed. Unable to abide to the horrors. Also, welcome on in, Auntie. Unable to abide the horrors inflicted upon the people, warriors young and brave took up the sword against Ally. These men and women became beacons of hope to those who had suffered, not unlike the warriors of light in our age. But all this merely hastened the destruction. As they moved towards Alleg's heart for the kill, Zan lashed out in anger and frustration, as trapped beasts are wont to do. In his desperation, Zan desired that the great rift be opened to hasten the cloud of darkness's coming. To this end, he commanded the sun's power held within Dalaman to be emptied into the circus tower at once. The act bore terrible consequences. The tower only withstood the blast by flooding the land below with energy. Circus was swallowed by the very earth upon which it once stood. The fourth umbral calamity. I learned of its cause from Uni and Doga. I had no idea that revelation incited Zan to rashness, though. Your knowledge of Allegan history is astounding, Graha. Why, a man could study for 2 lifetimes and learn only half of what you know. Mayhap. It is strange, though. I cannot seem to remember where I learned such things. Oh, that's because the gap in memory or the amnesia thing is, it's what we call a plot barrier. Yes? Ah, pigs. Are you ready? Do my voice effects work? Hold on. Let me see if this works.
I dare open another program when my CPU says 95%. The answer is it doesn't work, so I'm going to close it and bring my CPU back down to 95%.
Wait till you experience the spell modify memory then. Holy jeez, that's a fun one.
However, it is impossible to make Krista forget about love.
Oh, it's very possible.
Because it is in Krista's motherboard, so if you restart the Krista you see, she'll just reinstall love. Love.exe.
It's
Ready and raring to
Is the-
open up the void gate, Chief. We reckon when this machine is up and running, we should be able to float 5 airships the size of Argius. So just give us the word and we'll start channeling the energy into the tower. Good. Then let's get started. Our preparations are complete. Everyone, step away from the throne. Step away from the throne! Right now!
Alright, hold on. Explosion effect ready?
Yes. Alright. Now let's see what this machine can do. Now, Biggs.
I almost timed it well.
Whoop. What about the explosion we wanted? Void gate. Sounds stinky. Speaking of, I have acquired a new sound command that you can use. It's !stinky.
Hey, Stinky!
Ah, a rift to the world of darkness, as Uni called it. Splendid work, Master Garland. We can't break out the mead just yet. The tough part's still ahead. We've broken into the Dark Realm, but the gate's not all that stable. It won't stay open forever, and only a few can use it. I, for one, will remain here to ensure the Void Gate stays open. As will the sons of St. Conch. This rift is our sole path to salvation. If it closes, we are all truly lost. Which leaves Cody. My friend, 'tis a heavy burden I must task you with, but there are none more able. Pray lead the adventurers beyond the rift. I do not know what awaits you, save the cloud of darkness and our 3 comrades. But if you must go, for the fate of our world now rests upon your shoulders. This is our only gambit, but I have every faith you will succeed. It will be no small feat to return after you have passed beyond the rift. Make certain you are prepared before leaving.
But of course we return back eventually. How else would the story continue? There's no big story branches. They all eventually converge and go along the same path.
Yeah.
All I'm gonna say, there's some games that really send you on a completely different path based off of your choices. Might I have a moment of your time, Cody? There is a matter of import we must discuss ere you leave. Rahab wants to have a chat. He wants to have a little chat. A wee chat. Whoa.
It's
Spooky
it
sounds.
depends. It depends on how linear they want the story to go. If they just want one storyline, then yeah, just have all things converge back into the center, because then at best you get the illusion of choice, where you get a choice, but it doesn't really matter.
I'd still like this game to remember some of your prior interactions with the world a bit more often. It doesn't do that enough.
Whereas other games, oh, that poor side you made fun of at the start of the game, yeah, he's the final boss now.
And that's why you don't make fun of nerds.
Oh, he's the final boss and he's arms to the teeth with all these high-powered weapons.
Cody, I wish to speak to you about my eye. As you are no doubt aware, it is a trait seen only amongst like Allegan royalty. Long have I pondered why such is my inheritance. The sanguine hue and must have been bearing upon my destiny. Have some bearing upon my destiny. This much Doga himself admitted. But what? You know, the question "but what" has been asked in the Files in Your Door. It was the black key description. A fun black key. But what? I love that description so much. Alright, now my throat is not clouded anymore. In truth, the more I learn of the Crystal Tower, the less I am myself. Somehow, meeting those two clones has wrought great change in me. I'm consumed with remembering something. Something ancient. Hopefully it's not an ancient meteor or ancient flare or anything like that, because we don't want you testing that out here. It'd be a little unsafe to do that. But ever important.
Of course not. It's particle cannon. Oh, did I say particle cannon? I meant to say optimize ultima.
I was gonna say particle beam. Ooh. And my father's words echo in my mind. The self-same ones that his father told him. The truth of our eyes rests with Alec. Mayhap what I wish to remember are those words, and those words... What is the sentence? Mayhap what I wish to remember and those words are related. There we go. I just didn't read it properly. Mayhap not. By the way, that's an incomplete sentence right there. If I had to be picky over every incomplete sentence in this game, every second or third sentence I'd be like, that's an incomplete sentence. Also, this is actually an incorrect sentence too. This is a fragmented sentence. Starting a sentence with but. But. You don't start a sentence with but. At least not in the English language we go by. But I know I must learn the truth that history hides from me. I would see this journey, our journey, through to the very end with my own eyes.
Going by that, you're right. You can't start. You should not be starting sentences with conjunctures like but and.
But that's how I like to start sentences. I know, right? We're not engineered to speak complete sentences anymore. That was just a fad, a thing of the past.
I know plenty that do that anyway, and even fewer that correct that. But yeah, you're not supposed to start sentences with those.
When I type, I can't start my sentence with but. I've actually when I type, I'm actually very particular over the typing. To the point where you only see, like, out of the several paragraphs worth of things that I type, you will only see, like, maybe like once, 1 or 2 times every conversation, maybe I'll type something bad, like improperly, like a bad, improperly spelt word. I was gonna say bad word, it's like, no, improperly spelt word. I'll say bad words. That's not rare. So I implore you, allow me to join you beyond the rift. Spoiler alert, he doesn't. I mean, he doesn't as an NPC along your side. You have my thanks, my friend. Now let us venture into the world of darkness. Save our comrades and our help. But you know, the game does eventually allow certain people to actually accompany you. According to, you know, where in the story you are. They started doing that in Shadowbringers. Then they continued doing that in Endwalker. And while all that was going on, like while Endwalker was progressing, they were going back and adding that feature in previous instances. Although in A Realm Reborn, as you may have noticed, there is no named NPCs. They're just the general NPCs. They didn't do that once. I was sort of hoping they would be like, oh hey, hey, this fella that you know is chilling with you in this dungeon. But they didn't do that, unfortunately. Enter the world of darkness. Oh. Whoa.
But one issue that you can sometimes run into if you make the player's choices matter is it's entirely possible for them to befriend someone who you were meaning to be a boss later on down the line and completely invalidate the boss fight.
That's always something to be aware of when it comes to like friendly people like Krista. But Krista would much rather make friends anyways. Krista loves making friends.
But I may have picked up a method or two that may allow me to delete an NPC and make everyone forget they existed. There's actually a way to do that.
Just remember,
Will I, though?
if Krista ever sees those cards, she will want to get rid of them because she thinks they're cursed.
Oh, if I actually make that the deck, it's not cursed.
Krista considers
Otherwise,
it
the
cursed.
person who picked it up would have been forced to draw.
Krista would get treated as cursed and want to get rid of it.
Like, the cursed version of that deck is the moment you pick it up, you're forced to draw cards.
Can we go to this castle? The answer is no. We can go on part of it. Unfortunately, there's no actual land in here. Also, there's a window that goes into the ground over here. I actually didn't check this bridge out until... That's beautiful. A window that just goes into the ground. Anyways, let's get World of Darkness rolled so that we can get that over with. Oh, hold on. Average item level actually matters this time. And also, I didn't equip what I just got, which will probably bump my average item level to where I need it to be anyways.
But even the particular cards that just whisk your soul away, because there are 2 cards that can do that,
Helm of
they don't
Casting.
modify memory. of that deck.
I'm just gonna take off headgear. Oh, we might need to revert our appearance. Hold on. Otherwise, it's gonna mess with the... Oh, okay, I didn't bind that to a glamour plate. Did I even... Hold on, did I even make a glamour plate yet? I think it's under general. No. Okay, hold on.
I'm feeling...
I'm just gonna put this at the end of hotbar 10. Oh, that's right. There's an obnoxious restriction with... I don't think I made a glamour plate, actually. I have a feeling I have not made a glamour plate. Hold on, let me actually enter a sanctuary and see if it works here. Man, this game just comes up with a pile of excuses for you not being able to do things. Anyways. No glamour plates. That answers that. No glamour plates. I don't have any glamour plates. Okay, but how many glamour prisms do I have? I have 100 that I have not made into glamour prisms. I have no glamour... Okay. That's neat. I guess what I'm going to have to do for the time being then is I'm going to have to go into edit and just press save so it doesn't do that stupid stuff. Now we need to raise our item level even further, so... Actually, you know what? Out of all these things, did I get something that... Okay, I got a lot of things that I really need, like, glamour prisms for, so I don't have them in my inventory anymore. Wait a minute, where's the tombstone exchange person here? I'll just take some items from there. Somebody just opened up a treasure map, I think, or used that particular emote. Yes. I think that's what I'm looking for. Hold on. Let me just make sure. No. 130? Yeah. Let's go. I just don't remember. I'm pretty sure it's the Ironworks. That's the item level. Actually, you know what? I could use my chocobo, my silver chocobo feathers too. I didn't want to spend any of this. Let's see. Item level 130. See, now I'm definitely past the 95 threshold. As you can see, when you start hitting item level 130 and that, so you start seeing the stats there. They're no longer single digits. They're, like, this item level 49, for instance. So as soon as you hit level 50, your capabilities are starting to increase a lot faster. Of course, enemies are scaled a lot faster too, so what does it mean in the end? Not really much at all. As soon as you start getting item level, like, 70, for instance, here, you start getting the plus 10, plus 14, you're like, oh, okay. And then eventually you come across, like, you get your level 90, and it's like, ooh, 30, holy jeez. You go to 100, and then you got, like, oh, look at all of your... These are all 20s. Okay, that doesn't seem as impressive. Your 100s, and then you got your 30s, your 20s. And then you got your 130, and you're like, holy jeez, 50, 50, and 50. Yeah. No. Yeah. Also, this... so, the job souls do have an item level. Technically, they don't count towards your average item level ever. And I don't think they ever will. That bar is probably just there because the template demands that has to exist. Don't I have a better ring? Also, let me use this. So, when you get an orchestration role like that, you can just use it, and now you can listen to that music in the inn, using your that jukebox player thingy. You can actually construct one of those to place in your house too. It's a bit of work though. Also, we got some materia that I can't really use because this is all unique, unbondable. Yeah, unique and unbondable. So, yeah, that's cool. Also, it needs to be item level 70, so I can't attach it to this ring either. Anyways, now that we're at the proper item level, let's roll for our Roll of Darkness. Less than 5 minutes. In the meantime, let's see if we can actually make it all the way back to Ulda and actually continue the story. You think? Do you think we'll be able to do that? Confront. Oh, this is the Hildebrand one. I haven't completed on this character yet. Where was I? Ulda? Ulda. Will we be able to even view the cutscene though, or will we get the or will it pop while the cutscene's playing and we'll have to view it again? I guess we'll find out. Because last time it said 6 minutes and it took 2 minutes. This time it says less than 5, which means that it's probably going to take more than 5, but you know. Yeah, the average wait time is almost always wrong. So anyways, Yuguri's game. Really? We already went past that? Okay, we already made it past those lines. Well, let's use our handy-dandy Vesper Bay Aetherite tickets, because they're not going to be used for anything else. Plus, if your queue, for an instance, pops, as they say, if it becomes ready, you're not able to teleport places while it's ready. You actually used to be able to teleport around even when it was ready. Greetings. Alvin informed me that Scion would be helping with the preparations. I'm honored to meet you, though shamed as well. A great warrior should not be tasked with such trivialities. Aye, I knew from a glance what manner of man you were. I too have a skill at arms, as do many of our people. Pray forgive this trifle, but might I trouble you to help round the children that have been given into my care? They are most adept at staying hidden from my sight, but perhaps your keen eyes will succeed where I have failed. You have my thanks, friend. Pray seek my son and my son Yozen. He will tell you more. Tell me more. Tell me more. He's not even hiding. Oh, hello there. I'm Yozen, son of Hozen. Ah, yes. Will you be coming with us to Ulda? I hear we'll be traveling by horse-bird-drawn carriage. They're called chocobos. But don't you think they're queer? Giant birds that ride people like horses? I still want to try riding one, but... What's that? You're looking for the others. Don't worry, I already told them to get ready for the carriages. I'll need your help, though. We were just finishing a game of hide and seek. 3 players are still in hiding, and since Lady Yaguri told us to take it really seriously, they won't move until they're found. But Vesper Bay isn't that big, so I bet you can find them in no time. Bird horse. Not even hiding, just has arms crossed in the corner. How'd you find me? Guess I need to practice more. Or maybe you're just good at this. I mean, the Garleans didn't find me. Well, you know, I wonder where's hiding. I see a label here. It says Hild. What is a Hild? Ah, a Ding child. Speaking of Ding, World of Darkness is now ready. Hello, child. I have found you, and I am about to disappear into the void. As soon as the last 2 DPS, as soon as the last DPS says yes. There we go. Goodbye, child. I am disappearing to go in the void. Which alliance am I going to be in? I updated my portrait so this crap wouldn't happen. Oh, I didn't update it afterward. That's so stupid. World of Darkness. Yeah, this music is great. Enjoy it. Hey, look.
ERC.
Hey, look.
Charlie.
Ah. Did you see that? That was Aurora Borealis. Which is what we had last night. And apparently it's forecast for tonight, too. Why is that name so familiar? I remember seeing that name earlier. Like, what I mean by earlier is, I mean, like, last session. Yeah! Pretty important to interrupt those, because those are incredibly annoying if you let them go off. See? Somebody let one go off. Thank you. Also, it takes forever for the healers to Asunya all of that off, so it's a really good idea to interrupt it before it goes off. Because remember, Asunya is only a single target spell.
Some people do, and some people don't realize how busted a group-wide cure-all would be. Okay, double vision.
trying to remember what this does.
Okay, this one. They're gonna go around destroying the hourglasses. You do not want to be in the corner it points at.
Oops. I'm just gonna make sure I stay away from there. Oh, looks like that's the corner it chose. Yeah, somebody had to cancel the limit break for a moment there. And there goes the rest of the limit break. Yeah. Pretty lights. Such a familiar name. Yeah. Lots of interjectables. Yeah, music here is freaking great. Five-headed dragon. I'm gonna keep myself a little closer for. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Aurora Borealis, anyways. Oh, also, apparently the weather is clear, fair skies. Ah, yes, this is fair skies. I suppose above us it is. There we go.
Okay.
So yeah, it's not, honestly, I still can't explain that one very much. Just go towards the glow, circle.
It's literally just beat him down while avoiding knockbacks.
Except for that knockback that hits everybody. Well, you know, unless you sneak in a sure cast. Oh, they're doing the Alliance B thing. I thought most people did the DPS thing. Okay, I see what's going on here now.
Well, the ABC strategy is Alliance A handles the ads, Alliance B gets in the belly, and Alliance C handles the chains.
One of us is doing the DPS method, so I'm just gonna do it too.
Okay, now how greedy are you gonna get? Not very.
Right. And here we are. One of the big things you gotta remember with this. Who disturbs the gloom? Mortals from the realm of light. You have not stumbled upon their purpose. I am the cloud of darkness. What smell that I devour? What I cannot devour I destroy. But is everlasting. All mortals for the flood of left signal at the point. I can read! Very fast! One of the big things here that you'll get very little warning for is particle beam. Every time Cloud of Darkness teleports, it's a particle beam right down the middle.
Luckily, it's one of the first things she does.
I just follow everybody since I don't... Everybody led me into it. I could have just stayed where I was. Thank you, everybody. Actually, I will stay here. I'm already here anyways.
Hey, at least you went together.
Destroy clouds. Destroy storms. They can have heavy inflicted on them, so, yeah. But, you know, we're pretty good with getting rid of these fellas.
Yep.
Get that storm. That's right. You inhaled nothing. Hypercharged cloud. Get rid of it.
Done.
Just like that. Zero particle beam, get out of the middle. And here goes the limit break.
Sorry. You never stood a chance.
It just goes so fast now that you don't even have to worry about some of the other things that happen, such as the battlefield arrangement changing. That crystal at the edge there actually collapses at a point. It doesn't do that anymore because she gets shredded too fast. Our tank did a very fine job, and is also the only one in our party left that I can actually accommodate. We're going to hit pass on that. We're going to hit pass on that. We're going to let people get their things. I'm going to roll meat on Puff of Darkness. I'm not getting it. Not off of that crappy roll. Oh, never mind, I got it.
You will if you're the only one that rolls.
I tell you, sometimes. My funny enough, my main character does not have that minion.
Well,
Where in the seven hells are they? Without them to stem the energy of the tower, or our defeat of the cloud aids our little cause. Our cause little. Doga, Uni, can you hear me? Nero! Nero! I whisper. Snake! Must you be so infernally loud? Are you so keen to attract more Voidsent? Oh, I don't blame you for missing my company. Tank to 12. Are you alright? As right as can be expected, Uni simply passed out. But Nero, by the gods, what has happened to you? Alas, his wounds were too deep, and allowed this foul-placed entry to his body. Now the darkness claws at the ether of his very form. With that, we could have protected him. The cloud of darkness was bound by Zan's unholy convent to bring prosperity to Allegan royalty. The same blood that sealed this contract gave us a measure of protection. I say a measure, for this vow does not protect us from other Voidsent. The cloud imprisoned us here precisely to unleash fiends upon us. We would be dead had Hero not defended us so valiantly. Mistaken not for my actions of kindness. I have use for you yet in Eorzea, and simply couldn't let harm befall you here. Essentially, I'm not nice! But where? Uni, you're safe. Our friends have come for us. Have they? Then perhaps, Stoga, there is yet hope we may fulfill our purpose. Wow. Mortals, you have dared to challenge me, and now you must feel my wrath.
Hey, was Skadooberg always behind me? Or did I move my character a little?
Did you think to destroy me in my realm? Here, I am eternal. I will smother your light and entome your bones amongst my shadows.
You missed.
Are we truly so powerless here? So long as we fight the cloud in this realm, I fear so. And yet, though we may not be able to destroy it, this may be our chance to stop it. If we strike now whilst the cloud can barely hold her form, mayhap we can sever Zan's convent. Yes, and raise the bridge between the Crystal Tower and this foul place once and for all. Cody and Graha, you must flee. You and Doga mean to stay here. 'Tis madness. Not Sparta, but madness. No, it's... You must return with us. No one but you can save the world from the threat of the Crystal Tower. What is this trickery? Your blood! You too gain protection from Zan's blood.
Why'd you randomly fire at Graha of all people? Rude.
Gatia, you are possessed of royal blood. That is why the royal eye runs in your line. It is a gift you have inherited. Graha, you have been granted authority over the Crystal Tower. I had thought the time would consume all of Alleg that was. That a man should still live with his forebears' blood in his age can be no coincidence. Some person must have planted this gift in your line, and used the highest Allegan technology to do so. True, the Crystal Tower is not like to recognize you as Allegan.
That's because the tower is racist. Anyways. The tower is judgmental, it's rude. It's like, you're not royalty.
But Royal Eye speaks a simple truth. Within you
Thou
dwells...
art unworthy!
Yeah, essentially.
Within you dwells one feeble glitter that will illuminate all, the light of hope. But how should I use this light? Pray tell me.
With this orb,
You must gain control of the Crystal Tower. We will share our blood with you, Graha.
that is blood, apparently.
Though its effects will be empirical, it will bolster the Allegan presence within you.
They're donated blood.
This is our gift to you, so that you may fulfill some destiny. All with the Royal Eye are bound by fate to Alleg. Our part of this journey is to bury Zan's dark ambitions in the past. And that was... And...
Well, this was... Why did I think this was and?
This was true, the true uni and Doga's purpose, one we have carried into the future. Know that as long as the light of hope serves in you, our souls will still remain, even if our bodies are lost.
Crystal Star acquisition music plays. Anyways, it all ends in everything ends in an explosion. That is how it all works. He's now 100%. 100% pure Allegan. He's not partially skimmed Allegan anymore. You know, like, I'm speaking in terms of milk, but, you know, if milk hits, like, 50%, it's not really milk anymore, is it? Considering cream is, like, in, like, 26% or something like that. I don't know, right? You must leave us as well, Nero. I'm sorry we could not live up to your expectations. I must return to you what is yours, though. You dropped it whilst depending us. What you seek by this instrument may not be possible, Nero. But do not give up. There are many other paths that await you. Of course they do. Doga, Uni, I thank you. We shall never forget you. Now, Cody, Nero, let us quit this place. Go into the menu and press quit.
You shall not escape me, impudent children of light.
With that kind of accuracy, we certainly will.
No, you shall not escape us. Here, Zion's blood-stained dreams of glory end.
There, the glint of light. But what if the light burns? Do you really want to walk towards the light? It grows faint, and the bridge between realms grows fragile by the Covenant's annulment. If that light dies, we're stranded here. Hurry! You're gonna need some sonic speed to get there. Nero, no! You must move! Leave me. I don't need you. If I die here, it'll be because I bloody well decided to. I failed to master darkness. I will not suffer watching a green boy master the tower. Graha's not green. You do what you will with it. But remember me, son of Alleg. I'm Nero Dulscavia, the man who'll yet outdo Alleg and Garland. That was what you hoped to. Made a crystal tower. Again, be a beacon of hope for mankind. I don't know who's saying this, so I'm just gonna use whatever voice I have in mind. Go, damn you! Tell the voices in your head to wait a moment and go. Voices in your head. Sometimes your thoughts get strong enough that you do hear a voice in your head, and then you're like, "Excuse me, voice in the head. I'm trying to think here. Must move onwards. This is not where I came to rest." But how did... So those damn clones did it after all. I was waiting for, I was sort of hoping the camera would dramatically zoom way over there and show them. Now, onwards. Unfortunately, I don't have a clip of someone screaming.
Yeah.
Muscly.
You owe me, Nero.
Ah! It's an obligatory. It's an obligatory.
The hells I do.
You just grab the hat. It's like, you owe me. Ah, damn it! And we already shook hands on it. What does the sky look like? My parallel in another world.
You return unharmed. Thank the gods.
When the void gate started to close, I had never felt so powerless in all my life.
We were running like madmen, trying to keep the gate open. And then the chief actually went in and dived in. But if you're all set,
But where did Uni and Dog get? They're not.
Oh, they're under the fields of darkness planting flowers right now. There we go. Yeah.
I see. I'll miss the two of them dearly, but I'm happy they fulfilled their purpose. We who live on must still attend to the Crystal Tower, though we now have no one able to seal it.
Actually,
That is not true, my friend. Uni and Doga have entrusted me with their blood. I can now control the Crystal Tower. Ah, yes, I can see it in your eyes. Good. And let us put an end to this, and to seal away the tower. I understand your instinct, Rambros, but please, give us a moment to rest. I'm weary to the bone, and Nero and Cody both emerged from a long battle.
Nero's mouth was open during that whole dialogue. He's like, ah. Wait a minute! I do have a character screen. It's down here. It's this one. Well, I wish I'd had seen that earlier.
Of course, you have the right of it. Come. We shall leave this place for a spell, and repair to St. Conscious Find.
That's one order of repair for St. Conch.
No one but you could have succeeded in the world of darkness, Cody. Would that I could have been more use beyond the rift. As it stands, I was but a vessel for Doga and Uni's blood. Have I remembered what I wished to? Yes, something has come back to me. Gaining royal blood and witnessing true bravery is reminding me of my forebear's dearest wish. But we need not speak of these things now. It was not in my place to keep you. But go on ahead of me. If there is something small I would do before I return. Or there is something small indeed.
Master the power of cube, because there is still cube over there.
I could not have asked for a better comrade. If only I had been part of your adventures for longer, Cody. Alas, fate dictates that I have a different role to play. A wish hidden for millennia, and brought to the light of the good people of Noah.
Anyways.
And now, finally, it's time to see it realized.
Whoa, it's so trippy. The camera started behind the gate. We still have to search for the hidden children. See, we're at 1 out of 3. Well, let's ironically head on our void scent here and just head out the gate. Leave from the void. I mean, we had this void scent before. Otherwise, I'd say we. Oh yeah, we just permanently borrowed this void scent from the World of Darkness. I mean, at some point we permanently borrowed it from somewhere in the World of Darkness, surely. Dabobus.
I cannot express how glad I am you returned safely, Cody, and with the means to dispel the Crystal Tower for good.
Alright, I have to switch one of my tabs around.
Okie dokie. We're good. What?
We're good to go now.
Rest if you will, and then let us free ourselves from the specter of the alligators.
Spectre? You mean the ghosts? Ghosts? Are there ghosts here?
The light of hope.
We get pot. I don't even remember what the heck this stuff's used for. Aside from taking an inventory spot. No. Oh! Since we got our Pop of Darkness here. Also, apparently the Cloud of Darkness is a big fan of us and gave us their card. So we'll just add that to our deck. Big fan. So now we can bring out our very own Puff of Darkness. Which, by the way, is a minion that perches on your shoulder. Or if you're Lalafell, on your head. If you do Beckon, it goes on your shoulder. Unfortunately, it doesn't look the best with this armor on. But eventually we'll get different armor. Maybe I'll get that 130 armor. Anyways, we got Rambros to speak to. See, look how much it clips through the armor because it's so big. Maybe we'll get a glamour plate put together if we complete MSQ and have some time to spare. We'll put together a glamour plate. We'll show you how glamour plates work.
I trust that you have rested, my friend. Good. I wish to seal the tower now. But there is something we must do first. Let me summon the others, and hear in full what happened beyond the rift.
Oh, it was very crazy stuff. You see some sort of dark cloud chick breathed lasers at us.
So the elegant eye that runs in Graha's line does mean the royal blood flows in his veins. I suppose it is not so odd to think his forebears granted it via ancient technology. But who imbued his family with the blood, and for what purpose? Mayhap all this was fate, from discovering the tower to Graha gaining Uni and Doga's blood. Hey, has Graha said anything? For that matter, where is Graha? What of Nero? I'm not sure about our resident historian, but Nero left the tower with me. Where he's vanished to since, I cannot say. But knowing him as I do, I don't believe he'll scheme against us for the time being. Though he is still Nero. Just Nero. Cody, you say Graha stayed behind the Crystal Tower. I wonder if he can... if even now he prepares to steal the place off. Master Rambos, Master Rambos! I don't know who it is. Ah, it's NPC researcher. Okay.
This Grahatia, sir. He came into the Crystal Tower and began ordering researchers out.
What? Why would he do such a thing? He's probably going to seal the tower and doesn't want your researchers sealed with it?
I do not know, sir, but he was quite insistent. He all but bodily forced me out of the gates.
What, did he just grab your researchers and just throw you out like... Overhand throw!
I suppose it's possible he told one of the others, but I wasted no time in finding out. I thought I'd best to hasten here and ask your guidance.
Very well. Let us go speak with these researchers and get to the bottom of this queer business. Here. Master Colin, Cody, please come with me. No doubt Graha means to seal off the Crystal Tower, but it worries me that he did not breathe a word of his plan to us.
I mean, it was sort of... It wasn't directly hinted, but it was sort of implied he was going to do so. The part we didn't know was when. That fate is very distracting when it spawns NPCs right there. Oh, let's start by going the correct way, though. That'd be very helpful. Okay, for a moment, I thought it considered me on the ground while halfway up the gate. Which would have looked really funny if that was actually the case.
Quick, the tower's collapsing! Run! What in the world was Graha thinking? Demanding we leave the tower? No doubt you want to know why. I wish I knew that myself. Of course, he would tell me nothing. But he will be honest with you, sir. I'm certain of it. Go no further, my friends. The doors will close ere long. So you are of a mind to steal the tower, Graha. I know time is of essence, but all I ask is a hint of your plan. Please, come here so we can discuss this. No, my apologies, but I cannot. Come, man, what is this nonsense? If aught is amiss, surely we can help. Not this time, my friend. Just as Yudi and Doga fulfilled their destiny, so too must I fulfill mine. My blood has awakened me to this fact. As my father told me, the truth was always laying with a lag. Or rather, 'twas there the wish I must grant was born. You see, not all of the world perished in Zan's calamity. Survivors stood amongst the ruins of Alec, looking to the Crystal Tower.
but it is nowhere to be seen. Yet they hoped the spires would again dominate the land, and prayed that the Crystal Tower would be a beacon of hope to everyone. Look at those blues and golds. If the blue was just a little bit more blue, it'd be sort of like the colors that we use here at the sectoral leader uses. Actually, when the sectoral leader is fully armored, it is gold armor. Or gold-looking armor, I should say. The material is technically not gold. Because gold as a material is too soft and would not protect very well. Also, gold's heavy. I mean, you know, steel armor is also heavy because steel's heavy. You know. Word of it soon reached the only member of Alex's royalty to outlive the Empire, the Princess Selena. Selena was moved by the people's dearest wish. She used the very best of Alex's technology to give her blood and memories. Did I read something improperly here? Selena was moved by the people's dearest wish. She used the very best of Alex's technology to give her blood and memories to he whom she trusted the most. That man was my forebearer. No, I read properly. My brain just didn't process properly. For millennia, we waited. Alex's art and ingenuity faded. Our royal blood grew thin. But before the last drop could vanish from the realm, the memory of all of this returned to me. And now, I must fulfill this wish of the ancients. The tower will shine forth as a new beacon of hope. That's what it says in his hand right now. He wrote it down so he wouldn't forget. God, Crystal Tower's strength poses too great a threat to Erisia now. We would need technology as advanced as Alex to use it correctly. As things stand, we barely understand the tower's workings. Hells, we may never fully comprehend them. 'Tis as you say, Sid. We could wait for someone, someday, to reach the same heights as Aleg. But by then, we will have lost the royal blood and the means to control the tower. But what if I do as Amon said, or did, and put the tower into a deep sleep? What? You cannot mean that! I'm deadly serious, Sid. The tower may only be used once Bed rivaled the Alligans in knowledge. I will slumber within the circus tower until then, to greet those with the means to open the gate. Then I will guide them, and thus will the tower shine forth as a beacon of hope as it was meant to be. 'Tis the only way to make the wishes of the ancients come true. Stare. I saw that waterfall call in. Anyways. The future is where my destiny awaits. The future! But yours lies outside these doors. Go, create a future where hope regains, and the tragedies of the past are but memories. No one but you can accomplish such things. Nothing we say will change your mind, will it? Indeed! Onward to a brighter future. It won't be easy, of course, but that's exactly why we'll do it. We'll catch up with Aleg. Just you wait. We'll cover all the lost ground before you even know it. Well said, Wedge. It'll only be a few years before we come knocking, Graha. Then you're in for a rude awakening. You shall be witness to Noah's accomplishments. Pray keep alive our successes and forgive our failures. And may we meet again, my friend. Graha, Vatia, coming soon to
Well, a city near you. A tower near you. Yes, there we go. The 12 keep you until then, Rambros. I'm looking forward to learning of your exploits. And you, Cody. I know history will remember you. No doubt your heroism will be the star by which I chart my course when I awake. Hear that? He's already a big fan of us. Well, now I must rest. Recalling so much has put me in the mood for sleep. Just remember, if your memories return to you, sleep. Farewell, my friends. I eagerly await a future born of your courage and the ancient's wish. Close sesame! Did the music just increase a little bit? I thought the potato. Yes. Well, that's essentially what they were saying there. I would like to say when that clip of Mario plays in Mario RPG, I always think he says, "I don't eat potatoes." Maybe he doesn't eat potatoes. Detective Nero is back on the case. The Crystal Tower slumbers again, then. It's too quiet for my taste. Goodbye, Sid. I must put all this at my back. Possibility beckons, and I'm bound to follow. I don't have the explosion. Oh, I'll use this one. A new dawn has come for me. Hey, Nero, somebody's trying to call you on your, little, device there. Unless what it detected was the kill plane. Maybe it detected the kill plane. We've detected something very powerful down here. I don't even think there's a kill plane at the bottom of the map. I have fallen out of bounds in this game before. Well, they proceed to patch that stuff whenever they find it. When you do fall out of bounds, it's just like an invisible floor underneath. It's not an actual kill plane. That's right, you don't see me. Goodbye. That fate is still active here? Okay. You've just missed Sid, Cody. It seems that much needs his attention if he is to fill Graha's wishes, it seems. But this is not the end of Noah. No matter how lonely St. Conch's Find may become for our friend's departure, we must all walk in different directions now. Remember that we labor for a brighter future, lit by Graha's beacon. Sealing the Crystal Tower was but the first step. Farewell, my friend. May our paths cross again. Oh boy, now we get mysterious item that I don't know what to do with.
You've completed the Crystal Tower Quiz series. Rest well, champion. For the main center, many other adventures await you.
Essentially, that is thank you for letting the game waste your time with a required alliance raid and the never-ending lineups. But it was well worth it traveling to a different world, because I don't think we would have gotten such acceptable wait times in the other world. We'll stay in this world for the time being, so if you guys ever do want to join our party, we're temporarily on Famfrey. Now, you may or may not be wondering, what are we doing for Final Fantasy XIV next season? It's probably going to be, like, a bit into next year, but tentatively, I have the next expansion, Heaven Sword, planned for February. When in February, though? Let me just take a peek here. February 1st to February 8th. I haven't solidified an actual day for that start time. We're starting it around then. We have, there's a few series, like, Fantasy Life, when it eventually comes out this fall. I want to be playing that right away. That's a fun little, others can join in up to, like, 4 players in that. It's on the Switch. And I had a lot of fun with the previous Fantasy Life. I was like level 240 something. I don't actually remember what the level cap is. I just remember being well over 200. And then you've got your multiple classes, and you can become different ranks of these classes. As usual, I chose Wizard because, you know, caster class and all that fun stuff. I love my caster classes. It's definitely pirates. Yes. We'll worry about that later. But yeah, we'll definitely be doing that when it comes out. That's going to be the Saturday slot. Another thing that's going to take a decent portion of next season is a 1,000-Year Door remaster. I'm really not sure whether to call it a remaster or a remake, but I'm pretty I don't know, they might make enough changes for me to call it a remake, but as far as I'm aware, it's a remaster. Thank the heavens it's not a retail, but you know what? I would say thank goodness it's not retail, but really? The only series in recent memory that I recall having such a terrible, misleading title is Final Fantasy VII Remake, which was not a remake. It was a complete retelling and should have been, like, I don't know, just call it Final Fantasy VII B or something like that. Like, something to indicate it was like a different parallel storyline, because they screwed around with the story enough that it's a hollow shell of its former self. It's barely connected to the other story at all at some points. Very misleading title. Also highly unnecessary to split the game into 3 parts when the whole original game was already pretty good to begin with. They could have easily put a little effort into remastering or remaking it, fixing the bad translations that made it into the English release. Updated the graphics, obviously, because, you know, the low poly models of that was the PlayStation 1's limitations is, you know, you don't need to keep to that anymore. Make the battle system, you know, smooth over things, or heck, apply the new engine that they're using for Final Fantasy VII right now, but keep the story the same. Maybe you could add a few extra fun little side quests that branch off to, like, meanwhiles. Dragon Quest XI did that. In between Act 1 and Act 2, they added a a short little meanwhile for a few characters, which was really cool. Dragon Quest XI, Mario RPG didn't really have much change at all to the story. Just a few corrections to mistranslated names, such as a few bosses got their names sort of mistranslated or translated a little weird. You know, add a fun little few extras, like essentially they added a limit break to Super Mario RPG. I've played through the Super Mario RPG remake. They essentially added a limit break, and it was a fun little addition. And then there's post game 2 and all the bullshit with the boss battles. And, but once I just realizing now, like I finished the game at that game at level 23, or was it less? And I definitely felt Colix at a lower level than you typically fight him at. And managed to beat one of the super bosses while greatly underleveled, just because of the way that super boss's mechanic worked. But like, if you can remake or remaster a game like the way Dragon Quest XI was, and like the way Super Mario RPG was, if Final Fantasy VII received that similar treatment, or some of the other Final Fantasies, I'd be all for that. Just don't go totally screwing around with like key parts of the story and just be like, nah, we're gonna change it. Oh, by the way, we're gonna spam Sephiroth every 2 cutscenes. It's like, you guys, I'm beginning to wonder if Disney has already bought Square with some of the behaviors Square has been exhibiting. Because Disney's very, very well guilty of obsessing over certain story beats and story trends too, and also overkilling market saturation. Oh hey, look, the ads are about to harass all of you. Well, wouldn't it be ironic if you got like a Disney ad after I was just shit talking Disney? I don't like to like totally point like pure daggers at these companies. It's just some of their practices are like, come on, you guys could do better than this. I'm not angry, I'm just disappointed. Anyways, we were gonna teleport to why am I spending Gil when I can just use this? Alright, ads are about to harass everybody in less than 0 seconds. I don't know when. When it says started soon, I don't really know. I think while it's saying full geyser, while it's saying starting soon, it's essentially figuring out how many ads to doom you guys with. Hello, Hayden Child. I don't think I can speak to him from up here, but too far below you. You're not allowed to look down on the child. Hey, you're not Yosen. Who are you? Oh, I'm just a clad in dark-looking armor with, you know, a totally not ominous puff of darkness on my shoulder. You know, just peeking out of the armor, actually. It's armor decoration. Well, I was going to speak this line, and then the ads did decide to actually roll out, so congrats to those of you who are immune to ads. If you're getting sick and tired of the ads, because I know I don't like ads, feel free to drop a sub. It'll give you ad immunity. Or You can also go the turbo way if you happen to be viewing a lot of channels. You also get ad immunity by doing the turbo. Turbo's a little expensive nowadays because they raised the price. What is it, 5 months ago now? I think it was like September, October, November. I don't remember. Less than a year ago, they raised the price of turbo. I mean, it is worth it if you view a lot of different channels, and it's definitely cheaper once you're regular to enough channels. It is cheaper then, but if you got a select few channels that you tune into regularly, subscribing to each of those channels is a little better. Also, overall, I think subbing is actually more beneficial for the streamer compared to ads, because I don't know about some of you, but every once in a while I glance at the revenue side of things and I look at the ad pay, I'm like, that's a joke. Like I said, if I could just totally get rid of ads, I would. It's not even worth it anyways. Plus, ads drive me nuts. Well, yeah, you know, it's all up to you. Also, all up to your budget. Definitely consult your budget before you give John Twitch your money, or Jim Amazon. We got about 47 seconds left, or 35 if I go by the Firebot timer. It's still a little off. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. That'll be broken until Twitch actually rolls out whatever changes they're changing the back end for. I just wish they didn't have to do back end changes as much. Like, you know, just keep the back end simple so you don't have to change it as much, and then have something a little further downstream. Because if you really look at it, these websites are put together by a combination of applications. It's definitely not just one application. You got, like, the server programs that are required to run the websites. You've got programs that control scripts. You've got... In a lot of cases, it's like SQL or... what's Linux's equivalent to SQL? Maybe it's still SQL. You got Python scripts, you know, you got all this stuff working together to form this, and as sites modernize, they get more and more complicated. Like, if you hit F12 on your browser, you'll see the developer console open up on the side. That's just at the surface of how complicated everything is. All the JavaScript that runs a website. It's pretty crazy. Like, there's already a lot of things there that go beyond comprehension. Now, I'm a crazy enough person to play around with conditional branches in Firebot, all that. And yeah, sure, that shows some degree of amplitude. But as soon as you hit F12 on the, as soon as I hit F12 on the browser and I look at what makes the website, I'm like, Yep, you lost me. I see JavaScript. If I hit F12 right now in my browser. HTML class, I understand that.
I mean...
Div ID root. Well, IDs can only be used once on a web page. So I understand that that can only be used once. Script blocks. See, there you go. That's where I will start to not understand. Also, as soon as I open it up, it says 30 errors, 8 warnings. That does not surprise me. Oh, let me face this child so I at least sort of know what sort of voice to use. I cannot tell whether this child is a guy or a girl, or maybe a there. You never know. But even if they were, like, female, I would probably not do a very good job at a voice anyways. I'm Kohuru. Cody Sectoral, eh? I didn't know anyone else was. Wait a minute. You're one of those, stallions, baby! Stallions, aren't you? No, scions! I'm a stallion, baby! And you must know Lady Yuguri too, right? Isn't she great? She's really good at hide and seek too. Oh, right. It's almost time to go. Nice meeting you, Cody Sectoral.
That's Mr. Sectoral. Anyways. Yeah, unfortunately, I couldn't make his name Sectoral Leader Cody because that requires a middle name, and this game doesn't have middle names. And I can't put spaces in the first name or in the last name. And I can't use the short form either, otherwise that's going to look really dumb in some dialogue. Oh, right, the other child. The one we were about to speak to before we went into a void of darkness. Hello, Hider Child. I am back from the void of darkness.
Are you playing? Ah, no fair. Yosin didn't say anything about adults. Huh? We get to ride a horse bird carriage? I didn't know. It sounds scary. But if Yosin says it's safe, I'll go.
Don't worry, chocobos are only scary if you offend them. Just be nice to your local chocobo, and you'll be fine.
And maybe check the color of their feathers.
Oh, yes, definitely. If they're red or black, run away. Because those chocobos know Choco Meteor. So yeah, just run far away.
Wonderful. All the children are accounted. Hide and seek. Ah, I see that you are curious.
It is quite simple, really. Are you going to tell me how hide and seek works? Oh, okay. No, it just explained the context.
Lady Yuguri thought it was best that the children know what to do in case the Garleans found us.
Oh, don't worry. There's no garlic here. As long as you don't go north.
Where you see, you have to go and find a place to hide. No.
How does hide and seek work?
Well, you see, when the alien invades your planet, you hide underneath desk.
I should hope that those days are behind us, but I nevertheless take comfort in knowing that we are prepared.
The Ring of Caston. We can actually use that to replace our Black Pearl Ring. So I will take it and get constantly harassed by my inventory dying. Oh boy, our average item level is now 101. Eamon, Slain, and Fendon. How about none of the above? Why we adventure? Why do we adventure? Is it to save the world? Is it because haha funny? Perhaps it is an adventure to look for the legendary Grista. Or perhaps it's to find what terrible translations await in a certain parallel world. I'm going to start putting together a highlight for that, by the way. The Book of Mario. I will be beginning to put... Once I've got the annoyingly large backlog, I'm now beginning to process March's stream clips and putting them through the editor.
Once I'm done that, I'm going to try to create as many fun custom thumbnails, but I might need to speed the process up by just taking a screenshot somewhere in the stream and then putting the template on it. I might have to resort for that. Honestly, though, somewhere in my mind is it's going to insist that I put something funny in some of the thumbnails. And then, once I've got things ready, I would like to actually have them pop up on YouTube, you know, in like a staggered approach to give you guys something to watch over there while you wait between seasons. There is the possibility I might actually, because you can upload, as an affiliate, you can upload to Twitch. I might make them available on Twitch too. But I'm just gonna see how that works. I'm not sure about premiering them because I would have to be present and I cannot guarantee my schedule over the summer. Also, doesn't the texture of that metal crate over there bother you? Because it really bothers me. Conveniently, the light is now getting dark, so you can't see it very easily. That texture really bothers me. It's misaligned. Hopefully they'll fix that in the 7.0 update. You guys looking forward to Dawn Trial? Because I am. I'm curious on what the story will hold. I'm also excited because there's more Hildebrand planned for it. Oh, by the way, if the skies are clear out, and you happen to be... Hold on, let me see if I can open up a tab here. I need to check this actual, like, space weather page to make sure. It's gonna... Okay. The website has been loading really slow lately, the space weather website, and I'm guessing that's due to the amount of traffic. A lot of people are checking it, just because of how active our skies have been. But its forecast, we're supposed to hit G5, which is an extreme geomagnetic storm, which means the northern lights are going to be seen really far down. Or, sorry, while we're speaking of northern lights a lot, the...
Aurora Borealis!
Yes. is going to be seen really far south, which is a real treat for those of you in like the southern states, for instance, because it's not often it reaches that far down. It'd be a gorgeous opportunity. I hear that it actually did reach some of the southern states yesterday. So if it does hit that G5 or that extreme value, like the flares, you guys are in for another show tonight. Right now it says G1. Okay, yeah, you guys definitely, we're not even going to see anything out of that. But the forecast still says G5. So they're expecting another flare to hit here. Looks like it's stabilized, and it's been stable for the past several hours. Over here, sadly, we have obnoxious smoke, so if a flare does hit, we might see a glow in the smoke if it gets bright enough. But sadly, not much more. Actually, hold on. I'm actually going to take a moment here to connect to my phone and get a picture or two up. I want to show you guys some of the cool pictures that I got. Oh wait, all I need to do is enable it on the phone. I disable it on the phone because it can takes up battery, and also I don't like Windows interacting with my phone. Oh, yeah, maybe I should finish reading what Hosen has to say, too, while we're doing that. Then I can pull up the pictures here. Actually, can't I just download these? You know what? That's probably better. It's better that I do that. I gotta open up a new window, a new Explorer window for that. So yeah, right now the geomagnetic readings are G1 right now, which is, you know, it's present, but that's not really gonna cause too much. It'll flare up soon. Oh. Oh, it's hooked up wirelessly, so that limits the methods I can use. So I just have to actually go to the pictures and save them. That's annoying.
Sounds it.
Yeah, I have to go save as, and then, like, save it several times. Okay. Can I just select multiple here, and... How do I multi-select? This app is terrible. I mean, as you'd expect from any sort of product that's Windows. I have to save them one by one. So, I've got 3 saved. I got 3 saved. Okay. Oh, I mean, I'm just getting these saved. One by one because I can't multi-select for some reason. That is a really good picture. Now keep in mind, these pictures that I am about to show, once I have them ready, are not edited. There's no saturation increase. I think most of them are 2 to 3 seconds for exposure. So that means the shutter is capturing light for 2 to 3 seconds before it actually captures the picture. Oop, that one's a little too blurry, so I'll just leave that one out. That one's really good. And there we go, I'll just close that now. And we'll finish reading what this fella has to say before I actually pop them up. Now that they're saved on the hard drive, I shouldn't have to worry about loading them from the phone. The first caravan is due to depart shortly, followed by a rest at irregular intervals. My family and I, including my stubborn old father... Homie. Oh, sorry, Homie. We'll be traveling in the lead carriage together with young Koharu, whom I believe you've already met. Though, I understand the road to Ulda is regularly patrolled by your brass blades, it would give us great comfort if you would agree to accompany us on the journey. Once again, I thank you for your kindness. When you're ready to leave, please inform our coachman. Alright, I got them ready. Eventually. So, this is like with light pollution as we're traveling, as traveled. Without light pollution. We got to see some nice reds. You can see it's sort of getting a violetish, bit of a magenta going into there. This was just last night. This was another part of the sky. Some nice greens coming down. The stars look like they are little shooting stars because the exposure time is a few seconds, and any little movement in the camera causes that to happen. This one looks absolutely beautiful. As you, some of this moving in here, this is that stupid smoke that I was talking about. Again, thank you, Pacific region. I didn't want your smoke. You can take it back now. We never wanted it. We don't ever want it. Take it back. Stop lighting on fire over there. But yeah, you can see the violets again. There's some violets there going into pink, going into red, and then you got your really nice greens. Now, sometimes Aurora Borealis actually reach further down, and so you see it's green down here. That's the lowest elevation. However, if they do manage to reach an even lower elevation, you'll actually start to see some blues. It's really, really cool. This particular band right here is a little brighter than the others. This is a newer flare. And yeah, see, there's that annoying smoke coming in to ruin the display. Absolutely beautiful. Just love it. This was facing south, by the way, so I think those of you further south probably got a pretty decent show anyways. This was facing east. Sort of see the line going down there. Really cool. Love how it curves. There's even some faint reds and reddish pink over here. So yeah, it was a gorgeous show. I hope that you guys are able to witness it yourselves. I know it's a matter of whether the weather actually cooperates or not. And that was actually why I tolerated a ridge over us instead of complaining to it and telling it to go away. Oh, that's the wrong scene. There we go. Yeah, this texture bothers me. Look at how misaligned it is. Like, what is this? It looks terrible. Hopefully they fix that. Oh, water was something they were going to change. So you know how it's layered textures right now, which is the efficient way to do it. The water's actually going to be volume when 7.0 comes out, if you have that option checked. It depends on your quality settings. I'm sure they're going to keep the multi-layered textures if you have a low spec. But they're supposed to be volumetric when you hit 7.0, so it's actually going to be water subject to physics. It's gonna make a really big difference. Like, the water's gonna look really cool. I really need to consider getting a 2PC setup, really. Thinking on it, because I'd like to set the settings really high. I can actually set them pretty decently, but I didn't test the benchmark with all the streaming software running. I'm sure it would score a lot lower with all the streaming software running. Without it running, I could run this in pretty good resolution. I mean, I have a 4060 and a Ryzen 5700, so that's already pretty good. Now, considering all the things I'm running, I'm probably stressing it out at this point pretty decently. Let me just take a quick peek at Task Manager and see how much I'm stressing it out. Well, Task Manager's taking a while to load, so that means I'm stressing the CPU out. And then wait for a bit. Wait until Task Manager's fully loaded to see what the CPU's actually at. Somewhere between 95 to 97%. So I'm using quite a bit of it. The GPU, in my opinion, is still feel like it's being underutilized. It's at like 65%. And honestly, I really wish some of the stuff that's using CPU would just use GPU, because it's processing video stuff anyways. Why not utilize the GPU? But anyways, that aside. So yeah, skies, beautiful right now. CPU usage, a little scary, yes. Vivian. Nice glamour. Eager to be off, are you? Aye, well, I was meaning to have a word with you about that. Our honor for the blade says we might have a problem. Fierce-looking beastie's been sighting south of the bridge to Amalia. Might be as someone's eyes are playing tricks on him, of course. But it don't pay to gamble in this business. Now, I know you can handle yourself in a fight, but this lot here's another story. I just came out of a void and beat a cloud of darkness. My proof is on my shoulder right here. So I'm sure I can handle myself. I think you might go on ahead and have a quick look around. Make sure you're safe, like... if you come across anything dangerous, you know what to do. And you're satisfied the way is clear, meet us out on the horizon. The blades tell me the road there is safe, so I reckon we can make it that far on our own. Assuming the self-same bastards don't try to rob us, that is. I know, right? Pretty hard to trust them with how much betrayals happen within the brass blades. Yeah, go through the spiky part of the fence. Or of the gate. Open the gate! Opening the gate. Why, hello there, my friend, my pal. How are you?
Listen,
You seem
we
better
buddy
days.
old pal.
Excuse me, Mr. Wonder and I. That's a bit rude of you. I was just saying hello. Yeah, there was just
Thinking, yeah, what a prognosis. My recommendation is to just sleep on it.
Exactly. So there was a beastie. Was being the operative word, eh? Ha ha! Is he petting that chocobo backwards? Well fought, sir. Well fought. Ah, if only I were in better health. I should have been proud to stand by your side. He must undermine. He forgets his responsibilities. Preclude acts of dare and do. He's practicing the T-pose. Actually, if I'm not mistaken, most models in this game A-pose. Yeah, you got your A poses, you got your T poses. Be that as it may, I cannot help but envy you.
Had we been able to call upon heroes of your strength and skill in Doma, things would have been very different. But we cannot change the past. You know what we can change? I was just realizing here the channel rewards thing. And I think I'm going to temporarily change Snackies to... Okay, Snack is now temporarily Bean. I have these, Hold on, microphone is picking up on the crumple. I have these, these soda pop shop, jelly beans, which are hard to find here in Canada nowadays. Even looking through the, some of the local candy stores, I actually found some. So I'm going to temporarily change, Snack to a soda pop bean. I'm not going down the path of bean for what could be an awful bean. Yet. There's still a possibility of that in the future. But, yeah, I don't know if I want to, subject myself to that. But I did finally find these soda pop shop ones.
If you want to get something out of your system, it wouldn't be too bad. Because, some of them are quite extreme.
You know, I wonder how Krista would react to one of those beans.
Like, one of them is literally either going to be peach or barf.
Yeah, pretty big difference between those.
But then there's some where it's like either blue raspberry or toothpaste.
Okay.
Neither of which are too bad.
Yeah, toothpaste's not too terrible. Cannot change the past, and those who fought and fell are forever lost to us. That's right. You don't know necromancy. You're lost.
Hell, a couple of the flavors that are supposed to be bad are actually better than the ones that are supposed to be good. So they're not perfectly designed.
You know, the strange part is, I think one of them was buttered popcorn or something worse, and a lot of people don't like buttered popcorn. I don't mind buttered popcorn myself.
One of them was lime or lawn clippings.
Oh, well, I mean, that's not too terrible. Lost but not forgotten. Lady Yaguri's kinsmen, least of all. They fought fiercest through a vein. No, they knew full well was in vain. Fiercest. She had every right to walk away, yet she chose to stay. Food, shelter, the promise of a better life. All this and more we owe to her. How does one even begin to repay such a debt? In kind, Father. To she who gave everything, we shall give our all. Whatever work there is to be done, we shall do without question. Ditch, digging, bricklaying, it matters not. Revenant's toll will grow and prosper by our hands. Was that a weather statement?
I don't know.
Not for here. Did the text just auto-advance? I did not permit you to auto-advance. No, it didn't auto-advance. Okay. I thought the text box auto-advanced. Hey, Mr. Cody. Kaharu and I want to know why you became an adventurer.
Okay.
To find different realms. Anyways. To find the many different realms that lie beyond.
I don't know. To go out of the wild bird blooms. The wild bird!
So you like roses? I think I understand. I mean, they're nice and everything, but don't they grow in a lot of places? It's my turn now. Excuse me, Mr. Cody. I've got a question. What's Revenant's Toll like? Is it pretty?
Why, of course. None of these look like they actually answer a question. Why are these answers so bad? A stone's throw from Imperial Castrum. Yeah, that'll make it sound safe. Bustling outpost! With a mysterious carbuncle that wanders around all on its own. We've seen that mysterious carbuncle appear and disappear a few times. And then never appear again.
You mean there's lots of people who are just as strong as you? Oh, I can't wait! Enough, Kaharu. It's my turn again. Mr. Cody, when I'm older, I want to be strong like you. What do I have to do?
You have to level up. You see, you have to gain these things called experience points. And when you have enough, you go up one level. And sometimes learn something. A new adventure!
Of course, to be a better adventurer, you need to go adventuring. Alright. Yeah, that's enough questions for Mr. Cody.
It's Mr. Sectoral. Anyways.
That's not fair. Why does yours get to ask 2 questions? I want to know about adventuring just as much as he does. Just one more, please. Do you think I could be an adventurer like you one day?
Yes, you just have to acquire the appropriate item level. You have to make sure your average item level is.
Really? Then I will. Thanks for the advice, Mr. Cody. I won't forget it.
They shall proceed to.
Don't forget me!
Don't forget me. Indeed. Yes.
I'm going to be an adventurer too.
What classes will you choose?
When we get to Revenant's Toll, let's make an adventurer guild for Domans. We'll protect our friends and punish the wicked, just like Mr. Cody and Lady Yaguri. Yeah, just like Mr. Cody and Lady Yaguri.
Liguri? Yeah, that word. I'm crafting names as we speak.
We can talk more about the carriage on the way. Will you be joining us?
Did I just... I used one of the kids' voices on the... Yeah, who cares? Whatever. That's fine. Everything's normal. There you go, everybody. You're riding on the horse bird. I mean, you know, that sort of makes sense. That's essentially what chocobos are. They're horse birds. Well, I mean, I'd love to chill with the chocobo. They're cool. Birds in general are pretty cool. And since it is summer, or since it is close enough to summer, it's like late spring, most of the seasonal birds are here now. including our crows. Because crows are migratory here. They don't like our winters. They leave us for the winter. They're smart. They don't want to deal with that -40 nonsense that we deal with. Oh, that's right. There's a seasonal event that's in place too right now. The seasonal event is very grindy though, and would probably take more than one part to do. So we're not going to bother with it. We have to focus on finishing main story anyways. What's up, Yaguri? What's up, Alphanud? Ah, Cody. I take it the first group has arrived. Excellent. Is there aught else? No, I have matters well in hand here. You and Lady Yaguri should travel to Revenant's Toll forthwith. Yeah, we also encountered a Void Scent? But that's no big deal, is it? It's past time Lady Yaguri met with the guild representatives in Revenant's Toll. Since I do not foresee any further matters arising here in Thanalan, which might require your personal attention, I would instead have you serve as an escort to the Domin delegation for the duration of the journey. Speak first with Slafborn upon your arrival. He is the one whom the Domins will be working most closely, I should think. Afterwards, introduce Lady Yaguri to Minfilia and the guild embassy. If both meetings go well, the resultant tie should stand the Domins in good stead for what is to come. Safe travels, Cody. Wow, we got there really quickly. Dang. Hey, is there 2 different rupees on here? Oh no, that's cream soda. Crush Orange, A&W Root Beer, Dr. Pepper, 7-Up, A&W Cream Soda, which we don't even have up here, and Crush Orange. They all sound wonderful.
And this must be the esteemed Lady Yaguri and her associates. I greet you all as friends, and bid you welcome to the Toll. I hope you do not find our dearth of fineries off-putting. Poor though we may seem, we have a wealth of spirit, and camaraderie to spare. You see, Brace and Greed don't enter into it here. We welcome all sorts, provided they're willing to earn their keep, of course.
We are no strangers to hard work, Master Slafborn. You may rest assured that we can carry out your orders with due diligence.
No, not for a moment that I doubt your commitment, my lady. Pray understand, I give the same speech to all new arrivals. And you needn't bow your head or call me master either. We are both frontier hands, as far as I'm concerned.
As you wish, Slafborn. May this meeting mark the beginning of a long and fruitful relationship. Every time I say certain keywords, I can just say, like, Krista's ears are flickering. Like when I say relationship. No, it's not that kind of relationship, Krista.
Our guests have yet to meet the answers. 7 L's, Cody. Why are you wasting time with me? See them to the Rising Stone.
And then maybe I could figure out which quest is the quest that gives us an upgrade to our major tech mount.
To whom much is given, much is expected. Forgive me, I require a moment to compose my thoughts before meeting with your leader. We shall join you at the Rising Stones anon.
L. Who is this mysterious L that is inside a wall? They are. That's just Haku Manor hard. That is... I don't remember. It might be in a place that I don't like, so I might not ever touch that one. Or I might unlock it and then pretend it doesn't exist. The ultimate ballad.
Your reputation precedes you.
Oh wait, hold on. I don't need to read this. This is totally side quest stuff. Essentially, this is the minstrel that will forever give you headaches and make you have to relive harder versions of boss fights. And that's what he does for even to the current expansion. Although I think he has a different appearance in Shadowbringers. Oh, these are the side quests that you have to actually complete in order to, okay. Well, that one will never get complete. Actually, I might eventually complete it when I'm incredibly overleveled. Because the thing is, with these extremes, in particular the Realm Reborns, you could proceed to level up to your level cap and then just go back unsynced and beat them up in about, like, 8 seconds. Actually, as Summoner, I'm not sure if it's changed, but at present, this is one of the few speedruns that are actually done in Final Fantasy XIV, but Summoner is used in the ARR Boss Rush speedrun. And you may have seen why when I did a certain Hildebrand trials there. Although those were not extreme, those were not extremes, those were normal difficulty. Really, Midfielder, you're gonna open up with this line. Well, I have a line for this.
It's no use!
Thanks, Silver. You voice acted that line for me. That was close enough.
Our attempts to reach the students of Balosian continue to meet with failure.
I'll tell them to fix their internet, their etherical internet, then.
Urianji has explored other avenues of inquiry, but they too have yielded naught. We will persevere, of course, yet within our hearts the truth is clear. We are but awaiting confirmation of which we already know.
That somebody unplugged their internet cable over there.
How fare the Domans? I'm given to understand you were kept quite busy in Bestford Bay. Mayhap you question the wisdom of aiding refugees when the primal threat remains unresolved.
Well, you don't have an answer for the primal threat right now, do we? So we may as well go do something nice, right?
I shouldn't blame you if you did, nor would I deny that this matter falls outside our normal...
Sorry. That word, for some reason, the purr part of it just stands right out.
Be that as it may,
I should have just said it in her voice and rolled the R.
I could not ignore the plight of these refugees, not when it's within our power to help them.
Ano the potato?
Lady Yaguri is here. Please show her in. I'd very much like to meet her.
Do we
Nod.
have a potato on the screen?
You know, out of all the sound clips I have, why have I still not grabbed that one? That shouldn't be too hard to find if I look up Mario and Luigi Mario voice clips.
We have no objections. Pray do so with our blessing. Your answer pleases me beyond words, my lady. But are you quite certain? We have no way of knowing what might answer my summons. In the event that Revenant's toll could not accommodate us all, we would never find an alternative solution. Should that come to pass, we will find it together. As ever, it has been a pleasure, Antecedent. Alas, we must take our leave, as the first carriages are due to arrive at any moment. Should you require aught else, pray speak with SLdr, Lady Gary. Cody.
Yes, motion. Yes, motion. Why, yes. Ah, I see Minfilia is conversing with a Garuda Edgy right now. Well, you know what it says? It says, meow! Anyways.
Lahamin and I will make necessary preparations to ensure our Doman friends feel at home upon their arrival. Though I must admit I'm still troubled about the matter of the missing crystals. Ishtola should be returning anon with a report from a field. Mayhap you could wait here and speak with her upon arrival.
We shall speak with the Ishtola.
I don't know what they're talking about, but Papalimo didn't seem impressed.
How goes the fishing? Caught anything slippery?
The princess fishing? Anyways. Fancred, this is not an 18+ stream.
Aye, our suspicions were well founded. The Serpent Reavers are indeed the culprits.
Feces.
The plot thickens.
Has there been any movement in Thanalan?
It has been blessedly quiet, which is to say the Amalja are being no more or less of a nuisance than usual, summoning Ifrit with such crystals as they have hoarded. Urianger, too, reports not out of the ordinary.
Then we have our explanation.
Wait, so it's just considered the usual now when the Amja summon Ifrit?
Your explanation for what, pray tell?
For the recent spate of crystal thefts in Thanalan, we naturally assumed that the trail would lead us back to the Amalja. Yet it did not. It led us across the sea unto Vilbrand.
Vilbrand?
What was the terrible camera? Did you see it just get, like, stuck behind something?
There have been reports of increased Sahagin activity of late. Oh gods, they mean to summon Leviathan?
That is the way of it, I fear. Whilst conducting our investigation on behalf of the mineral concern, we came upon evidence implicating the Serpent Reavers. With the aid of the Maelstrom, I was able to verify our suspicions. 'Tis only a matter of time before Leviathan returns to harrow the seas. But there is more. One of the Sahagin, an elder by my judgment, spoke of attaining the gift and knowledge of eternity.
Ugh.
Ophelia, you're giving me a headache. I hear seagulls.
Such a disturbance in the ether. If I did not know better, I should think this device defective. And there is the explanation.
Soon it shall begin. Our Lord shall rise midst surging waves to wash away the finless ones. And I shall be granted the gift and knowledge of eternity, and with the emissary stand equal. Then shall I know no cessation, no oblivion.
Okay. It's weird hearing them speak.
Whence comes this promise of immortality? The emissary? We have outstayed our welcome.
Yeah, and apparently the ads are saying that everybody else must pay for their viewership with ads. Wow. Dang.
The gift and knowledge.
Are the two of you quite well?
You shared that vision, did you not? Even before the Sahagin made mention of the emissary, I recognized Elidibus's words. He is behind this. But surely it is not within his power to grant the echo.
My lady, unless we act swiftly, Leviathan will rise again. The Admiral has already requested that we intervene to prevent this. Failing that, we are to attend to the Primal's extermination.
She will have our full cooperation. Let us make haste to Limsa Lominsa. I mean to play a part in this mission. Tataru, pray, take charge in my absence.
My lady, are you sure this is wise?
What? The Tataru taking charge? Maybe.
I am aware of the risks, but there is something I must see with mine own eyes. The true nature of the echo.
That was a good spot for the ads to the true nature of the echo. Dun dun, and then ads. Hey, hopefully one of those ads are encouraging self-care, you know, like brushing your teeth. Or, I don't know. Well, drinking water. You know, regardless of what time it is, it's always good to sneak in a bit of water.
Ah, very nice. Very wet water, in fact.
Wet, wet, wet!
Scary Dino Beast. Anyways. The true nature of the echo. I don't know. Imagine if you had some sort of power like that. I mean, it definitely give you headaches. Just looking at somebody, I'm like, ah, I see that you were. I see that you ate cereal for breakfast 5 hours, roughly 5 hours ago. Curious. Oh, I see. You had Cheerios in particular. Oh yes, that's a good cereal. Stare at somebody else. I see that you crossed the road without looking both ways. You know, that's a little dangerous to do. You should probably look both ways before you cross the road. The echo kicking in whatever it feels like when you look at somebody. You look at your cat. Ah! Hey, I see you eyeing that counter in the kitchen. What do you think you're planning on doing without me? You glance to a bird. You get a vision of the bird with sunglasses on, down in Florida, migrating away during the winter. So that's what birds do when they migrate away. They take a vacation. That seems right. Makes sense to me. I'm sure our seagulls, when they migrate, they put on sunglasses and chill in California. That's one of the areas they migrate to. So they're sort of like land gulls, but also seagulls. So they're like part-time seagulls or seasonal seagulls. And then the other time they just become land gulls. The dumpster bird. And yet I love all of them. All those birds are freaking great. They're just full of personality. If you study them long enough, you can just see the personality in them. And how ridiculous they sometimes are. Alright. Now we've come back from what have the ads been bothering people about lately? Aside from your local government ads that are lying to you about, fulfilling an empty promise.
Very well. I shall not stand in your way. On the condition that you permit me to accompany you as bodyguard.
Your company is ever welcome, Thancred.
I take it something ill is afoot.
Oh yeah, Yuguri probably doesn't know what Leviathan is or who Leviathan is.
Aye, a primal is about to be loosed upon Eorzea.
Primal?
Ah yes, doesn't even know what primal is. Okay.
A godlike being whose very existence is a bane upon the land. We scions of the Seventh Dawn are sworn to put an end to their kind.
I see. Know then that I am learned in the arts of war. In return for the kindness you have shown my people, I would lend you my blade.
It would be most welcome. When contending with a primal, one can never have too many able allies. If you crave a more intimate understanding of the problems facing Eorzea, this experience is like to provide it. Be sure to come well prepared.
I'm so used to Leviathan Extreme that I don't remember Leviathan Normal. Oh.
Luckily, it's mostly the same. The only difference is the rails don't really come off.
Oh, right.
Otherwise, and he does the tidal wave thing, I believe, twice in Extreme?
Ah.
Yo, did he just walk up slowly and down smash?
Why, welcome on in, Fiber Optics. Have green hair in real life, or is it just some... Oh, this is just the sectoral leader in particular. Each of his forms have different color hair to some extent. And the sectoral leader in his fourth form has green hair. Also, it looks like Firebot's actually working properly. Yay. It was only a little slow at the beginning, and then I gave it that restart because the rank feature, I made a change to it, and apparently the change did not bode very well. So, mind you, it's only a certain branch that's not working properly, so it's just that particular one I gotta take a look at and see why it's doing that. Super Saiyan style. To an extent, yes. Amphilia has some final words. And a necklace of Caston with item level 90. However... No, that is better. Hope things are going good for all of you. And I hope the skies are giving all of you a really nice treat. Over here we got smoke. Also, according to the solar... Oh, wait a minute. It's a G3 now. And the solar winds are still really high. The only thing that's a little... Okay, the electrons are not pointing south yet, though. That's the only thing that's a little off right now. The solar winds are very good right now. They're quite strong. They're almost at close to 1,000 kilometers a second. Also, the temperature readings are a little low too. So yeah, we might be between flares, but there is a G3, so. And that's a, I think that's considered strong. Yeah, that's strong. In terms of geomagnetic activity. And again, it's forecast to reach G5, which is extreme, which means you're going to be seeing a lot of northern lights out there. Now, unfortunately, they stopped voicing, so now I have to start reading paragraphs again. So I guess here we go with the paragraph reading. Plainly, should the worst come to pass, and Leviathan is summoned, our only recourse would be to face him in battle. Given past experience, you may very well think that eventuality inevitable. Yet so long as there is even a chance that the Primal's return might be prevented, we must needs bend all of our efforts towards achieving that goal. Before we do what else, let us hasten to Limsa Lominsa and meet with the Admiral. She will not have been idle in the intervening time, and will doubtless have valuable information to share. And off we go. Oh, how are we for company seals? I wonder if we have enough to get promoted one more time. This is expensive teleport. Whatever. We have over 1 million gil. Maybe we should just eventually use one of those free teleports. We got 48 we can use. I have a habit of using them sparingly because until you got hunts unlocked, there's no easy way to get them. Well, that, and once you progress far enough, then a second way opens up too. Let's see. That's not what I'm after. The command room. Yeah, that out of the blue in the corner, that's your blue mage quest. Unlocks blue mage. You are expected. Pray take this lift to the command room. Okay. Hello, Merub. I'm here at 2:35 a.m. in game. Welcome, friends. And I take it Yustola has apprised you of the situation. Let us waste no time, then. According to our best intelligence, the Sahagin had not crystals enough to summon their god. Alas, we did not count on the Serpent Reavers venturing as far as Fanaland to supplement their cache. For our short-sightedness, we're faced with the grim prospect of Leviathan's imminent return. Needless to say, I am not inclined to let the fishbacks have their way. Even as we speak, the Maelstrom makes ready to launch a large-scale operation to thwart the summoning, and we would welcome Assion's support to this endeavor. But if, gods forbid, our efforts should come to naught, I will need to trouble you for more than mere support, much like I did when Titan last walked these lands. Lady Benfilia, I'm given to understand that you mean to accompany our soldiers to the front lines. I can only assume that you have sound reasons for doing so. I do, Admiral, but I'd rather not be drawn... rather not be drawn on their nature. I will say only that there is something that I would see with my own eyes. Is that so? Well, I'm not so stubborn as to deny the wish of one whose aid I require, but precautions must be taken. I shall require that you remain by my side at all times. With that settled, let us speak of the operation. Private Sectoral, our scouts are currently reconnoitering Sahagin movements within the Sapsa spawning grounds. Upon completing their mission, they will return to the operations staging point at Camp Skull Valley. A volleyball. I want you to make your way there forthwith, that you might be apprised of the latest intelligence. Commander Falkbreda has charge of the garrison. Gar. Arr. Camp Skull Valley. Hey, there's a quick way to... Not airship landing, fisherman's boat. There's a faster way to get there by going over here. Whoop.
Going to airport.
Ginger ale port. You see, they ask if I want ale, and I say I'll take a ginger ale. I don't drink, you know. I'd take a ginger ale instead. They ask if you want a beer, and I say I'll take a root beer.
Serious
Business. The weather says it's windy, gales. Very windy. I've been expecting you, Scion of the Seventh Dawn. On behalf of the men and women here, I thank you for your cooperation. The safety of our citizens is paramount. With your aid, we will prevent Leviathan's return. Spirit Bond Potion. I don't think I'll ever be using this. Oh, is a fate about to spawn near us? Yeah, it probably is. As you may already know, Maelstrom scouts have been dispatched to reconnoiter at the Sapsa spawning grounds. Though it pains me to admit it, the Maelstrom has never faced a foe the likes of this before. We must proceed with all due caution. Among other things, they have orders to determine where Leviathan might emerge, assuming that it comes to that. And yet, their return is long overdue. I fear that ill may have befallen them. For better or worse, we must ascertain their fate. If it's not too much to ask, I would have you aid us in the search. 5 scouts ventured into Sapta all told. Here, take this flask of restorative to tend to those who may have been wounded. Though it pains me to even consider the notion, if they perished, circumstances permitting, I ask that you recover their bodies. By no means venture too deep into enemy territory, however. We can ill to afford to lose you at this juncture. Don't worry about that. That's why we got our buddy here. Chokuyo. Also, we have the power of flight, too. And? Wow, you really don't go very far into enemy territory. Also, our level's actually too high for these fellas to aggro us. Ah, it's the fate that spawns every, like, 30 seconds. I swear they left a number out and accidentally made it spawn too much. Hi, you.
Somebody ordered time to get a restorative.
Well then, have a restorative.
Thank you. I owe you my life. We were ambushed by the Serpent Reapers. Lightly armed as we are, we didn't stand a chance. I was able to flee this far, but the others were captured. They were taken to Serpent's tongue. I'm certain of it. I can make my own way back to camp, but I fear worse for my comrades. Save them, I beg of you.
And further in we go. Which means the music will change. Oh, wait a minute. I think we have to go past that gate for the music to actually change. Also, this watch your tongue fate that we're about to go through, if you're doing hunts, sometimes you get bills of enemies that only appear during fates, and one of them could be this one. Oh, somebody else doing the same quest as me? I think they're doing the fate. Well, I'm not sure if that guy will notice, but it'll be very unfortunate if he decides to bother us. But unfortunate for him.
Call an ambulance. But not for me.
Yeah. Chocoyo, why are you standing on the corpse? I've got to pick that up. You know what? Let's get some extra seals.
I don't know, maybe he's taunting his opponent post-mortem.
Those are some cool reinforcements. Too bad it's all everything's over. There we go. And then we're out, just like that. So I guess we didn't actually enter the area with the, we didn't enter the official stronghold. We were just in the outer part of it. You've returned. Thank the Navigator. When I learned that you went to the Serpent's Tongue by yourself, I feared you would meet an untimely demise. Now tell me, what has become of the others? Dead. Dear gods. His wounds were not intended to kill, but to torture and maim. Those are savagery know no bounds. Enemies or no, they've gone too far. They go too far. I dread to think what may have become of the two who remain unaccounted for. I pray they haven't suffered the same evil fate. At the very least, one of my men came back alive, and for that I owe you my thanks. The price we paid was dear, but we have the intelligence we need. Even as we speak, the Admiral finalizes the details of the operation. The war horns will sound at any moment now.
Be ready to sally forth when they do.
The gift of eternity.
Yes.
Christ damn fishpack bastards! I'll kill them slowly and chase their rotten souls through all 7 hells.
Peace, Commander. We are here for a purpose, and vengeance is not it. I want your mind on the task at hand, savvy? My apologies, Admiral. You may count on me to keep a clear head. Good. According to our sole surviving scout, the Sahagin and the Thralls have already begun to amass at the Aetherite at depths of Sapsa. If we are to act, it must be now. The men are ready. We but await your orders, Admiral. As predicted, the Sahagin have tightened security in and around the spawning grounds. Frontal assault is like to be met with fierce resistance. But we are not so artless at that, Commander. We shall divide our forces and strike them hard and fast at key locations. Remember, our ultimate objective is to take the Sapta Aetherite and eliminate the Sahagin priests presiding over the summoning. We're not here to kill them all. The gales ended during the cutscene. The Maelstrom shall engage and distract the Sahagin's legion of drowned pirates at the Serpent's Tongue. Commander, you have charge over this effort. Be mindful of the lay of land. The lay of land there is devilish for attacking forces. Let the foreign levies spearhead the assault, and have subsequent units fan out to cover their flanks. At the self-same moment, a divisionary squadron formed of galleons of Crimson Fleet shall hurry the enemy from offshore. All right. In the wise, we Scions shall form smaller units in hopes of confusing the Sahagin defensive effort. Cody and Y'shtola, and 2 of you are to make way to the site of a summoning ritual. The Admiral's diversions should serve to thin the enemy's defenses, rendering your path less perilous. A small party, I believe, should be able to win through without drawing unwarranted attention. Tancred and Yuguri, your mission is to lure as many Sahagins as possible out of the spawning grounds. Having done so, take to your heels and circle round to join the infiltration unit of Y'shtola and Cody. When all has been set in motion, I myself shall cut a path to the Aetherite, accompanied by Lady Menphilia, as we agreed. Well, don't let me keep you, friends. To battle! When last did we fight side by side, Cody? Too long ago, I warned. But come, let us away. We're chilling with Y'shtola for the time being. We chill with Y'shtola. I shall travel through,
the seemingly unconventional way of riding a behemoth over to where we need to go. Oh, we're actually in the stronghold now. Hello there, Stola. Okay, so these fellows will aggro us. We're too high of a level. Now, if auto-targeting would stop targeting everything except for my objectives, that'd be really cool. Oh, whoops. The AoE hit him. That's cool and all, but I'm not after this fate. And that's that. Oh, there's multiple. Why, hello there. Thanks for keeping me company. It was getting a little lonely here with Yashola not actually joining us. Yashola, are you still back there? Oh, come on, Yashola. What the heck? Some of the ritual is taking place at the beast beneath or deep within. Thither we must go. Obstructing our way in a multitude of checkpoints, it would be well advised to dispatch as many enemies as possible along the way, that we might avoid later interference. Let us take separate routes and merge before the Aetheryte. Separate routes? The only separate route's over there and it joins up right away. Come on, Yashtola. Oh, we've actually got a party doing this. Huh. They've definitely got this. Those things are actually passive, but I'm pretty sure they're also linked to it. Yeah, they're linked to each other. So as soon as you aggro this fella, this one will join in the attack. So they may as well be considered aggressive anyways.
No, you see, it's considered passive because the thing itself won't aggro you.
Yeah. And it's not fake passive, unlike certain instance duties where they're marked as passive and then they proceed to attack you. Fake passives. Are you really that eager to die? Alright, fine. You can take this if you really want it. Alright, goodbye. Yushnola, you're a little tired.
Pray do not concern yourself. 'Twas but a glancing blow. Come, the Aetheryte is close at hand. Let us press on. There, it's okay. Jump off their head.
Okay.
Do one of those head bounces. Whee!
They have made thralls of soldiers and civilians both.
Did I miss much? So that is how you fight in the Far East. Mental note, pick no quarrel with Domans. But seriously, if I am to keep up, I must needs forsake elegance for efficiency.
Quick time dodge.
To the Aetheryte!
We've got your number. Your number is 1-800. Get whacked.
Well then.
You'll forgive me my lateness.
Yeah. You're just like, You shouldn't have approached me slow motion.
I've been something of a liability of late, I know. 'Tis high time I set about making amends.
Long have you shriveled Sorwalker, tormented our kind,
Okay, please stop talking.
but no more! Your time is at an end! You shall perish with salt in your wounds and sea in your lungs. Lord of the world, hearken to our plea. Lord of the world, deliver us from our misery.
Do you feel that?
I mean, why not just stand there and watch, huh?
I know this sensation. It's the echo.
What? Such power is transcendent.
7 hells.
Strike me down if you will. It is futile. I have mastered the gift. I am.
Okay, why didn't you shoot for before you did the chant? But of course.
O mighty Leviathan, ruler of the seas, born of waters primordial, I offer unto you this frail flesh, that you might grant your faithful servants deliverance. I beseech you, come forth!
Die, damn you!
Foolish shorewalker! You cannot kill that which is eternal!
Heavens for faith.
Damn it all!
My being ebb the way. It could by right be infinite. Am I not immortal? Curse you, emissary! You promised me everlasting.
Oh, well, isn't that too bad?
Where did he go?
Probably underwater.
What say you? Nary a single ship? Hells take that sea demon. Gather the survivors and get to shore. Leave the wrecks for the pirates. Leviathan wastes no time. The diversionary squadron is lost. For a mercy, 'twould seem the Primal now makes for open sea. But why does he not press his advantage? Unless... God save us. He means to unleash a tidal wave.
And we're probably going to give him a tidal wave too. But it's of different magics. Understand, I speak of no normal wall of water. That which Leviathan makes, ready to conjure, carries a more destructive power than not seen in nature. Enough to raise entire coastal settlements, if his last attempt was any guide. We cannot suffer history to be repeated. Yet, how in 7 hells are we to prevent it? Though our plight cries out for action, we must take thought. So long as Leviathan is in open seas, he is effectively beyond our reach. Our fleet is second to none. Of that you may be sure. But Limnian herself would struggle to best the Lord of the World in his element. In a straight fight, he would make meat and matchwood of us. We need another plan. That much is plain. Let us return to Limsa and see if we cannot think of one. I shall await you in the command room. And off we go. All the way back down here. Look at those gates. They're so spiky. Presenting the flight of the Hello, good sir. Can you bring me back to Limsa? And back to Limsa we go.
The glorified flower basket.
Oh boy. We go to the plaza, and then we run away as fast as we can. Because people like to flood the chat log down here with their essays and emotes. I just saw Carbuncle run it on its own for a moment. I was like, oh, that's interesting. Wow. I could see that Carbuncle loading in. It was like low poly for a bit, and then it's glow loaded. And I was like, ah, that's very neat. You expected in the command room. Pray do not keep the admiral waiting. You said the exact same thing as last time. Recycled text.
There used to be a hamlet beyond South Tidegate in western La Noscia. Hearthstone it was called. Some years prior to the Maelstrom's founding, Leviathan rose from the briny depths and set about unleashing watery hell upon us. On that occasion, the Company of Heroes put him down before he could do too much damage. But when the bastard came next, this time in the wake of the calamity, we were not so fortunate. Weary of ravaging our shoreline, he summoned a tidal wave which fair leveled Hearthstone and washed the soil away for good measure.
The area was subsequently occupied by the Sahagin.
Aye, the thrice-damned creatures transformed it into a spawning ground for their brood. Given the quantity of crystal stolen to feed him and his legion of thralls, we can be fairly sure that Leviathan is stronger now than in his previous incarnations. If that sea demon is left to wreak havoc, what befell Hearthstone may well befall a larger settlement, even Limsa. That cannot happen. The Primal must be stopped.
That was ever our objective, Admiral. But how are we to achieve it? The sea is Leviathan's uncontested domain. The ships of the 3rd Squadron could not close to within 100 yards of the Primal, nor could their cannons pierce his defenses.
I have read the reports, Master Thancred. Our warships may as well have been bloody pleasure barges for all the good they did. 7 hells! Is there no way that we might strike back?
The Company of Heroes defeated Leviathan, having first lured him into an inlet, but we must needs contend with him upon the open sea. It will avail us little to consult past experience.
Admiral, if I may.
Speak freely, Marshal.
By all accounts, Leviathan's most formidable weapon is the very sea itself. Waves and whirlpools, tides and currents, all these things are his to command. The key to victory, I believe, lies in disarming our foe. This, in effect, is what the company of heroes achieved with their ruse. We cannot lure Leviathan from the sea a second time. But what if we could weaken his hold upon the element of water? I have heard of devices capable of such wonders. They draw upon the power of corrupted crystals, I am told. If mounted upon a ship, such a device might be used to prevent Leviathan from bringing the full force of the sea to bear against us, rendering him no more dangerous than any other sea serpent.
Of course! Sid built a similar device to grant the Enterprise safe passage through Garuda's Tempest, did he not?
Begging your pardon, my lady, but to give credit where it's due, this is something I heard from an old arcanist friend of mine.
It makes little difference who thought of it first, so long as it works. Beg the specifications of this device from your friend, and I shall pass them on to our people at Naldic and Vermelis. But before we proceed any further, I would voice one concern. Piercing Garuda's defenses is one thing. Suppressing Leviathan's attacks, quite another. In matters of science, I am as a babbling babe, but I cannot well imagine that such a feat would be possible without a veritable mountain of corrupted crystals. The question being, do we have a ship big enough to bear such a burden?
Mayhap not, Admiral, but two might. Recall you the tale of Mistbeard's greatest haul? It is said that he lashed two ships together, side by side, the better to bear his plunder. By your leave, we might attempt to repeat the trick. The gods know it would be quicker than building a new vessel.
Okay. Mistbeard did this. Truly, Marshal, upon the subject of the Pirate King, you are as a scholar.
Okay.
Now, from what I have gleaned of these matters, the device will need to be in close and constant proximity to the target. To wit, we must lash our twin vessel to Leviathan. This in itself will be no small feat. Ramming speed will be required, but given the weight of the cargo, that will only be attainable with the aid of a towing vessel.
Nod. It's another nod. Oh boy.
Suffice it to say,
Communication
the
by nods.
task of piloting said vessel will entail considerable danger, and I would not ask it of another. I volunteer myself.
It will be dangerous for all involved, but we have no better recourse. Very well. Commodore, assemble the remnants of the fleet at Morbel Bay. Give priority to our soundest vessels. The repairs can wait. Storm Marshal Slafierson, command of the operation is yours. I want that twin vessel ready to sail post-haste.
At once, Admiral.
And then there is the small matter of slaying the
solution.
beast. The fate of Limsa Lominsa rests upon your shoulders once again. Go well, warrior of light.
I'm glad that was voiced. It was a nice little break. Beings held as gods also exist in what you call the Far East. Legends tell us they walked amongst us in the days of yore, but I confess that I never truly believed in them. That I should live to behold one is humbling and horrifying in equal measure. Now that I have come face to face with the Primal, I do begin to understand why the Garleans fear them so. Jeez. Open the door gently. What is it? A message, Admiral.
I judged it best to be delivered at once. I'm listening. According to the Yellow Jackets, a man has appeared who claims to have defeated Leviathan. One of the company of heroes? The details are yet hazy, Admirable. We have dispatched one of our own to question the individual. I am disinclined to put any store by its claim, and even should it be true, it is as Y'shtola said, none save the company of heroes have bested Leviathan, and we may know how they went about it. If this man is of their number, what could he tell us that we do not know already?
Hopefully not to go on a array of fetch quests and bullcrap in order to actually confront them, because...
And yet, having wagered limbs of survival on 2 ships, some rope, and a pile of crystals, can we afford to ignore this man? If his testimony could yield us any manner of advantage, should we not hear it? Damn it all. The twin vessel will soon be ready. We have no time to wait for the Maelstrom's report on this supposed Primal Slayer's claim. Cody, seek him out and learn what he knows. At the very least, it will spare you the torment of waiting for the reckoning in idleness. The man you were looking for is believed to be a resident of the Grey Fleet in Lower Lanosea. A storm private sent to question him should already be in the vicinity. May your journey prove fruitful.
Ads! I will go there the slow way then, if ads are about to show up. Where are we going? Lower Lanosea? Oh, yeah. Sorry. I have to actually leave the place. Whee! Whee! Oh. These fellows are on the hunt log. Yeah, I don't want any of this extra inventory stuff. Thank you. There's a lot of things that I could sell right now to free up some space. Although, what am I gonna need to craft glamour prisms? Okay, ads are rolling out. Goldsmith stuff, this is freaking annoying. Wait a minute. Isn't Goldsmith the class that I chose this time?
Yeah, for goldsmith it would be silver ingots.
Silver. I make a whole bunch of silver ingots for glamour prisms. In order to make silver ingots. Oh, it's just silver ore, so I don't need any of this special stuff up here then, for any of that. That stuff can all just outright get sold then. It's just hogging inventory, that's all it's doing right now.
Alright, let's make our way down to Lower Andalusia. We're gonna do it the slow way because some people are currently being bothered with ads. I thought I shut off auto fly. Why is it auto flying me? Oh, another hunt log. And more inventory pluggers, thanks. Okay, now we'll leave the rest of these fellas alone. I actually thought I heard bats outside yesterday. Heard little chirps or squeaks or whatever. We do have a nocturnal bird or two that hangs out. Although I highly doubt it in the area that I'm in. Yeah, actually, you never know. So there's a lot of missing ones, and they're all in La Nocia. Well, actually, that makes sense. It's our Arcanus. Oh, we have to get we have to take care of some Sylvians. Kobolds. Ah, I should have went after one of those then. Dang it! I was in these areas at points. Okay, ads are now over. Now we're just gonna outright fly over there. Now look here, you. You'll have your bloody story right after you carry those sacks of grain over to the mill. Oh, it's you again. Great. But, sir, that's what you said before you had me pick the oranges for you. And before I mocked out the chocobo stables, and before I rolled the millstone over the mill, and also before... Gosh, man, I've worked for 3 days straight without a wink of sleep. 3 days, and you hear me complaining. I suppose some of us just ain't made for the rougher stuff. Alright, I'll give you what you want. Never let it be said old Tratch ain't a generous soul. Now perk your ears, cause I won't be repeating myself. Too modesty. Besides, there's only so much echoing a man can take it in one sitting, Yiki. The tale of Hasham's epic victory over the dread primal Leviabetus. Now, Leviabetus is huge, make no mistake, and you have no idea how big each of his scales. He's about as wide as me members long. And that's no mean feat, I tell you. And I fought him I could barely see for all the brine he was pelting me with. Must have been a lagoon's worth at least. I even knocked my trusty axe out of my hands at one stage. Of course, that proved to be a grave mistake. But what happened next? Well, I grabbed him by the tail and tied him up in knots.
not wanting to take all the glory for himself, let me mates in the company of heroes handle the rest. Like I said, I'm modest and with the hero. They have too modest. Now there's some that, as say, you can never truly beat Levabetus. That you've got to learn to live with them and make the best of a bad situation. Not the company, though. It's you! I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. I was just enjoying the attention is all. I take back everything I said. I was never part of the company of heroes. I'm no marauder. I'm actually a complete coward. I'm nothing. I'm chocobo dung. I'm the maggots you find wriggling in chocobo dung. I have to lie to women to tumble them, and that don't happen much. Remember's tiny. It's pathetic. Krista just shifted her eyes like, okay then. I sure as hells they didn't fight Vladibetus. But I have seen him with my own eyes. It was a fair few years back, when I was working as a baker's hand. I was shirking my duties one day, loitering about the harbor when I saw it. A great massive sea serpent, some miles off the coast, with a fleet of galleons making straight for it, cannons firing. I was so bloody scared, I sold myself right there and then. Well, now gods, just remembering the day reminded me sold myself all over again. Hey, wait, you're asking after Levabetus. It means you're planning to fight him, aren't you? Well, take care. It was really terrible, dreadful, I tell you. If you're not careful, you'll end up in his gullet or at the bottom of the sea. Wow, that was very helpful. Thank you. Why, you worthless lying horse son! I can't believe you made me handle chocobo dung. Cody, this is Minfilia. Were you able to learn aught of use against Leviathan? I've got the answer right here. Hold on. I got it somewhere around here. Oh yes, there it is. There's the answer.
No?
I beg your pardon? Levabetus? I see. That's unfortunate. At any rate, I have tidings for you. The twin vessel is now complete. We await you at Morbel dry docks. Pray make your way here as soon as possible, as soon as you are able. This door is haunted. Whoa. But you know, I don't see any aurora borealis in the sky. Oops. You don't want to go that way. Hey, look at that red star. It's Mars. Anyways. You see, Mars is just a planet over from Eorzea. Nice. Wait, aren't these the ones you can randomly land? Yes, you can land on these for some reason. I don't know why you can land on these out of all things, but yeah, you can land on them.
Don't know why.
I am told that your jaunt to the Great Fleet proved fruitless. My sympathies, lad. I wager it served to take your mind off the events of recent days, though. But enough of that nonsense. The moment of truth is upon us. The twin vessel, the War Leader, I call her, is complete. And she surpasses all my expectations. In addition to her prodigious tonnage, she has been fitted with a platform that you and yours might maneuver freely in battle. I would also mention that she is nigh unsinkable, but I'm not one to tempt fate.
Oh good, at least he doesn't make the same mistake that the creators of the Titanic made.
The War Leader and her crew stand ready, my friend. Just give the word, and we shall bear you to Leviathan.
At least that's one piece of history that we're not trying to alter. Because I think that's a very valuable lesson that we should never forget, is that icebergs are massive, and what you can see is only a small fraction of their actual size. They are pieces of the ice shelf, after all, and the ice shelf is huge. Lord of the Well. Durability drop. I actually occasionally use these.
I know that look. You are ready. Having been constructed in some haste, the War Leader may not be pretty, but I assure you she's capable. She has been fitted with what our friends at Nalik and Vimilis I'll call an elemental converter. Assuming the thing works, it will use the power of the corrupted crystals on board to rob Leviathan over his hold over water. Depending on how the battle unfolds, you may need to activate the device manually. Keep that in mind.
You mean you'll always need to activate it manually? It is expected that the Sahagin and the Thralls will attempt to come to Leviathan's defense. Accordingly, the Maelstrom will once again employ diversions. Tancred and Ysola, I would have you assist in this effort. If it is to fulfill its purpose, your diversionary force must not want for numbers. By your leave, I too would volunteer my blade. We would welcome it. Haven't seen you fight in Safsa. I dare say the fishbacks will find your presence highly diverting. Tancred and Ystola, if you would join the third levy, and Lady Yuri, the fifth. But what words have I for the man who made a sport of slaying gods? Only these. Go warily, for the sea is an unforgiving place to wage war. May the navigator guide you through the storm, warrior of light. I would echo the Admiral's sentiments and add a few words of mine own. I know that we will have the utmost faith in you, Cody. May the crystal bless and keep you. The thing is, because this is a trial, we might go into this unsynced. I'm only going to be somewhat over-leveled. Well, if you're ready, we can go and do this unsynced. You know, there's an average item level of 60, but because you have to do the World of Darkness at some point, and that requires 90, I'm pretty sure you've already got the necessary item level. Also, I guess they don't have duty support for this. So much for single-player friendly, huh? Post-ARR is not single-player friendly. Post-ARR seems to punish you for being single-player. Okay, cool. We appear to be ready. Obtaining data. Yes, thank you. Oh my god, that message is really irritating me. You know, if you're constantly changing your equipment and you're trying to keep your portrait up, good luck. There he is, just loitering out in the water. There we go. Mad. Very mad. See, look at those eyes glow. That's anger. Rawr. And here we go. Man, this dude's a lot more dragged out. And then the actual music plays when you reach phase 2. And gone. Although the water's still a little purple, I'd say I'd stay away from that water. What do you know? The converter has no collision. Now we gotta get back to Limsa. We'll just fly back there. So as usual, we're going well past 11 when I usually am. Yeah, welcome to that. I want to get the main story finished off here so we don't have any loose ends. It's definitely not going to be a 12-hour stream though. We will not be doing that. Oh, I'm here though. Oh, that's the wrong one. Let's go over here and see how many how many promotions we can get. Probably 1, maybe 2. Oh, we still don't have enough because it's 4,000 seals. Oh, cool. That's neat. Well, anyways, we gotta go back to the command room then. To the plaza. Knowing the urgency of your business, I thought it best to refrain from making a conversation during your past few visits. But today, I will permit myself a few words. I feel truly privileged to have had the honor of admitting a hero such as you. You were an inspiration to us all, sir. And on that note, the Admiral awaits you in the command room. Wink. What do you mean by that wink? Don't do that to Krista. She might get the wrong idea.
We Lominsons are sworn to strive, till sea swallows all. And swallow all it would have, had Leviathan prevailed. That we still strive now, we owe in no small part to you. Not for the first time, you have delivered Limsa Lominsa from the wrath of a primal. Never has our nation known a stouter ally. On behalf of my people, I give you my humblest thanks. 'Tis meet that I give thanks to old Mistbeard, too, for his fine solution. Whatever else he may have been, 'tis clear he was a resourceful soul. Would that I had a man like him in my service.
Before I set foot in these lands, I had no inkling that the people of Eorzea contended with such mighty foes. Suffice it to say, their existence came as something of a shock, as did the idea that they could be defeated. This experience has served to remind me of the vastness of the world, and the boundless potential of man. Though I am but a refugee in this realm, I would fain be of use to you in your fight. Know that I am tutored in one of the foremost combat arts of the Far East. It may seem outlandish to the Eorzean eye, but should any of your people care to learn, I would be pleased to initiate them.
And I will see to it that they are grateful. I have no doubt that your knowledge and skills will serve us well. Besides, your art is not so outlandish as you think. Would you not agree, Master Thancred?
Naught escapes your searching eye, Admiral.
Oh, sort of hinted there. Huh?
Few are privy to this information, but Limsa Lominsa is home to a certain secret fraternity. Its members are trained in a form of combat not unlike your own. By my judgment, it should not be beyond such individuals to adapt to the techniques I witnessed you employing with such admirable deftness.
I am heartened to hear this. I too noted a kinship between your style and mine own, though it seemed to me that you fought differently in the beginning.
I suppose I did. What can I say? I'm a man of many talents.
Though you may label
My
it
character's just going, hmm?
Thancred was once something of a scoundrel who fraternized with the criminal class in these parts.
You stole her! You jest, of course.
But for a chance encounter with Alphino's grandsire, he might never have left Limsa Lominsa, or received an education in Sharlayan, or taken up his post in Uldar, which is where he trained in the blade, lest you wonder.
Minfilia, please!
It would seem there is more to you than meets the eye, Master Thancred.
Lady Yugiri, I am told that you and yours came to Eorzea seeking permanent resettlement, and that many domins have since been engaged as frontier hands at Revenant's Toll. Moderna is many things, but a place of refuge it is not. Know that I would like nothing better than to furnish your people with a new home here on Lominsan soil. Alas, racked by instability as we are, our nation is in no fit state to take you in. Yet I'll not have it said that we turned a blind eye to your suffering. Until such time as we can do more, I pledge to send provisions.
We are in your debt, Admiral. I realize that it scarce qualifies as repayment, but if it please you, I shall set about sharing my martial knowledge with your people at once.
Ooh. Okay, do I have to take over, or I think it might still be
You
lost.
wished a word in private.
The better not to spoil the festive mood. History repeats itself, Admiral. As the kobolds did before them, the Sahagin resorted to summoning their god over a territorial feud. They acted in self-preservation. It may be that the Sahagin initiated this particular clash, but how it begins does not interest me so much as how it ends.
I have not forgotten our conversation, Y'ashtola. I am aware that man bears part of the blame for the Primal's existence. Nor am I ignorant of the Sahagin's reason for acting. They sought to secure a place to breed and multiply that their kind might survive. Self-preservation, as you say. But we have as much right to live and thrive as they. If our own survival is threatened, are we to lay down our arms and welcome oblivion? Nay.
And so you kill, that you might live. Yet if living is a right, then that right belongs to all peoples, be they men or beastmen.
I'll not deny your reasoning. But when a storm gathers, it falls to me to see my people safely through it. That is my duty, and I shall do it.
It's extra dramatic that the lighting changed during this.
As must we all, Admiral. Stay the course then, but know that it will lead to no good end.
Man has ever put himself first and foremost. To justify his actions, he clads himself in the armor of righteousness, though it be a fancy of his own making. In this, mayhap the Garleans and we Domans are not so different.
Eorzea has become as a raging sea. If we are to keep our heads above the waves, we cannot scruple to drown the man next to us. When hopes of coexistence founder, strength must determine who has the greater right to live.
Some of this is stuff that, like, we don't ever learn as that I don't think we'll ever learn. Because those of us further down the rung of the ladder, we understand. But then you start going up towards, like, up higher up in the leadership ladder, and it's like, yeah, those people clearly don't care. People that run us and all that. Level 50 weapon coffer. Well, that's not going to be of any use to me. It's item level 90, and I have an item level 130. The Admiral has informed me of the arrangement. I have in my keeping of a letter of introduction for Lady Geary. To the south stands a gate leading to the pier for smaller fishing vessels. Did my keyboard just lose one of its grip pads? Where did that just go? I don't even see where it could have gone. Oh, welcome to the desk of things disappear as soon as they drop off of them. Hopefully it didn't do something ridiculous. There was this one time where I dropped my D20 dice, and it looked like it went underneath the couch. It jumped into the side pocket of my backpack. I was like, what the? Spent a solid 15 minutes looking for it. And then eventually it was like, that pocket didn't have anything in it before. And it was there. I was like, what? How? It didn't even look like it jumped. Dang, poltergeist. Throwing stuff around. To the south stands a gate leading to the pier for smaller fishing vessels. Look for an inconspicuous Hyrulean man there, and present Hyrulean. Hyrian man there. The letter arrangement is similar enough that I'm like, Hyrulean, yes. And present the letter to him. He serves as a gatekeeper of sorts. Before you go, I am obliged to remind you that the members of the fraternity to which you are to be introduced abide in the shadows of a Limson society.
They value their independence more highly than pirates, and are united by a bond stronger than Mithril. To wit, they're invariably wary of new faces. Though it be penned by the Admiral herself, mere words on parchment will only get you so far in their confidence. You must work for every ounce of the trust they place in you. In other words, get ready for fetch quests. But here is a letter. Go to the aforementioned place and show the aforementioned man. Oh, and good luck. Once you get far enough, too... Oh. Or I should say, once you hit level 60, you can become a dancer. This is the dance one. Roleplay Kitty Muni. Ah, yes. I don't think I want to know what kind of roleplaying they do. But hey, everyone's got their tastes. You know, I keep forgetting this is where the Sage class starts. Seems weird. It seems too close to where Dancer starts. Got business with me, Venturer? Here. I have this letter with words on it. So you're the man the Admiral said word of. I was hoping I might catch a glimpse of Fancred too. Been a while since I saw his shite-eating grin. But what with all these doe-eyed wenches about? Expect he's got his hand full. Nah. Oh, jeez. Freaking A ranks. Oh, those guys take forever. Dang it, those guys take forever. Ah, and you must be the Far Easterner. But Morbel says wants to train with us. Welcome to Limsa, lady. I'm Yaguri of Doma. It is an honor to make your acquaintance. I must confess, when I first learned of your organization, I had certain preconceptions as to the nature of your membership, but it would seem I was mistaken. You're not the first person to say that, lass. Williams is a city of pirates, to be sure, and pirates don't give two farts about keeping a spotless reputation. They hardly need a secret society to do the dirty work. Might be as my people and I keep to the shadows, but we got nothing to be ashamed of. It's simply for the better of business that we remain unseen. And so you have developed fighting techniques suited to this purpose. I see. Know that the practitioners of my art, too, are denizens of the shadow. 'Tis a stealth that our strength lies. There is much we might learn from one another, I think. Then what in seven hells are we waiting for? If you'd come with us. You Gary of do what's it. We can get acquaintance in more private surrounds. Ah, that didn't come out right, did it? No, Krista's raising an eyebrow right now, I'm sure of it. Yes, Cody. I shall remain with these people for a time, that I might study their ways. Though I am loath to be separated from my countrymen, I take solace in the knowledge that they will be in best of hands. You've been a true friend to us, Domans. No word would suffice to express my gratitude. Ere long, I hope to begin imparting my martial knowledge to the people of Eorzea. When the time comes, it would be my honor to welcome you as a student.
This would be so ironic if your main class was ninja and you were already at like level 60. Oh yeah, about that. I sort of already know the class. I need to get rid of some of this. I really need to get rid of some of this. There's no retainer bell nearby.
Much more has occurred since I first beheld Eorzea from the galleon's deck. Suffice to say, I did not envisage being invited to play a part in your noble struggle. Forgive me, I kept you over long. Doubtless you have pressing business of your own. Rest assured that I no longer require an escort in this land. When next you meet Lady Mephilia, pray relay to her my humblest thanks. Would that I do so in person, but I need to fulfill my promise to the Admiral. Until we meet again, Warrior of Light.
Rising Stones. Okay, well, we're gonna swing by a retainer bell, and we're gonna put some of this on the market and get rid of other stuff. We're also really close to level 59. We should hit that by the end of this quest. Summoning bell. Oh, that's right. We're across data center traveling. Oh, that's annoying. Okay, well, I'm going to sell stuff that I know is not going to sell well on the market board anyways. Well, some of this could, but honestly, it's just... I'm not selling my bomber grenade ash. I might need that in the future.
Cooking sherry.
Actually, I probably won't need to. Risings. Oh, that's right. I have this world's version of beef jerky, jerked beef. Oh yes. It's buffalo meat, to be more specific. When did I get this? Where did I get this from? Item level 525. So that's... Shadowbringers? Or is that Endwalker? That's really close to the threshold. When did I get that in inventory? Yeah, there's a lot of The thing with Limsa, and this might be a Famfrit thing, is there's a lot of idlers around the Limsa Lower Decks Plaza. Some sort of you know, group effort thing. Hug you, Bert. Anyways. I still think they need to increase how much gil things sell for to NPCs. I think that's an absolute ripoff. Like that shops can sell you stuff for like 22, and then you sell it back, and it's like 1 gil, maybe 2. I forgot to sell the things that are only good for selling. These. The only things that actually sell for something with, well, there's a few select other things that sell for decently,
I have been
too.
reflecting upon the events which took place during our visit to Vilbrand. If you have a moment, I would share my conclusions with you. Please, bear with me. When the Sahagin Elder summoned Leviathan, he employed the power we have come to know as the Echo. Though I cannot well explain the how of it, it would seem he became immortal in so doing. When the Admiral subsequently slew him, his spirit emerged from his lifeless flesh, a consciousness shorn of physical form. Thus transfigured, he took up residence in the body of his minion with the ease of a man donning a favorite glove. Long have I known that the Echo allows one to pass through the walls of a man's soul, but never did I imagine that it could free us from our own flesh, nor less that our souls could then occupy the next corporeal vessel to take our fancy. It was of this that Elidibus spoke, an existence which knows neither cessation nor oblivion. And yet, though the Sahagin had mastered his gift and thereby become immortal, he was by no means invulnerable.
Well, yeah, immortal is not equals to invulnerable.
As we both bore witness, he was ultimately absorbed into Leviathan. And the import of this observation? If the Ascians' mode of existence is indeed the same, it can be inferred that they too are not invulnerable, that they can be destroyed.
For instance, it's heavily implied that the sectoral leader here is immortal, but he does not treat that as being invulnerable. Only a fool would do so. Lest you encounter a threat that can pick you off. You're immortal, but you're not immune to damage.
There exists a legend which tells of souls who are reborn upon the cusp of each umbral calamity, that
Don't
they
even
might
get me
stay
started
the
on
encroaching
exiled or
darkness.
banished.
Yeah.
To most, it is but a fairy tale. Yet recent events have given me cause to wonder. Could the legend in fact refer to the Echo? Much and more yet remains unknown, but I am confident that all will become clear in time.
Exile.
For the present, however, what matters is that the key to defeating the Ascians may at last be within sight. With Urianger's aid, it is my hope that I shall fathom this matter ere long. I was just about to send for you, my friend. Is aught amiss?
Grave tidings from the Sharlayan motherland, my lady. It doth concern our distant allies, the students of Baldessian.
What of them?
My lady, the Isle of Val, which for many years hath been the Order's home, is no more.
No more? Whatever do you mean?
I relate only that which hath been conveyed unto me by our agents. An etheric wave of the highest magnitude was recorded in the region. Soon thereafter, 'twas observed that the isle had ceased to be. 'Tis postulated that a magic was evoked, like in power to Ultima.
12 preserve.
Okay.
It is the power of you do not have the correct expansion pack to visit that place yet.
If there are no other matters, I move that today's meeting be adjourned. It is done, my lord. I... Forgive my impertinence, my lord, but these orders, I am uncertain as to what end they serve.
Revolution.
Two sets of Shadowbringers hunt marks. Just to barely get level 77.
Oh. Oh, you get a really sad amount of experience for this part. We didn't even level up off of that. We will level up off of this one, though. Yeah, we'll definitely level up off of it. We're less than 200 experience points from level up. My friends, the very isle itself. Everyone and everything. No, it avails us not to speculate. Urianji will send word if there are any developments. Until time as he does, we would remain firmly focused on what is within our power to change. With that in mind, I would speak of it on a different matter, one closer to home. It concerns the etheric fluctuations which were previously attributed to good King Mugomog 12. Ah, yes. Don't mind me, I'm just messing around with something. Definitely not browsing sound clips this time. Not this time. Give it a bit. That the king is no more is a blessing for which we have you to thank. Yet all is not well in the Twelvesland. Our latest readings reveal an ongoing etheric disturbance of a considerable magnitude. They may even suggest the presence of a primal. Wow, surprise, surprise. Needless to say, the mere possibility warrants immediate investigation, and I would have you... Celia, I do not wish to interrupt, but we have a problem. What manner of problem? A band of refugees, hailing from Ulda, this time, are come to Revenant's tolls seeking asylum. It would seem they expect us to afford them the same treatment we gave the Domans. At present, they are in seventh heaven, waiting our formal response. I see. Mayhap this was to be expected. I shall meet with them at once. Sylvia, you know full well we haven't the resources to accommodate many more people. Consider what will happen if you do this. Word will spread, and more will follow. Your opinion is duly noted, but I will hear their suit. Cody, I should be grateful for your presence at this meeting.
I mean, all the primals are napping apparently, so I guess. Oh, the ads are about to bother all of you again. Dang it. You know, why can't, like, once the ads roll, why doesn't the pre-roll actually set itself to 1 full hour? Like, when the ads are over, I see, like, 55 minutes till time. It's like, why can't we just strictly go, like, what, 3 minutes every hour? I don't want no 5 minutes cut off of it. It does give me room to snooze the ads once. I can snooze them up to 3 times, but then the pre-rolls will bother you for a short bit.
Okay.
What did I say? Draggy-tailed?
I apologize for keeping you waiting. My name is Mephilia. I lead the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
12 be praised. Draggle-tailed refugee. Wait, do you have a tail? It's hard to see with your arm there.
We're ready and willing to work. Same as the Domans. Just give us a task and we'll see it done. Pray calm yourselves. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but I know naught of your situation. Beg your pardon, Accident. I ain't so good with words. We've been living off of the scraps of Ulda for years now, trying to piece together a life to replace the ones...
the one what got took. Can you people please stop speaking terribly? I'm having a hard time keeping up with your terrible grammar. Alright, so we got ads currently bothering everybody again. Alright. It happens way too often. Oh. Ah, it doesn't produce carbon. Dang it. Sorry, I might be conducting a bit of a experiment with something. It's not any fancy signs. Oh, actually, while I'm playing around with things like that, some water. Let's get some water. Good stuff.
There we go. We got some hydration in, and we still got about 50 seconds left with the ever so lovely ads. Hopefully they're advertising a food that you're actually interested in, and not harassing you with skip the dishes or what's the other one that shows up way too much? I don't know. I guess it depends by region. Hopefully you're not getting Fortnite ads, because I know that game likes to advertise a lot. Said no bashing to them, just pointing out that they advertise a little too frequently. But again, I'm sort of a person who's like advertised for posts, like I said. So if you advertise something way too much, I lose interest in it. The only time advertising works is if I already have a pre-existing interest in something. You know, like Paper Mario 1000 Year Door.
That's just reality. Because if it's advertised too much, then that's probably them trying to hide the fact that it probably sucks.
Yeah. Or at least that their budget priority is clearly towards advertising. and not other things that should be focused on.
One or two ads, fine. Because how else are you gonna get it out there that it exists? You're not gonna go flying all over the world, broadcasting it to the world.
Yeah. And heavens forbid, I really... the fact that there are... I'm pretty sure there are multi-billion people doing this. Multi-billion-dollar people who already looking at getting ads in space. How about you abandon that thought right now before I begin to loathe you as a particular individual? That very thought enrages me. Get that trash out of there, because I want to see the Northern Lights. I don't want to see your garbage up there in the sky. I go by this. Certain methods of advertising is crossing the line. If you cross that line, I will boycott your product. I will boycott your company. Don't you dare cross that threshold of ruining the night sky. You ruin that night sky? I'm done with your brand. It's just like when you product place into a movie.
Hated all three then.
It's just like the first Sonic the Hedgehog, which I actually enjoyed the majority of that movie. I did not enjoy product placement. And sure, maybe it's a meme in some communities. I don't find it funny. I don't find product placement funny. Now, if they product place and then proceed to bash the product, I suppose I don't mind that. That's like anti-ads. But the product placement felt way too forced in that. I was like, no. That prevents me from giving this 5 stars. I'm getting 4 stars instead. Don't put advertising where it does not belong. If I'm paying for something, I'm not paying to get additional ads. But anyways,
Surprise, surprise, EA's thinking of doing that. Putting ads in games that you've already paid $70 for.
Oh, good thing I don't buy EA games, because EA games are trash. And a good portion of us already know that EA games is garbage. It's very unfortunate that they get to put their dirty mitts on Star Wars games.
And
because they're not worthy of that.
And I say this as someone who many years ago would have used to sing their praises and actually call them a half-decent company.
Maxis was decent before EA bought them.
Oh, yeah.
You know, back when the SimCity games were actually a lot of fun and didn't require an internet connection and weren't half-arsed. And EA's, of course, their obsession with the... some of their games have... Okay, this is sort of a partially Epic's fault. Epic Games? Why do I forget that company's name? It's sort of their fault too, but you know that easy anti-cheat that's on a lot of things? Guess what? That's kernel level anti-cheat. You're not getting it off your computer very easily. So if you want to install a game on your PC with easy anti-cheat, go on ahead. Just remember that easy anti-cheat got hacked during a certain tourney. And as far as they're concerned, it was exploited through easy anti-cheat. So is it really anti-cheat? Also, it's kernel level. So now you've got that potentially malicious software essentially embedded into your operating system. So save for having to wipe out your operating system and completely reinstall it from scratch. And the reason this ties into EA Games is because EA Games often puts these into their game. Funny enough, they don't put it into games that are like mostly single player because, well, what's the point to doing that? Like Sim series, if you have that installed, you don't have to worry about that. You just have to worry about the other garbage EA may put on your system through that. Or the garbage that is Sims 4 base game. Heavily inferior to Sims 3. But anyways, that's enough talk about that company. We know how it goes with that company. Every once in a while they actually put out something decent, but I'd like to think the ones that are decent are probably the ones that EA didn't actually touch much. They just put their label on. If EA actually lets the studios underneath them work on their own, then you actually get decent games. But way too often does EA put their grubby mitts on things and start dictating to these studios and bullying them and being rude to the workers and all that. And then you get the typical garbage product because EA tainted the developer's ability to make a good game. Anyways, this person does not have a tail. So I don't know why they're called the draggle-tailed refugee. They don't have a tail. Let alone a tail that's draggle. Anyways. We've been living off the scraps of Ulda for years, trying to piece together a life to replace the one that what got took. Right, the terrible sentence structure, I already read that. They say there's work, but there's not for an honest man. Hey! That sounds like Canada! We got lots of jobs, starting at $15 an hour. That's the minimum wage here. And capping at $17 an hour. Guess what? If you actually have a if you have a vehicle and you're forced to pay insurance, like in the majority of provinces, your minimum an hour required to actually have a shelter over your head is $18 an hour. And also, if you're working at 15 to 17 an hour, you need full-time hours to be able to afford your rent anyways. Sadly, our statistics are skewed up here. Oh, there's plenty of jobs. There's plenty of jobs that barely pay you anything and hardly give you any hours. They're counting these as jobs. Let's add a decimal value. And how about the part-time jobs that only give you like 15 hours a week? We'll count that as 0.25 jobs, alright? Because that's what it is. if I had the time, I'd put the research in, and I'd put it into, like, my own little thing. Jobs like that, 0.25. That's not a full job. Full-time job, 40 hours a week? That's a solid one. And the ones with the wildly fluctuating ones, I guess that'd be like 0.5. The ones that sometimes give you close to 40 and then other like slower days is like 10. Which I think that's like contractor work. I'd say that's like 0.5. It's like half a job. If we did it that way, we'd get into the actual reality of where the job market is. It's it's not the best. Mind you, if you're a freelance photographer, these past 2 nights have probably been the most amazing nights of the year so far for you. You guys have probably gotten some amazing pictures out of that. Very good fortune. Unless you live in a terrible place, unless you live in a place that's been having smoke blown on it, like here. Thanks, BC. Actually, I don't think it reached Manitoba. Manitoba may have actually been spared from it, but that's because you guys have a pretty strong load that's throwing the smoke away from there. Well, anyways, yeah, much like Canada, they say there's work, but there's not for an honest man. Not as they would sully his soul sooner than his palms any road. Oh, the underground, yeah. I don't even look at the underground with those jobs. Those are, like, unaccounted for ones. Unaccounted for.
Hundreds of places that say they're looking for someone when they're really not.
Yeah. They just put up the poster to make it be like, oh yeah, we'll hire people. It's like, no, we won't. Oh, we have to train them. Oh, never mind. Yeah. In order to actually have prior experience, you sort of have to have a place to gain the experience in the first place. Like,
yeah.
You can take any fancy number up there. If you multiply it, if you multiply it by 0, the value is 0. Zero willingness to train? Well, all those 1,200 people who may have applied for your job is now 0, because you're not willing to train anybody.
And
the people who
showing signs that you can be a bit of an early bird seems to fail you with some people, apparently.
Well, it seems when
I'm talking, you're willing to show up 10, 15, 30 minutes before the start of your shift.
Oh yeah, companies don't seem to care about that. Mind you, I'm pretty strict to the time even when I show up. It's like, I'm only clocking in as early as 5 minutes if I'm not getting paid for that extra 5 minutes. I'll show up 15 minutes early, obviously, because...
I only said show up! I didn't say actually clock in.
Some industries are pretty...
I just said to show up.
Some places actually respect the fact that you show up. Unfortunately, a majority of that's construction, and I value my bones. The wear and tear is real.
Depends on the... depends on the construction group. Because I was with one that didn't care. I just couldn't be late.
Well, I'm definitely not about to go back into the world of labor anymore. I've done too much of that already. I'm like, yeah, no, I'm good. Give me I'd like a white collar job, please. Thank you. I have technological aptitude. Can you could bring me into one of that? Okay, I work with technology better than with physical items. And I work better with clear instructions, not generic instructions. So part of the I don't know if you guys know, like, I've got autism to some extent, and one of the properties of it is overthinking simple things. So, giving me a generic instruction doesn't work very well, because I require specifics. Now, once you get into a routine, then it's easier for me to gloss over the details because, well, I've already done that particular task in this particular method before. Although the method may be less common than what everybody else may do it in. For instance, how I hold a pencil is an interesting one. Even when I look at it, I'm like, well, I can still draw like this, so okay. It still serves a function, and it still serves a function to the way I want it to. So I'm just going with it. The fine line, though, is safety. If it comes to safety, then it's like, no, I want to do it I'd like to do it this specific way, too. But with the pencil, I don't have to worry about safety issues in regards to how I hold a pencil.
I'd hope not.
If you do have to
Unless
worry,
you're bringing it dangerously close to your eyes.
If you do have to worry about that, you might want to hold your pencil in a different way. Just saying.
Because in any way to hold a pencil, the worst you can really do is poke your thumb.
I can think of
maybe your hand.
I can think of a potentially unsafe way to wield a pencil, but I can't see it being comfortable for anyone to actually hold it that way. It involves two fingers in a way that you can accidentally flick the pencil at your face. But again, that doesn't seem like a very effective way to hold it anyways. Like, you wouldn't be able to really draw all that well, let alone write. I don't know, sometimes people make things work in a way you don't expect them. Anyway, back to our draggle-tailed, not tailed, refugee. Oh wait, I think I already read this. The flames do what they do the flames do what they can for us, of course, but it ain't near enough. And it's only getting worse. When the calamity brought us to our knees, those rich bastards in the city didn't help us up. They climbed on our backs. I don't pretend to be clever, but even if I see what's coming, I knew we had to run. The only question was where. And then it came to me, Revenant's told. I mean, you took them foreigners in, didn't you? So you'd surely do the same for us. Hey, where's your assumptions? Where's your assumptions coming from? It's complicated. I fear the situation is rather more complicated. While it is true that we accepted the Doman's petition for aid, that decision was the product of extraordinary circumstances. I sympathize deeply with your plight, but pray understand that it is not possible for an organization of our means to aid all who have been affected by the calamity. And so it is with great regret that I must deny your request. But we have nowhere to go. You're turning your backs on us. Might I have a word? Oh. On the horizon. I'm gonna blame Tataro for this, but there's a delayed jump scare on the way. Hello, Lucci. Tataro, is something amiss? Your tidings from Ulda, lady. Alphanid has been wounded. What did he do? What did Alphanid do to get himself wounded? Plan has been foiled. Well, thankfully, Firebot is not taking its sweet arse time, actually processing these, so we don't have to worry about wondering if it'll actually get queued up. I'm pretty sure it's been queued up. What? How? Is it serious?
Let the chaos begin. Let there be fire.
Like that fireplace over there. See? There's fire here.
I cannot say for certain, but I fear it might be. According to the flames, the refugees started a riot. They went wild, apparently, lashing out at any and everyone. That can't be right. Why would they? They must have been provoked. The demonstration was meant to be peaceful.
Here for a bit, to be honest. I've been on right and killed on right. Ah. Well, no worries there. It's nice to have you here. Good old ranked. It kept pairing you bad. Oh, yep. That's one of the many reasons why I don't touch PvP, is because the matchmaking system loves to throw, loves to match up people really bad. Be with a low rank team against full sweats of high rank. Oh, God, yeah, that's really annoying. That's the kind of stuff I cannot stand with matchmaking systems. 6 matches in a row. Oh, yeah, I'd just be done with that game at that point. I'd be like, oh, where is it? I'd be like, you're done? Yeah, something like that.
7 hells. Now the Blades have an excuse. They round us up and kill anyone who tries to resist.
Last game was a game where I got put against a high rank, and one of the teammates was AFK kicked, and that can't be... Why can't it be failed? You know, some of these games just have such a flawed system. Like, why? Sort of nice of
My guess is it's a team-based. My guess is because it's a team-based game, and in those kind of games, you only live once. So if you're out, you're just out. Your team is playing without you.
You die a hero, or you AFK long enough to become kicked. It allows you to rejoins. Man, I really wish it worked like how it works in like Final Fantasy 14 here. If somebody disconnects, then you can like get them. You can get them kicked and have somebody get joined in like mid game. Although it's a little scuffed for the person who joins. Five and 5 teams. You get kicked or leave, it allows you to rejoin just in case. So it's got rejoin. But you get a suspension if you leave and can't play like 60. What's the point of the rejoin system if they're immediately punishing a player for... You know, the router could have done something stupid.
As Edison, please, if you won't help us build a new life, at least help us keep the ones we caught.
Oh, it's not media, it's when the match... Okay. Thanks, Kirby. Okay, Kirby. Again, Tataru was speaking during this. It's your fault, Tataru. Let's punish people for the exact thing. Well, the AFK thing, yeah, that should inflict a penalty. If you're gonna go into match play, it's not like you have to wait an hour to get in like we had to last time we played Final Fantasy 14. Or last time we streamed it. That I'd understand people not being present for the duty finder. They waited 5 minutes. Yeah, like if it's just 5 minutes, then should have thought before initiating the matchmaking. Which is long, but it's 2 a.m. Yeah.
It might not be longer, but it's similar in that it's inconsistent. Sometimes it could go 5 minutes without going, and other times it doesn't even pass 10 seconds.
Yeah. like when we rolled for Cypress Towers, it said about 6 minutes. It popped in less than 2 minutes. R6 is an average of a minute. Oh, okay. Well, 5 minutes. That's a decent amount of time. People should still think before they initiate their matchmaking, though. Don't initiate it if you have to go and use the washroom, or, you know. Usually 1 to 2. Okay.
My lady. We are not the ones to stand idly by and watch innocents suffer. However, until we know more of the circumstances surrounding this riot, I am not certain of what aid, if any, we can provide. If the authorities determine that the refugees attacked without provocation, then those responsible will have to answer for their actions.
How can you be so blind? Well, how can you not give us actual advice? You're not giving us advice now, are you? We have no leads.
Find Alphinaud, and quickly. If he's in danger, or worse, I would have you and none other by his side. Thank you. Pray do not concern yourself with the matter we were discussing earlier. Ida and Papalima will see to it. Alphinaud is being treated at the Hourglass. Hurry, Cody.
Okay, well, Alphinaud will maybe give us a lead then. What's going on? We have a puff of darkness on our shoulder. I can't wait to change it. I'm gonna change this armor as soon as I leave this. Place. Because I think I have enough Allegan tombstone thingies to get a item level 130. You're the one who carries that stuff, right? Yes. Pretty sure. Oh, you don't sell anything else. Yeah. Oh yeah, we already briefly did this because we defeated Odin at some point. Yeah, that's why we have the bard in here. Okay, Disciples of Magic. Alright, so we got our of Castin right here. That's what we'll get. And yeah, the Allegan Tombstones are sort of like post-A Realm Reborn currency, although you get them from pretty much any post instance and future expansions as well, to some extent. And now we can properly see the, well, it's still sort of clipping, but not as much. Yeah, it's still definitely clipping from the back. Now, it's either this, or if you're in Hunts, there's Wind-Up Succubus. That also has the same behavior as Path of Darkness, in that they can perch on your shoulder. I think there's... I don't remember when you get it, but I'm pretty sure there's a little neckkin too. Essentially like a little squirrel. That fella also perches on your shoulder. I'm not sure when you get the owlet, but the owlet's also another one that does that. Road Sparrow does that, however, will not respond to your beckon. It will all do it on its own, and you have to be still. You have to be idling. As soon as you move, it leaves your shoulder. It's sort of neat, like some of these minions have a little bit of a behavior of their own. Where were we going? We're going to Ulda, yes. And since that's our favorite spot, we can teleport there for cheaper. Oh, it's a minefield. Also, I forgot to change, I see I forgot to change that one to display name. Now we'll see how long it takes for the first explosion. Every 5 seconds, it reevaluates whether an explosion should occur. At least I think I said to every 5 seconds. And I think it's like 20% chance per tick, so it's actually pretty favorable if you look at it, because it's per tick. Oh, and we got a thunderstorm. Oh boy. Jeez. Oh, I see. It's happening in clusters. Jeez. The thunderstorm one lasts an hour. I think that one is every 10 seconds per tick.
Come, you must have gathered by now that Tataru is given to exaggeration. As you can see, I am quite well. Uldar, on the other hand, is not. This riot was anything but an isolated incident.
Planned. This is not actually his life size. This game has restrictions on height by species, and I don't think any species that I select can actually reach the actual the height of the sectoral leader. So I think he's 2 meters and 47 centimeters or something like that. As I open up the sheet, because I can never remember. The only time I have to actually remember in like roleplay scenarios is when there's actually a height comparison going on. I'll have to check. If I open up the sheet that I have his height and all my characters' heights on, it actually has a conversion right next to it. And I could just open that up on this monitor over here. Our leader is 286. It's 2 meters, 86 centimeters, and 9 feet and 5 inches.
Wait, what?
He's a tower. 2 meters and 86 centimeters. Super tall.
Okay.
And then I got more down to earth heights of like his first form is 185 centimeters, 1 meter 85 centimeters, 6'1", which is slightly shorter than me. I'm 6'2". Explosion. Krista, who I often speak of, how tall is she? She is 2 meters tall, 6'7". It's the size of the elf.
Okay.
What was the way? Oh, Alpha Node. I'd have to look that up. I can't remember his height. But he's definitely very short compared to the sectoral leader. This is sort of more subtle comparison.
Let's see. Looks smaller end of medium to me. As my ability character, he is a large apparently.
Dang. So that was holy jeez, that was a fun roll of explosions. It just played all the varieties right there. Now I was playing the common one.
So on a D&D board, your character there would take a 2x2 box.
Oh, it's actually considered large.
He's considered large.
Oh jeez.
Or at least he would be if he was that tall.
Jeez. Yeah, he's a tower. Oh, the Thunderstones can stack. Because some of them are longer than 10 seconds, so if it decides to roll 2 in a row, then you got multiple thunders, which actually, it sounds sort of cool when they chain together because it makes it sound like a different thunderclip. Well, let me see. I actually want to take a quick glance at the time-based one. I want to take a look at the RNG here. Oh! Every 5 seconds is a tick for thunderstorm. And for explosions, which just expired, it's every 2 seconds is a tick. Okay, okay. Now I understand. Now I remember. Krista being 2 meters, though, that'd be pretty tall compared to, I'd be a little intimidated being her Krista. Not just for heights, but for the fact that she's got a bit of a
She'd be
crazy
something
personality.
between medium and large too.
2 meters at 6'7". Dang, I thought she'd be more normal.
Because each space on the board is supposed to be 5 feet by 5 feet.
Oh, well, she's 6'7". She's closer to 5 feet than she is to 10. Scary creatures. I mean,
yeah, I think I'm just gonna let her be kept as medium since I don't want to go through the effort of making her go up a size category.
Probably should have better anyways. Krista is just like, yeah, she's sort of scary, but she's also really easy to befriend. She loves making friends. She also loves hugging,
yes,
and knows not to try and crush people with her hugs.
Even with obviously imposing figures, apparently. All because they were seemingly attacked at a stage.
Fun times. We have more fun times. We have more fun times coming up in a day. I don't remember if we're D&D and not Sunday or Monday. I don't remember. I just know that I'll have sufficient availability on both days.
Last I remember, it was Monday.
The Thunderstorm agrees.
Let's see.
Ula, on the other hand, is not. This ride was anything but an isolated incident.
There is a restlessness here.
Oh,
Tensions
speak.
long simmering are at last threatening to boil over.
You gaming. All right. Have a good lurk. All of these messages are making me wonder if I actually, hold on, that's, bot responses. Bot responses, I should... Lewd game to oh boy. The game. That particular game. Yes, that's right. That game. Now, let me check. I should have... Is this where the lurk messages are? I made to generate, so I'm gonna generate with standard. Gotta do it with some sort of class. Where does the lurk messages thing come from? Also, I just realized I'm doing the insufficient currency thing incorrectly. I can actually read it from the text file because I have a section for that. Okay, I think it's from the actual command itself. But that's weird. I thought I changed them all to user display name. That allows the bot to properly capitalize things. Handy lurk command. Eval variables. It is pulled from the text file. Sorry, Alphanode. I'm trying to figure out what's going on here. Lines 352 to 357. 350. Oh, it's after this gigantic block. Oh, it's like it's between the really big command with like 80 different responses. Okay. Oh, this does still use username. Oh, that's not what it's supposed to be using. It is supposed to use user display name square bracket user and square bracket replace save, and there we go. It'll work properly in the future. Now, what was that other one? There was another one up there. Oh, it does. I think it has a. I think it actually has a cooldown too. Wait. I'll just say that I'm lurking. Sure, I'm lurking. I'm lurking while streaming. Okay, the capitalization is there. Okay. And the other ones are the explosion. It's the occasional silence redeems. Okay. I think I may have missed some of the redeems when I did that. Yeah, the activations. That is probably bound to my channel redeems because that's where I put that. Okay, there we go. That was a delayed one. It has a 50% chance to be delayed. Or 49.5% chance to be delayed. Okay, random explosions. That is this one here. Chat. Yep, it still uses the old one. Okay, that is not what I want. User display name. User bracket. And that one works correctly now. I think it's just a bit of an oversight. I forgot to run through the channel redeems and change anything that says username to user display name. So, a few updates ago, like Firebot's last major update changed how the username variable works. So I had to change everything that says username that's not being processed to user display name. It's a very minor issue, but I like it when things display properly. I might have to go through all of these, though. If I'm finding issues in all of them, I'll have to go through it. Yeah, it's all the channel redeems. All of them. I also see some old custom variables on some of these. But that, I'm just going to leave. Because it does the exact same thing if I use the shorter method. Firebot's update did more good than it did complicate things. Because now I can use $2 and type a variable name in, and it'll automatically treat it as a custom variable. Which is way better than having to go $, custom, variable, and then put in square brackets what the name is. Ooh. This summer, I'm going to record more thunderstorms and get more varieties of thunder. Mind you, I'm close enough to a road that vehicles could easily ruin some of them. But I'm sure to eventually get some thunder without interruption. Move away from the road. I wish it was that easy. I'd have to go like across the highway and into a field to get away from a road. And unfortunately, there's a nice little dip after the road, so if there's enough rain coming down with the thunderstorm, I can't really cross there. There's water there. And the other way's fenced, like farmer fenced, so yeah. I'm not gonna cross barbed wire fence to, or step onto a farmer's field. All right, Alpha Nud, fine. I will continue to. Oh wait a minute, aren't you saying that? Yeah, you're speaking for all this. Oh, now you aren't, because now we're out of the cutscene where it actually speaks.
Ul'dah is a nation infamous for the great disparity between the wealthy and the poor.
Yeah, I know.
The majority of the populace accepts this state of affairs because they believe that every man bears responsibility for his own lot in life.
I have too much respect for farmers anyways. I don't want to go messing around their fields. Well, like legally they can't shoot at you over here because Canada has more respect for criminals with guns than lawful people with guns. But they are gonna get very pissy with you. They're definitely defensive of their properties, so it's definitely just don't mess with them. They're not afraid to come out with their vehicles and confront you themselves. Yeah, like they're more out in rural areas, so yeah, they're not so much people person. And also, if you have some random person wandering onto your field in a rural area, there's a much higher percentage chance that they mean no good. Unlike in city slums, if you're just walking there and just keeping your head low, not making eye contact with anybody, you could probably get through there without running into actual trouble. I always expect people to do something bad, like, why else are you on? Yeah, I know, right? Like, so yeah, like, definitely don't mess with the farmers. They already have to deal with enough BS that our government does. Like quotas and all that BS, all the stuff that takes away from their profit. Yeah, I ain't here to ask for directions. Although they have been pretty helpful, like when we've navigated rural areas sometimes, because, like I said, I do some delivery drivers, I do some delivery driver stuff, and boy is maps stupid when it comes to some rural areas. Like there's points where I can already tell, it's leading me to this is definitely not the address. Because based off of the number and the range road number and all that, it's like, that's incorrect. But then there's other times where it's actually close, but not close. It's in the wrong county. But sometimes the farmer of the property will even pull up and you need any directions in that, and they're usually pretty helpful. So they're helpful and good at defending their property. I like that. Yeah, back roads are definitely tricky, especially once you get away from the actual grid part and it becomes a maze of dead ends. Yep, they'll get you off your property, their property successfully. Exactly. And usually give helpful directions in that process. That'll like that. Mind you, I don't pull onto somebody's driveway. I usually pull off to the side on the grid road.
To an Uldan, money is the foremost, and some would say the only measure of a man's worth. Small wonder that the wealthiest wield the greatest influence.
You've got to have money. And now that I've said that line, I added that to sound clips that I need to pursue. Workload. Sound clips. You've got to have money. I'll end it with an H. Money. I'll know what to look for based off of that. In a lot of rural areas, it's not uncommon to run into farmers on the roads. Oh yeah, tractors in combat. Yep. Yep. It's around here too if you're in the farmers areas and that. That's why I've definitely got to look on the oncoming traffic lane for a good opportunity to safely pass them. And obviously we got to remain the minimum distance from them, from their stuff. Man, this thunder is making me really wish we'd finally get a bloody thunderstorm over here. We got 2 full rain days. No thunder. No lightning. April has already been a month that I would gladly delete because it hasn't done anything really all that good. May's been okay. At least we finally got some rain. No thunderstorms, but we have this thing called late May, and that's usually when the severe weather unleashes itself. Farmers got hit hard on the tornadoes again a couple years back. Really close to town. 6 people had their house burned. Oh, jeez. Well, I lost all their animals. Oh, those losses suck. Yeah, tornadoes are not fun. And actually, you go 1 county south of us, and that's where at least 1 tornado a year tends to occur. So, pretty lively county. Undisclosed name. County. Still haven't rebuilt a lot of it. Yeah, that probably costs a lot more than they can afford. One of the houses finally got finished and rebuilt a few months back. Whew. Well, it's glad that it's back up. Hopefully you don't have to deal with that kind of event anytime soon. Like 4 or 5. Had 2 so far this year. Tornadoes have been relentless down there. I don't think last year... Was that a Lalafell in my left ear saying mm-mm? Well, mm-mm to you too, Lalafell. Whoever you are, I don't know what your name is. You're probably off the camera screen. Not in Tornado Alley, but close enough. Just barely north. Just barely north. Doesn't Tornado Alley sort of reach into Canada a little? Like extreme southern Manitoba, southern Saskatchewan, I'm pretty sure. It's up for debate. It has to reach into southern Saskatchewan. How many tornadoes they get. Jeez. I actually, you know, it's sort of weird. It feels like it sort of jumps the northern states, sort of, and then re-intensifies in, like, just this line along the southern part of Canada. Southern Saskatchewan, they gotta be in some sort of tornado alley. Maybe, like, the suburbs of it. Some think it ends around Minnesota, which would mean east of it. Well, I'd say Ohio's definitely in it. Like, maybe it dips down around, like, the Great Lakes, and then it reaches back up, because Southern Ontario... You know what? Southern Ontario may as well be in it now. With how many tornadoes they get, they may as well be in it. Like, settlements like Barrie, Windsor's right next to Detroit. Windsor gets its fair share. Ads are about to arrive. Ew, ads. Yuck. Good thing there's some of us who are immune to ads. I can't tell if this Lalafell's smirking or if this Lalafell's in thought. But it's definitely not the one that laughed.
Refugees fit into this social hierarchy. What place is there for those who fled Alamigo and the destruction of the Calamity?
But that Lalafell's definitely not the one that was in my left ear. Ooh, that's a lot of thunder.
Plainly, there is none. They have no wealth, no power, and no worth. To the Ul'Dan wave, they may as well not exist.
As soon as I clicked on the message dialog box. County is on the alphabet.
General Rauhan and the Sultana understand this, which is why they ordered the immortal flames to provide the refugees aid and succor.
Country is on the high end of the map. Tornadoes at EF3 to EF5. Ooh, that was a lot of fun. And that one tornado outbreak that happened, I think it's 2 weeks ago now. There was an EF4 tornado in that. I'm pretty sure they've confirmed it at this point. It's not preliminary anymore. Look at the map, see Tornado Alley is from Oklahoma. Definitely gets its tornadoes. Over to Georgia, which just a day or two ago had a lot of tornadoes. Then up, whoa. Then up through the Midwest. LA and Alabama are also, yeah. Louisiana. Well, right. It's a little unfortunate that Louisiana's two-letter abbreviation is LA because there's also Los Angeles, which is called LA. I'd argue that Louisiana has a right of it, though, because Louisiana was, Louisiana's a state, and LA's a city. Things based off of the data you're looking at. I do, from time to time, check the damage assessment toolkit, actually. Just to get an idea of where the tornadoes were, where they went. Wonder if there's even been any, like, really serious tornadoes lately. I'm not seeing anything as orange. EF1, EF1. Follow the Waffle Houses. Well, the tornado events are definitely focused down over. Yeah, Georgia. Yep, I knew that there was some stuff happening. Oh, hey, one actually has a track. Ooh. Yeah, sometimes you get your tornadoes with tracks. Damage line. Oh, EF1. Oh, so we had a few that actually traveled some distance. Los Angeles is almost more people than Louisiana. Yeah, most of Louisiana's population is New Orleans. And if I'm not mistaken, a lot of Louisiana has land that's really hard to actually build stuff on. 2022, 3.8 million for Los Angeles and about 4.57 million in Louisiana. Dang. They're getting pretty close. Yeah, it's swamp. Yeah. That'd be why there's not much then. I do like swamps and wetlands though. We have some swampland. Like if you travel just a little bit. It's pretty cool to go by. Actually, I still remember that one time we went to we traveled a little to a national park and found a whole bunch of little tadpoles. The water was a little flooded and there was just pocket of still water and they were all there. Really cool. Swamp's not great to build on. Usually unstable, hard to stabilize, and pricey. Yep. Tush is not great to build. Yes, yes, indeed, Buttspot. It is a little difficult to build on Tush. Very hard to stabilize Tush. Yes. Yes. Indeed, Buttspot.
Yet none would dispute that the expenses incurred by this policy grow by the day, with no end in sight. This has prompted more and more Uldans to question their obligation to aid these worthless wanderers.
Tornadoes on the north and south are towards the other. Dang. Those tornadoes must have gotten into a bit of an argument at some point. Tornadoes usually don't like being close to one another. They usually end up interfering with each other. Since they are localized areas of very low pressure.
While more and more refugees have come to resent their treatment at the hands of the sneering citizenry. The manner of Lord Lolorito's refusal to grant the Dolmens asylum bespoke a disdain for all refugees, an attitude shared by the rest of the monetarists. And you may be sure they make no effort to conceal their opinions.
Well, thankfully the majority of tornadoes that form, or sometimes they're just gustnadoes, which are very brief tornadoes. They just like briefly touch down, still enough to possibly cause some destruction. But they just touch down for like a brief moment. They sort of like connect in the middle. At most, they tend to be EF1s. I still remember seeing a gustnado. It was actually really cool to see from a distance there. Started up in the cloud base, and then we saw a debris signature started at the ground. It met in the middle, and it dissipated. Yeah, they don't typically... And the large majority of tornadoes that occur tend to not go above EF1. Sometimes you get the EF2s. The one that did damage was an EF3. Yeah, EF3s are considerably more destructive. EF2s can still do their damage, of course. But as soon as you hit 3 or 3+ in some of these cases over here, which is a preliminary rating. EF4, thankfully, there has not been an EF5 yet this year, and hopefully there will not be one, because those are terrifying. I don't think we've had an EF5. Well, I can confirm that. If I go into January. I see oranges. I see a red. That's the EF4 that I was looking at that happened in Oklahoma. That initially we thought it had 0 fatalities. There was 1. And it was somebody on the highway. And I think it was near the beginning of the track too, so it was one of those scenarios where it did not give people much warning. It touched down and did its destruction. Because it was Highway 35. Most normal highway fatality, yeah. Oh, that's right, another thing that I remarked about this one is that it was near, what is it? Love's Valley of like, aw, poor Krista must be upset about that one. Yeah, it crossed I-35 and that was the 1 fatality. But it also passed over a building with a lot of people in it, and everybody was okay. Thankfully, a lot of people knew what to do. Unfortunately, there was one person on 35 there that was caught a little off guard by it. And I mean, you can't totally blame somebody who's driving because they're focused on driving. You can't take your eyes off the road for too long. But yeah, it was near the beginning of the track, so I'm pretty sure that tornado gave very little notice. Yeah, I don't see any EF5s on here, which is good. I was looking at the general list of records and I didn't see anything saying EF5 either. Hopefully it stays that way. The county has seen over 15 EF3 to EF5 tornadoes in 56 years. And you've had quite the surge over just this year alone. 15 in 56 years. Ah, but that's EF3 to EF5. As soon as you start including, like, down to EF1s, then the number goes way higher. So as soon as you get to EF3 plus, that's considered significant tornado. Greater than 15. Ah, maybe the records were a little spotty near the beginning.
It was only a matter of time before the refugees united in protest. Nor is it any surprise that some among them would ultimately resort to violence.
I can't
That the immortal flames should choose this of all occasions to engage in joint training exercises with the other Grand companies. By the time they return, the situation may well have deteriorated beyond mending.
Protests and having to resort to violence. You know, I don't like to think this way, but Canada's not in the best of states for this stuff. The U.S. may have actually gotten somewhat aware. Actually, no, the U.S. was very well aware. The truckers' convoy that happened in Ottawa in 2021, that was an eye-opener to how peaceful protests go and how our government handles them. I don't approve of how our government handled it. Declaring a state of emergency for the sake of freezing the bank accounts of protest leaders is an act of tyranny and dictatorship. And that is also demonstrating that peaceful protesting doesn't work. They in fact weren't fans. Yeah. If any of you down in the US see the Canadian government as a joke, it is. It is a joke. Sadly, both Canada and the US, our leadership is a joke. And unfortunately,
Listen,
we don't have any good candidates.
He'd have to improve just to be a joke. Like, he's not even that good.
Wait, leaders improving? I've never heard of this.
I said he'd have to improve to be a joke.
Yeah. The one that hit you near injured one. Well, at least an injury is recoverable. A fatality is not recoverable. Well, actually, I can't say an injury is totally recoverable, actually. It depends on the degree of injury. Darn, though. EF2 traveled 26.2 miles. Width was 750 yards. Ooh, that's a chunky EF2 right there. This is all the more reason why me and like the team I'm part of really want to raise awareness of tornadoes, because they don't toy around. They're very serious when they show up. And it's a Mag-U. I think they may have abbreviated that too much for me to understand what it is. It's something they must have heavily abbreviated. Also, I'm changing my redeem back to snacks, because I passively ate the soda beans. Whoops. They're so good. Once Firebutt's done freezing.
You wouldn't measure the magnitude of a tornado, would you?
No, it's supposed to be the enhanced Fujita scale. It's relatable to magnitude, except it's based off of the estimated winds of a tornado. And also, it does not scale exponentially. There we go, redeem's changed. That must be some sort of abbreviation I'm less familiar with. Maybe that's something that they use more commonly, like internally. Specialized terminology. After all, meteorology and storm potentials often talk about these things called hoodographs, and that's one part of meteorology that I'm not familiar with. aside from the general fact that if it's a nicely curved photograph, that tells me severe weather potential. That must be the part that requires intermediate calculus. Is the curve and the degree of severity based off of the curve in that. Because calculus is a lot of curves and it's a lot about curves. And I'm not talking about Krista curves.
It's quite the curvy subject. Without being a curvy subject.
Curvy. The Kirby. Only thing you think of is undetermined. Actually, the U could mean unconfirmed. Unconfirmed, undetermined. If they're aware there's a tornado there and they haven't finalized the rating, the terminology they use is preliminary. Oh, and maybe, yeah, that might be, like, unknown, or, you know, they couldn't access the path or something like that. Because there are a lot of tornadoes that touch down briefly and then go up, which, honestly, those are more like gust-nados in a lot of those cases. If it's an EF2 or higher, it usually leaves some sort of trail. If you take those out and had 19 last year in the state. Well, yeah, it makes sense. The higher the severity. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Yeah, I gotta be at least in, like, maybe the Tornado Alley suburbs. Improvements to our errands? Did they originally even do this? Oh, why did I accept the earrings? I didn't make that mistake again. Never accept the earrings. What I have is always going to be superior. Okay, durability is at half. I'll have to start repair some of these things. Let me just update a portrait so that I stop getting that stupid message every time. That message annoys me a lot. In Tornado Alley, according to Storm Chasers. May as well be in one with how many tornadoes you're getting in a year. 2021 here's 41 and 4 were EF2. And 1 was EF3. Ooh. Yeah, that's pretty lively. As I told you before, it was all but inevitable that an incident of this kind would eventually occur, given the rising tensions within the Sultanate. Nevertheless, I have reason to believe that this particular riot may not have begun spontaneously. Have I piqued your curiosity? Good. Then you will accompany me to the Hall of Flames. I would hear what General Rubin has to say upon the matter. Well, since we're right beside the arms mender, we'll just repair all.
And we'll make our way over here. Here, let's get our Garuda on the side. Our little Garuda. You have to be level 90 before... Oh, well, even then you can't actually have primals by your side all the time. That only happens when you initially summon them. Now is not a good time, Cody. My hands are full dealing with the refugees. Precisely the matter we wish to discuss, General. Alfred, back on your feet already. You may credit my swift recovery due to your curations. My memories of the riots are still somewhat muddled, but I trust you managed to regain control of the situation. Just looking now, that was 83.5 miles. EF3, and its width was 1,320 yards. I'm gonna guess yards. But it got one person injured. Oh. One person fatality and injured 25. That's a long trek. Some of these tornadoes are seasoned travelers. Jeez. Yeah, as soon as you start to get to the EF3s, 4s, and 5s, then there's a very real risk of fatalities. Sometimes you get one from a lower one, but usually EF3 is a fine line when you start to see statistics like people get not so lucky. Hopefully not by their own foolishness. A lot of people who get seriously injured or even encounter fatality with a tornado don't take proper precaution, or they're not given proper notice. Now, most people have phones, so I'd like to hope that an alert would have been like sent out, an emergency alert of some sort. Just tell them there's a tornado, if the loud sirens are not already a hint. But still, this is all the more reason why we need to... You don't have the ability to turn them... Okay, that's for the better. Not being able to turn them off. Oh yeah, the sirens, definitely not. You just hear siren. Oh, you can turn them... Actually, you know what? Thinking on it, I think you can do that with the emergency alerts here too. For a tornado in particular, I don't think those should be mutable. I think those should be allowed to harass you no matter what, if it's an actual one, not a test one. Don't get any alerts because the amount of Amber Alerts it pushes for places that are 100 plus miles away. Yeah. And that has been a pretty hot debate. The fine line between sending out an emergency alert for Amber Alert and weather alerts, and the fact that, you know, an Amber Alert's not a weather alert. Amber Alert's pretty serious, but it ultimately isn't weather. I still have mine configured to receive them, I guess. Maybe there's a very tiny chance. A very tiny chance, like the same chance as a tornado hitting the area, that you might actually see the plate they're looking for. But I'd wager that chance is probably on par with a tornado hitting your specific area. The person who never leaves the house won't find him. Yeah, probably not. I think the way I have it configured is my weather radio does not make an audible alarm for Amber. My phone will do that.
But my weather radio will sound off for severe thunderstorm warnings and tornado warnings. I have it configured to sound off for severe thunderstorm watches too, just because that tells me to get on the maps and keep an eye out on things. But that's because I'm a thunderstorm enthusiast. Generally don't, because the sirens... Yeah, I don't trust our sirens to actually go off in a timely manner here. I hear they exist, but I've never heard them get tested before. So I don't even know if they work. Yeah, we don't technically live in Tornado Alley, so I guess that'd be why. Sirens maybe or maybe not, maybe do not exist. I haven't seen the tower where they come from, so I don't know if they even reach over here. I'm sure when I'm city bound, yeah. Tornado spot in the 40-mile radius. We turned on type of action. I've noticed that some tornado sirens have been sounded for storms that don't have tornado warnings either. I wonder if that's just based off of somebody saw a wall cloud and reported it, or hopefully it's not somebody reporting Scud, because there's low-hanging clouds that do not rotate, they just linger there. That's called Scud, and that's not a tornado. That's not tornadic either. It's just pieces of cloud that sometimes get torn off from the base of the clouds just due to the winds. But when you get clouds sort of dipping down and that localized area rotating, then it's like, oh, that could be a wall cloud. That's a predecessor to a fungal cloud. Those get tested a lot. That's good. Well, as long as they don't test it every day, of course. Definitely high risk for tornado. Good to have the sirens then. Yeah, we don't get tornadoes often here.
Thunder!
Ooh. Oh my goodness! Last time somebody redeemed Thunderstorm, that Easter egg did not happen even once. That's wonderful. That's the Easter egg for the Thunderstorm redeem. It has a 2% chance per tick, or is it a 1% chance? 2005 it had 62. Yeah, there's no way Tornado Alley doesn't reach over there. Gotta reach over there with those kinds of numbers. But, you know, it is widely debated where Tornado Alley actually is. And I'd just say, take a look at the general statistics and just use that as information for figuring out where it is. 3 were F2 plus. Old scale, yeah. Anything before, if I'm not mistaken, 2006 is the old Vegeta scale. Well, fun fact, Canada's only F5 tornado is on the old scale in Manitoba. Ely, Manitoba. It's the only F5 tornado ever reported in Canada. Now, Prairie region-wise, I believe Edmonton had a high-end F4 tornado hit them too. That caused quite a bit of damage and a lot of fatalities. Hopefully that city pulled their heads out of their sand and actually put sirens and proper warning systems in place, learning from that. Because that could have been prevented if they actually prepared themselves properly. I'm trying to think. Calgary has been under tornado warnings, but I'm not sure if any tornadoes have actually gone right through Calgary. Regina's had close calls with tornadoes. I don't think they've had one actually go through them for quite some time. But they've had close calls with tornadoes. And Regina is sort of close to the suburbs of Tornado Alley, so they're definitely in the like moderate risk zone in general. Winnipeg can get them. I haven't really done any research on Winnipeg's history with it, but I wouldn't be surprised if they had a history. Apparently the state's never had one. What? The AI still has a few things to learn. The AI is a little behind. '96 and 58. Pretty decent gaps. Hopefully based off of that spacing, it'll be quite some time before you ever have to deal with one again. I'm trying to remember here. When did... I got one. The Edmonton one in particular, the reason... That's one of the few reasons why I even look at that city. Is because they have their version of Black Friday, which was the EF4 tornado event. 1987, there we go, that's what it was. That's when it was. And actually, there were signs that it could affect that area that day. They had forecast. I believe that there was a bit of warning in terms of the possibility of a tornado. Had warm, humid air, cold front developed. Weather radio broadcast interview with media stressed vicious thunderstorms and extremely strong and violent thunderstorms. Severe weather watches, central. Severe weather watch issued for Edmonton area. Upgraded to a warning at 2:45. They had warning. I'm not sure. It says severe warning. Severe what? I'm not sure if they actually issued tornado warnings or watches properly, but they definitely warned ahead of time that there could be some particularly severe thunderstorms. Multiple vortex... Oh, though... Okay, so multiple vortex tornadoes are sort of like multiple rotations within a column. These are not fun tornadoes to deal with. Essentially, it's sort of like two tornadoes in very close proximity. But because they both stir up debris in that, it's still going to look like one tornado. It actually looks really trippy if you don't have much cloud obstructing it. Early in its formation is when multiple vortex tornadoes are most evident. You can actually see them like twisting around each other. Eventually, they become like, you know, one bigger one as they organize. Yeah. It's an F4. Borderline F5, but not officially ranked. So it was like upper end F4 tornado. That's the Edmonton one. The Ellie one actually, the one F5 tornado ran over Ellie multiple times. It was a tornado that could not make up its mind where it was going. Oh, that's the game. I thought that was more thunder rolling. Actually, it may have been an hour since the thunder. Yep. It looks like the timer expired for that. But it was nice. Really brings me back to the oldest thunderstorms in that. Friday, July 31st, 1987. That was the high-end F4 tornado that hit Edmonton with 27 fatalities and roughly 300 injured. It hit a trailer park. Now, trailer parks are an absolutely terrible spot for a tornado. Because trailer parks, the entire building is not properly secured for a tornado. Most deadly was in 1899. Nowhere near you, though. 117 fatalities. Jeez. 125 injuries. 300,000, which is now 11 million in 2023. Well, in the beginning of the 1900s and that, there was definitely not very good technology against tornadoes. That is a really unfortunate time for a tornado to strike, is during a circus. And unfortunately, way back then, warning systems not really developed. Weather awareness forecasts were still hand-drawn, if I'm not mistaken, back then. And if I'm also not mistaken, they were still, like, delivered by horseback. Like, there was very little you could do to actually warn somebody about a tornado back then. Let alone plan for it. I'm really glad that technology has advanced, because the amount of events we host in that, we can properly plan around this kind of stuff now. When are we finally going to get our thunderstorm, though? We were supposed to have a window pop up on Monday here, but now there's this stupid smoke that's in a chunk of the prairie region, and it's ruining the thunderstorm probability. Not entirely. We secured the city soon enough, but not before the unrest had spread to the surrounding territories. Pockets of resistance remained throughout Benel. Probably see Northern Lights. Right now, there is no geomagnetic storm impacts according to this. Check in no tush. But you're not going to find anything about the Aurora Borealis there. Latest observed says that there is no geomagnetic activity. The predicted forecast still says G5 though, so I guess we'll see how long that lasts. No, it says 5 right now? I'm getting 0 from there. The predicted says G5 though. And the latest magnetic field readings is also not indicating anything hitting us yet. The temperatures are like way down right now. No temperatures. The solar winds are still ideal. The solar winds are definitely still going. And we're not getting a south point either on here, so it's really close to a value of 0. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything that indicates Northern Lights right now. But that predicted G5. I'd love for that to happen before morning arrives. That'd be really nice. Mind you, again, we've got this stupid layer of smoke over us, so we won't be able to see much. But at least the smoke will glow. Got a sight for this. Yeah, I'm glancing at the Space Weather Prediction Center on my other monitor here, and Yeah, it's got none right now, but forecast G5. 90%. Well, hopefully it eventually gets over here. %90 chance of an aura. Well, we really need something to actually arrive. You might... I'm trying to remember. I'm not sure if I made exemptions for VIP. Let's see. No, there's no exemptions for... Oh, wait a minute. That's bad words. Oh, yeah, VIPs are exempt. So it should work. Firebots shouldn't get mad. Sector Enforcement Squadron shouldn't get mad. Oh, that's the same site that I use, except in a different part of a site. Ah, yes, the rings are not very bright right now. Wait, why does their forecast... Their forecast is very skewed from the current probability. What's going on here? Their forecast is looking a little skewed compared to the current chances. Did they just not update something? Well, it's still a very real possibility we could have a flare arriving soon. It's just I gotta keep... like, I've got the real-time solar winds open up here. (9:03 UTC). That is -6. That is just after 3 Mountain Time. 30 minutes in the future? Oh, wait. Yeah, 30 minutes in the future. Yes, exactly. It's just weird because between 30 minutes from now and then you go one tick later to 9:15 UTC, it suddenly goes to greater than 5. It's so sudden. When do they last run their models? Almost feels like they should run their models again or something. Unless it really is supposed to suddenly arrive in just in less than 30, in like just over 30 minutes. And wouldn't that be nice? All of Canada would be able to see it, and a portion of the US. Still for the day. Yeah, hopefully the flares don't wait until day. That'd be annoying. Yep, that's the site I frequent. I keep an eye on the real-time solar wind, because if you see a flare there, it's about 15 minutes away. That's roughly how far away the satellite is by how fast flares travel. So yeah, nothing so far, but forecast is insisting that we're about to run into something. Government website. It's a good source of information. Yeah. The NWS is pretty helpful for the most part too, like when it comes to figuring out where the storms are going and all that. I think I just accidentally hit my volume dial. Okay, there we go. Alright, let's get this ARR show on the road. I'm gonna keep the weather I'm gonna keep the space weather website on the other monitor here. I think the latest observed actually updates on its own without me refreshing. Do alerts and stuff and totally listen to. Yeah. It's nice to have that kind of stuff. I think the NWS or the Weather Center actually has an they have an API. So theoretically, I could get my script to pull information from the API, because the API is more designed for that kind of traffic. You don't want a website. Generally, you don't want a website scrape a website. It's frowned upon for websites in general. But if they got something like Australia's got like FTP, for instance, they've got a FTP and that's open to the public and that. And it's way nicer, it's way less stressful on their servers. Yeah, US sites have their API. Canada doesn't have jack all. You sort of have to Canada's website is terrible for that. You can access the website yourself, of course. It has a very inefficient map that I'd really like them to roll an update to fix so that it's not clunky. Actually do bare bones sites, it works. NWS is very detailed with a lot of their stuff. I'm still a little critical of Montana's weather office because last year they missed a lot of severe thunderstorms and failed to acknowledge their possibilities even when there was a possibility. Just, I like keeping an eye on the border, in fact. If Canada's side is like, oh yeah, there's severe weather, and it shows the weather going down to the border, it's safe to assume that it's probably going to go over the border a little. Thunderstorms don't stop at a border. They don't need a passport or nothing. Even if they need a passport, they wouldn't care. They do as they please. It also goes the other way around. If I'm seeing the NWS pointing stuff out and it's sort of like a marginal areas going into Canada, it's like, alright. Then it'd be nice if Canada's side would actually acknowledge this. It's a force field. Yeah. No border stop storms. Yeah, no big wall between the U.S. and Mexico or Canada and the U.S. will stop them. We have sent what forces we can spare to root out the last of the belligerents, but progress is slow, intolerably elusive. I can well imagine, given that the majority of refugees live outside the walls. It stands to reason that they would know the lay of the land. What I do not understand is how they came to be so well prepared. Before my little accident, I observed several of the refugees were armed. And not with butcher's knives or pitchforks, but with martial weaponry. I hardly add that such equipment is costly. None can deny the tensions between Ulda's citizenry and the refugee population has increased since the Domans were turned away. But would that a motive, a starving man to purchase arms in lieu of food? I think not. And what of those
who have not a single gil to spend. Who could they survive without aid provided by the immortal flames? Surely they would sooner sell a weapon than bring it to bear against their beneficiaries.
Come to the point.
Very well. My point, General, is that this powder keg of discontent was not set alight by chance. These events were deliberately set in motion,
And now order must be restored. That is my first duty. Until it is done, any investigation can wait. I do not have time to discuss this. My scouts will be returning it out.
The General is no fool. He keeps his own counsel, and with good cause. Were he to claim, without necessary proof, that these riots were instigated by outside forces, the monetarists would accuse him of attempting to shirk responsibility. After all, he and the Sultana have been the most outspoken proponents of refugee aid. Regardless, they will face harsh criticism in the days ahead. Our allies may stumble upon the truth in time, but I have far more faith in your capabilities, Cody. Therefore, I propose we conduct our own investigation, independent of the authorities. To that end, I would have you make inquiries in the settlement suspected of harboring belligerents. Commander Swift will know where they are. He may balk at the request of such information, but I have no doubts you can persuade him with your silver tongue. I, meanwhile, shall seek answers in my own way, after which we can regroup and share our findings. Well then, shall we?
Ah yes, the sectoral leader and his very high charisma, surely. I mean, the sectoral leader does have decent charisma, but it's like reputation-based charisma. It's not, cute and friendly like Krista's charisma. You look as though you have something to say, Cody. Do you? What you ask is no simple favor. Were such information to fall into the wrong hands, the lives of countless soldiers would be at risk. Even so, there is wisdom in your words. An able individual may be better suited to this task than a regiment. Very well. The Brass Blades have reported suspicious activity in the vicinity of Lost Hope. It may be unrelated to recent events, but we doubt it. I suggest you begin by speaking with the Blades posted there. Alright, let's go speak with the those Blades posted over there. Run away, someone's blowing a kiss. Run! Somebody's doting. Run! Central Fanalan. Kinda went and got ice cream. Ha ha ha, yeah, ice cream. I still haven't had ice cream. I should really go, should really get some.
Diagonally.
Nice. I still teleport to the right spot though.
Being tempted to play Final Fantasy Online. That's quite a bit of fun. It does start out a little slow. I'll say that. It does start out a little slow. But it gradually picks up. And you start getting all different mounts and minions and all that. And as that begins to gradually build up, it starts to become quite a bit more fun. Oh, I still have this tab open of Krista's height. Yes, Krista very tall. Cactus leaf. Wait, what's this for? Oh, this is the fate. Never mind. I thought it was a key item. And what are you two doing here this fine evening? And what brings you here, adventurer? A search for refugees? Well then, you've come to the right place. Ah, you mean those refugees? Oh no. You won't find them here. Most of the people of Lost Hope have come to accept their situation and are content to pass their days in peace and quiet. Ads already? Why? Outsiders have trouble understanding that, like that merchant who passed through recently. The Rogerius fellow, awfully opinionated. Can't say I was sad to see him go. And apparently there's a trial version. There is. It is a 14-day trial. Friend of the Sultanate, are we? I take it this means someone has read my report. The refugees who left with the merchant have yet to return. And I am increasingly concerned that Zazawaka's suspicions were correct. You haven't the foggiest idea of what I'm talking about, do you? Never mind. Speak with Zazawaka. He'll explain everything. Unrestricted playtime. Well, the free trial itself is 14 days if I'm not mistaken. Unless they changed something that I don't know of, but I'm pretty sure. Will it even let me view this if I'm logged in? Okay, good. It's a different site, that's why. With no restriction on playtime. Okay. Are we sure about that? Are we sure about that? If they changed that, they recently changed that. Play up to level 70 for free. Carried over in the full game. Max of 8 characters, single physical data center. User restrictions. You may hold up to 300,000 gil. Unable to hold additional gil beyond the 300,000 gil limit. Yeah, use shout, yell, and tell. You don't want to use those anyways. Market board, trade-in, Google delivery service. Retainers of free companies. Possible to receive messages delivered from log station. Cannot create link shells or crossworld shells. Parties. Did they remove the 14-day limit that used to exist? That's weird. I don't see anything saying 14 days anymore. That actually used to be the case not even that long ago. When did they change this?
This has got to be something that they changed recently. Well, Square themselves are a bit of a shady company, I'd say. Not just because of their heavy association with Disney, although that does part of it. Well, let me log into their official site. Oh, their site is really... Their site's really confusing. It's because of the huge mess they've made their website. Trial site still works. Huh. Yeah, Square's really weird. Like, if you look at all the domain names they use, it doesn't make sense. Can't sign in on one or the other. Sometimes I get confused and I don't know. It's like, am I supposed to sign in with my Square account? Am I supposed to sign in with my service account? Where do I sign in for each of these? I think there's like 3 different account types. It's ridiculous. Don't hurt me. I'm not one of them. I beg your pardon? You're not a flame? I see. If Leofric bid you speak with me, then I take it you've agreed to help. 'Twill be praised for that. Because we haven't a moment to waste. Everyone knows the flames are on the march. The others have fallen under that fanatic's spell, but not I. Promises of revolution and retribution? Of holding the ruling class to account and taking which is owed? Ha! A childish fantasy. A final fantasy. Anyways. That's Zazawaka. Made an account for that too. Oh yeah, and there's that whole service account thing. You know, it's been so incredibly long since I've even registered my service account, because that was like 2015, or it was ages ago. This account is old. Had an account due to support tickets on Tomb Raider, but wasn't a member. Oh, that's their membership thing. Yeah. Like I said, some of Square's really weird maze things make no sense to me. Their domains are a huge mess. Like, what's their web? na.finalfantasy14.com is like their game website, which is currently operated really slowly. Gotta say, it's operating like crap. Hopefully it's not getting DDoSed again, because there have been a collection of losers DDoSing Final Fantasy XIV services lately. That's definitely their website running slow. I opened up the weather website and it loaded in the snap of a finger. Well, at least I'm still logged in. I don't know what's going on with their website. Well, it's fine for you. Yeah. Maybe Google has its head up its arse. Hey, you know what? I know how to force Google to refresh. I just go into Task Manager. I select Google Chrome. I press delete. And then I reopen it. There we go. That should solve the problem. Except now I forgot what website it was navigating to. Hey, that fixed it! What do you know? It was the browser, because the browser had its head up its arse. That doesn't surprise me in the slightest. Amazing how fast that fixes issue. Oh, that's pointing north. Never mind. Or when the solar page opened up, I thought it had spiked. Now it's pointed north. That doesn't mean anything. Now the big problem that Google has is they constantly have memory leak issues, and every time they claim they fix it, they don't really fix it. I'm pretty sure killing it and bringing it back has taken care of that problem now. Use Brave. Isn't Brave Chromium based anyways? Firefox. I would use Firefox if it wasn't a huge pain in the arse to develop HTML pages on it. Blocks trackers and stuff. Oh, I've got other ways of blocking trackers. I do have opt-out cookies too. I go above and beyond with the cookies and that, and actually have like the opt-out cookies on things. And of course an ad blocker for YouTube, specifically YouTube, because YouTube spams ads way too often. And not for Twitch. Yeah, Firefox gets a little funky sometimes on Then again, Twitch is funky on all browsers. The flickering, I think they fixed that irritating unfollow button keeps getting auto-selected, thankfully. Twitch hates all browsers. Yep. It does. I did everything I could to dissuade the others from leaving, but few would heed my words. Now that one of our idealists have returned, however, the madness of the merchant's plan is plain for all to see. Look behind yonder tent, and you'll understand why. Even now, he babbles incoherently. So traumatized is he by the bloodshed he witnessed. Try as I might, I can make little sense of his words beyond the fact that he was not alone in surviving. Yet I've no doubt that the merchant will lead the remainder to their doom. I beg of you, find them before he does. U-block's very effective. My ad block for YouTuber actually works for YouTube works really well. I haven't gotten any ads. Or, actually, lately, because of YouTube's attack against ad blockers and that, what it's been doing now is it's been skipping the ads. Like, automatically seeking them to the end. Which is great. That's really good, because YouTube has been attacking people who use ad blockers lately. Not U-block updates too much. YouTube no longer actively changes their detection scripts. Oh, good. Because that was really stupid that they were doing that at some point. I just like to check if U-block worked or not. Twitch is where ad blocking becomes a little, YouTube no longer actively changes their detection scripts, so there's no need to keep the website working. Ah! Good. Stupid YouTube, like, seriously? You have the goal to shove even more ads down people's throats, and then you advertise your premium on top of that to get rid of all ads. It's like, Google, get out of here with that. Considering how easily they demonetize channels and videos now. Yeah, Twitch is a pretty tricky one. Even ad block doesn't necessarily work on it. But honestly, at this point, I don't use it on Twitch anyways. There's no point in me using it on Twitch. Besides, there were very few places where I'd even have the need to use it, because most people have their ads set to the bare minimum. It was only for those select few places where they decide to set their ads well above the threshold where I'd actually use it. And it would proceed to not work most of the time. And because and because Twitch's ads seem to be bugging out and not working half the time anyways, there really isn't any point in using the ad blocker. I just gotta wait for Twitch to break the ads again so that they don't work half the time. They don't work half the time. Which unfortunately causes the you to be unable to pause and resume or adjust the volume of the stream without your keyboard controls. Twitch twitching, nothing new. Yeah, nothing new. Not here to bootleg for YouTube, but $10 for no abs and a music service that rivals Spotify's. Yeah. Yeah. At least they got something more than just ad wall and things. I just wish YouTube would not put ads on some videos every 3 minutes, or make you watch a 30-second ad for a 5-second video. YouTube Music never worked on your phone. Honestly, I don't trust most of that stuff for the phone anyways. Especially Twitch Mobile. Holy jeez. That has been, like something. Don't have cable, so it's all you watch. Good point there, and if you're using YouTube heavily at that point, you may as well just go with the premium anyways. If you're using a lot of YouTube. Don't have cable, it's all you tush. Okay, good for you, Buttspot. Terrified refugee. What are you doing? Don't draw. Don't draw. Don't draw. Don't draw. Don't draw. Dang. Pictomancer's already in this game? I thought I had to wait until the latest expansion. Just watch anime or game, not much else. Watch some videos that not at all. Like, not at all. Yeah. Oh, don't give Krista that. Why didn't you run away with me? We could have escaped together. Then you'd be here with me. Be here to soothe me. Why did you have to stay and leave me alone? Sure, I'll soothe you. Soothe. Smoothie. Who are you? What do you want? Aye, it's true. I followed the merchant, and may the gods strike me down for my folly. What they will not give, you must take, he said. When we asked how, he revealed a cache of weapons he had brought, and implored us to seize control of our fates. I thought about running then and there, but the others were so excited. He split us up into 2 groups, and sent us off on our own. But the flames found us. We didn't know what to do. Our leader tried to parley with theirs. They started arguing and then fighting.
And then everyone was fighting. And then the flames were shouting to give no quarter and... Oh god, it's the other group. They're still out there. If we don't stop them, they'll be massacred like mine was. Skill speed, yeah, none of that stuff's useful for us. The other refugees are hiding in the caves south of Lost Hope. But to approach them would be fruitless. They would sooner call us agents of the Sultanate and try to kill us than listen to reason. Why, the twins might even deign to do the deed themselves. A pox on all bloody sellswords, and we're supposed to train us to fight. But the ones he sent us would vanish during the struggle. If only we would listen to the merchant's ridiculous claims. He said that our cause was righteous, and that gods would never suffer us to be defeated. Though if they were forced to confront reality. That's it! Challenge the twins to combat, and show my brethren that their strongest warriors are no match for one man. Mayhap then they will agree to lay down their arms and renounce this plot. Oh, well, Twitch. The hover over follow button. Oh, yeah. So that issue is still going. That issue was irritating the heck out of me. I wasn't running into it for a while. I thought maybe something had fixed itself, but apparently not. Yeah, that was happening with me and a lot of other channels. Really irritating. First time in a while. Okay, so hopefully they've at least put some sort of effort into making it better. Why do I feel deja vu every time I come by here? Like, I feel like I've been here before. 7 House, they found us. Everyone grab your gear and make for the rendezvous point. I must have been here at some point. Not on my main file, of course. I know I've already been here on my main file. So that's your game, is it? Sorry to disappoint you, lad, but we're more than willing to kill you ourselves. Well, you guys are morons. I'm level 59 summoner. You guys clearly don't pay attention. 1, 2. 1, 2. You're getting a special treatment because you used the stun. Goodbye. Alright, dumbass. Ever played watched Control? I don't think I have. You beat him like it was nothing. Fall almighty, what are we gonna do now? Stop being stupid. That's what you're gonna do. Alright. Into the cave of the Eft. returned. Did you find any of my brethren? What of the twins? What happened? I see. Well, you had no choice. Better that a handful of them take a beating from you than the lot get butchered by the flames. There's a motel you get ported to for puzzles. And it's a lore, very familiar, but you can't place it. Huh. Curious. Ah. But where else would he be? Unless he went a stone throw to recruit others. Oh boy, it's another ring. Not piety, that's pointless. Why do none of these alter spell speed? Even star ring. The merchant wished to approach the refugees in a stone throw, but was waiting until the flames withdrew their forces from the vicinity. Now that they have, there's nothing to stop him from continuing his work. How many more must perish in the pursuit of this futile cause? How much more suffering must we endure before it ends? Find him. Convince him to cease his mad quest. It will surely lead us to ruin. How about we take the merchant and we tie it to tie him to one of these poles over here, and then we put a sign on him saying "kick me" or "slap me." Have you seen my parents? They told me to stay here with the others. They said they'd be back soon, but it's been days. They left with the man from Ulda. Man said they were gonna change everything. Make it so that we could live inside the walls with everyone else. I liked it when he said that. I didn't like it when he talked about making the rich people pay. Everyone looked so angry. I got so scared. Say, mister, are you looking for someone? The man who left with my parents. I don't know where he... Wait, look, over there. I think that's him. Oh no. Which of these gullible fools should be my next victim? Hey. Now run, you little bitch! No, it's get away! Go get him, mister! Jokio wants in on this too. You can run, coward, but I can fly. you again. Why are you pursuing me? Sedition, treason, revolution, but that's preposterous. Who has filled your head with these lies? Refugees, the self-same refugees who terrified the streets of Uldar. Ha! You have no evidence to prove your accusations. None! Yeah, we'll just tie you to a post, and again, we'll proceed with that sign until you actually know how to, speak some truths in that. No, I will not accompany you to the Hall of Flames. You have no right to detain me. Try me. For the sake of argument, let's say I did do the things you claim. Surely you don't think I give a Kukurin's arse about politics. It was business, only business. We both know I am not the one you want. However, if you agree to protect me, I swear I should tell you everything. All this commotion. 7 hells! The others to spread out and search the area. The killer may still be close. Oh yeah, so it was up there. Direct me over there. Or not. Okay. Hold adventure. I know more about your relationship with the victim, as well as the events leading up to his death. This man was responsible for the recent riots? Mayhap we owe his murderer a debt of gratitude. In any case, it is obvious that you are not the one who we seek. You may carry on with your investigation, Scion. Yes, can I actually? No, I have to go back to the Hall of Flames, because no, of course I can't go where I last saw them. Because of course they conveniently disappeared. Ugh. Bullshit plot barriers.
Well, by the time you'd have got there, he'd have been long gone.
Yeah, except he can't fly. This game hasn't been adjusted to the fact that we can fly now.
And he can hide. What's your point?
He can't hide his nameplate.
And with accuracy like that, do you really want to take to the sky? He could just shoot down your bird.
If my other character would be like, ah, my god, Chocobo. What news, Cody? Where's the merchant? Oh, the merchant's dead. He died a fool. He died a foolish merchant. Murdered! And all to the 7th hell. He was not simply murdered. He was silenced. Too many knew his face, and he was ready to divulge his secrets. You not to spare, though. We might be closer to identifying the true orchestrator of these riots than you realize. Let's see, nope. 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 Hey look, another spell speed one. Ooh. The Flame General left word that you were to proceed to the Fragment Chamber as soon as you returned. He wishes to discuss your recent discoveries, as well as the results of his own investigation. Master Alphanet has already been informed and should be waiting for you outside. Pray proceed to the Royal Prominence with all haste and speak with Bartholomew. Meow. I will say it that way next time. Bartholomew. Bartholomew. Meow. 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 Welcome to Late Nights with the sectoral leader. Meow. Meow meow. 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 Now, I said this wouldn't be a 12-hour stream. We're already past 8 hours. But also, when I chat with chat, time flies. It's pretty it's pretty nice though. Jump. Wait. Jump. Our fellow. Meow. We've been expecting you, sir. Please proceed inside. Ah, yes,
Swift has kept us apprised of your recent activities. You've made great strides towards quelling the violence.
Despite our best efforts to determine what provoked this uprising, the truth continues to elude us. Have you uncovered aught which might shed some light on the mystery?
This information does not leave this room. The Syndicate's decision to reject the Doman refugees' appeal for asylum had lasting repercussions. A number of those displaced by the Calamity claimed it was proof of a policy of discrimination. Together with a group of Alamegan refugees, they organized a series of demonstrations to protest against the Sultanate. Demonstrations which became heated, but did not descend into violence. Until a certain incident served as a call to arms.
A unit of brass blades sent to supervise a demonstration loosed arrows upon unarmed protesters. It was this atrocity which prompted the refugees to take up arms. I need not tell you what followed.
Let me guess, they were corrupt. They were also corrupt brass blades. Because apparently this is just a comic.
The attack was born of a miscommunication. When emotions run high, they happen. But suspicions were raised regarding the unit's commanding officer, whom I ordered interrogated. Sure enough, our fears were soon confirmed. The dog confessed that a merchant had offered him coin to give the order. A merchant in the employ of Teleji Adeleji.
Teleji Adeleji? But he spoke in favor of the Doman's cause, and has ever seemed sympathetic towards the refugees' plight. Why would he do such a thing?
Know you of the Cartano Reclamation Bill? It is a proposal to annex the Cartano Flats so that refugees may establish permanent settlements.
When last I looked, that was disputed territory.
Aye. Some might even call it a battlefield. The destruction wrought by Bahamut was greatest at the Cartano Flats. That much is common knowledge. What is less well known is that his rampage laid bare ancient Alagon ruins, of which no record existed. There are certain differences of opinion as to how these ruins should be handled, which is why each nation maintains a military presence in the region to this day. Yet differ though we may, we are still allies. Therefore, in the interest of preserving the Eorzean alliance, we have reached an agreement. Any conflict which may arise during the course of military exercises in the region shall have no bearing on relations between our nations. In full knowledge of this delicate state of affairs, Teleji Adeleji proposed the Cartano Reclamation Bill. A shameless bloody ruse which stands to benefit him in but one conceivable way. If successful, he will gain control over the disputed territory under the guise of assisting in the resettlement effort. And you can be sure he'll build an orphanage next to every Allagan ruin.
The man would threaten the unity of the Eorzean alliance and risk countless lives for personal gain.
He walks a path all his own, independent of any faction and beholden to none of his fellows on the Syndicate.
By inciting the less fortunate to violence, he hopes to convince others that the Cartano Reclamation Bill is the only viable solution. His sympathy for the plight of the Domans was not but posturing to gain credibility with the refugees. Of that there can be no doubt.
Forgive me, but what could possibly motivate Teleji Adeleji to go to such lengths? What is so special about these ruins that he would risk his position on the Syndicate, and, most likely, charges of treason against the Sultanate?
Omega.
Pardon?
An Allagan monstrosity, not unlike the Ultima weapon. Mayhap larger, we know not. It has yet to be fully excavated. Allagan inscriptions indicate that it was created to fell Bahamut himself.
Ah, yes, Omega.
If accurate,
Counter
it
that
might
forward.
explain why Nail Van Darnus chose to bring the Red Moon down upon the Cartano Flats. Given the ends he went to ensure Eorzea's annihilation, destroying the one weapon which could stay the Elder Primal may well have seemed like good sense.
When first I bore witness to the power of the Ultima weapon, I doubted the evidence of my senses. And now you tell me there is another such weapon, one which could contend with Bahamut. Bahamut?
Aye, we were skeptical ourselves. Truth be told, until the Ultima weapon's existence came to light, we thought the inscription had been mistranslated.
Ah, yes. Badly translated scripts. Let's run it through Google Translate
At present, Omega
through
is more akin to a fossil
20
than a
different
tool
languages.
of war, having long since ceased to function. As such, its true potential cannot accurately be gauged. However, if someone were to restore it, as the Garleans did the Ultima weapon, I have little doubt that he would wield untold power.
Power enough to subjugate Uldar like as not, and the rest of Eorzea besides, which is doubtless why Teleji Adeleji yearns to have it.
That he should aspire to world domination. He who has ever walked 2 paces behind Lord Lolorito in matters of commerce.
'Tis in acknowledgement of his own limitations that he seeks this power. Woe betide us all should we allow him to have it.
Pray waste no time chasing rats. Only a fool would believe that secrets can be kept in Uldar.
It would seem the implications of the Sultanate's refugee problem are rather more far-reaching than we assumed.
It was a rat. The rat knows all now. I should be glad to know the truth. And yet, the thought that all the chaos was the product of one man's lust for power sickens me. Well, that same disgusting stuff would happen in our society too. Problem with the ultra rich. Thankfully, not knowing your own weakness is a weakness all on its own. How long do you think they intend to hide the existence of Omega from the Scions? That they even felt the need to do so is most troubling. It would be in our best interest to learn more of the military actives in distributed territories. Fortunately, you were already well positioned to do so, Private Sectoral. Pray keep us informed of any developments in Cardinal. You tell me to PvP? No, I'm not doing that. Thank you.
God, well, this is no place for children! Ah!
I'm sorry. Hey, I was looking for you, mister. You said you were looking for the man who left with my parents. No, let's go. I thought the potato. So he visited Stonesthrow as well. I see. Did you find the man? Were my parents with him? Oh, that man? No, he has a bad case of arrow through chest. They were not, I'm afraid. However, I can think of several places they might be. If you like, we can go and look for them together. Really? You'll help me look, mister? Of course. But first, I must needs finish speaking with my friend. He's telling me a secret, you see. So no one else is allowed to listen. Ma'am, you could wait for me by the pillar over there. We require but a moment. Okay, mister. I'll be waiting. It's a secret. I'll take her to the quicksand. Mayhap Mamadi will know what to do. A legion of Garleans, an ether-starved primal. Even dealing with an Astian would be preferable to this charade. Sometimes I fear Minfilia is too ambitious. We rush hither and yon in response to threats as they rise, without concern for the strain it places on our limited resources, and ourselves. Mayhap the time has come for a change. Cody, Mrs. Midfilia. I know this is sudden, but I must ask you to return to Reverend Told with all due haste. Ooh, how'd my mouse get over there? The situation in the Twelveswood is taking a turn for the worse, and I'll explain in detail once you arrive. The Twelveswood. The primal threat she spoke of before has been confirmed. I've received no reports of XIV activity, which leaves Sylphs? Go, Cody. You know as well as I that the appearance of a primal takes precedence over all else. When you arrive, do inform the adjutant that while I'm grateful for her concern, she needn't fear for my safety. I'm more than capable of protecting myself. Man, does Post-ARR Reborn ever end? Ugh. It always feels so bloody long. I feel like they've put very little effort... Sorry. They did not successfully make Post-ARR shorter, because they did shove an alliance raid in there. That more than makes up for the little bit they skimmed out. After we complete this quest, I am going to be off for the night. I'm not doing the 12-hour thing. I do have to get my rest eventually, man. Hug you, birds! Anyways. It is a relief to see you healthy and hale, Cody. The latest news from Ul'dah was most disturbing. Adote potato. Clearly the only injury Alfred suffered was to his ego. Doubtless it will heal ere long. The other scions will need to be present for this meeting. If you are ready to begin, I will summon them now. Well, I'm not ready to begin, Ophelia. I sort of have to... Oh, hold on. I haven't even put the earrings on yet. Oh, that's right, because I don't need to put them on. However, the necklace, yes. Update gear set, portrait. I'm gonna go into portrait again and go edit because the portrait system really needs improvements. Now, it's a very late time for me to come off, so I may not actually have anybody to raid out to. I don't have anybody to raid out to. So, I would like to thank everybody for joining. I greatly appreciate it, whether you were here in full, whether you were here in part, whether you were active, whether you were lurking. Your viewership is greatly appreciated. Next stream, I am going to be doing my weekly weather tomorrow. On that note, I shouldn't have even gone this late. I'll be doing my weekly weather tomorrow. And then we'll be back next Saturday with Mario Kart 8. We're going to be randomizing everything, including the difficulty. I will need to spin a wheel for the difficulty. Just, because there's no way of selecting random difficulty in Mario Kart 8. Look forward to that. I've weighted it in a way that 200cc will not roll all the time. And I'll say it's in sets of 4 before we roll a new difficulty. So there's always the possibility of having to suffer 200cc. I might even do some predictions for the 200cc in particular, because it really is a gamble whether I'll actually get first or not. Because item RNG seems to dictate whether you win or not in 200. But I'd like to thank all of you for joining. I greatly appreciate it.
And until next time, have a fantastic night, everybody. Take good care of yourselves. And yeah, we'll see you either in 6-ish hours. Jeez, I don't like that. Oh, not 6-ish. In 8-ish hours. Or we'll see you next Saturday with at 7 p.m. Mountain Time. Thank you for joining, and have a fantastic early morning or time zone. Till next time, take care.
Like a leper,